Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for the long intro there. I was trying very hard to post on Twitter and I realized I had none of the stuff that I needed to do said post. I was like, oh no. Good organization. Well done, Jelly. 10 out of 10. Yeah, scrub it. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We have, in fact, hidden the evidence this month. This is hiding the evidence month for me. Or specifically, this is the last day we're hiding the evidence. On Monday it will come back. Let me switch screens. Hello! Also, Sleeves, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. This is our last stream for Starlight. So, originally when I was signing up, I had some stuff I needed to do next week, so this is my last stream. That's changed, but I'm still going to keep today as my last stream because that's the last one I notified Starlight that I was doing. So today is my last one. Ah, dear. I thought this was going to be the whole stream. The whole stream is just this, and then I do all 3 giveaways, and then I leave, and that's it. That's it. It's the shortest stream you've ever done. It's like how long? 6-minute stream? Yeah. So welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. One thing, unfortunately, that's happened this morning is my OBS has decided that it's going to freak out, and I've had to rejig a few things because my chat box broke, as in I could see it, but it was not readable. I don't know how to describe what happened to my chat box. But yeah, so I've got it to a place now where I can read it and I can see things, but it's not at the regular size because I normally increase the size of the text so it's easier for me to read. It is not increased, which means it's a little harder for me to read than usual. Great. Thanks for that, OBS. I really appreciate it. It's made my life this morning real easy. I don't know about other people, but like, I only really open my OBS like 10-15 minutes before I start stream, so I never know if it's just gonna randomly break. I haven't updated it or anything. I think what I might do though is post-stream see if there's an update maybe waiting that it hasn't told me about, and maybe do that, because yeah, I would like to be able to enlarge my text again. Ideally. Oh dear, yeah, you said ODS and no idea how to do streamer stuff with it. I mean, it's not that bad most of the time. It's only when there are updates or queued updates that it becomes an issue. So like, it's okay 90% of the time. It's just an unfortunate thing where OBS will always go wrong when you most need it. I don't know why, but yeah, like for the final day of a charity stream, yeah, that sounds about right. This is the day that it would go wrong. Also, I did just very briefly, like a moment ago, put this in the Discord, but I'm going to tell everyone here now as well. I'm not going to be recording any lines as Goblin today because my voice is a little bit tired after yesterday. I understand why. I have been pushing it this week. So we're just going to give it a little bit of a break because it's a little bit rough. And I will record any lines still that we need to do, which we do have like 20-something lines still to do. I'll record those over the weekend because I'm not streaming this weekend. And that means that if you have any suggestions, you could pop them in the Discord. I literally just posted Puppet underneath this post. So if you have any suggestions for goblins you'd like to see, you can put them underneath that post. Now, I'm not going to guarantee that just because you suggest one that I will do it. Normally we have a discussion while we're live on stream, but if I'm not live, I can't have that discussion with you. So there's a chance if you suggest like I physically can't do, or that doesn't fit with everything else, that I might not pick it. Again, say it's a goblin themed thing, so if you said do Mariah Carey, it's like doesn't fit goblins unless you want goblin Mariah Carey. Yeah. Dear. I use it for one game to see things better. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Sorry, I could just it's fine, it's fine. You know what, it's fine. I'm not gonna look at it and it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna look at it, but I'm not gonna look at that bit of it. Oh dear, kind of magnifying glass with Diablo 4. Nice. Also, Zero, how are you doing? How goes all of the move stuff? Scott, we don't have quotes on this week. Scott, we're a PG stream. And me being a PG stream means no quotes. No quotes for anyone. Not even the mods can do quotes right now. I turned it off, it's gone. Well, it's not gone. It's just unobtainable. Even I don't think I can do quotes. I turned it off for everyone. I didn't want to take any chances. I was like, do I trust myself? No. So I took it off for me too. None of us can use quotes. Oh dear. Also, Beth, good morning. Happy times, and I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Approximately 3 of the. I'm actually curious. If it does work, then I will delete it immediately. But I'm 99% sure I've removed quote privileges for myself. Yeah, I have. I thought that I had a Friday night. Yee! Hell yeah. I can't wait to see what you change the command to. I changed it to like a horrible name and then set the permissions to no one. But I can tell you, I can show you, like, I probably won't do it now just in case, but yeah. I hacked with that command. That command is thoroughly hacked. I'll fix it over the weekend, it'll be fine. Oh dear. But yes, this is our last day for charity. I'm probably gonna take a chill, unmod the super mod. Yeah, I've unmodded myself. Oops. To be fair, this is like a couple months ago. I left my own Discord server. And
I didn't mention it. I was like, I'll do it subtly so people don't notice, and then people noticed and they were like, Jelly, what do you mean welcome to your own Discord server? What's that about? How come you left and came back? I gave all the permissions in the Discord server to Shiny for like 5 minutes so that I could leave and rejoin my Discord server because of weird Discord glitches. And I was like, oh, it's fine. No one will know. No one will know that I did that. And everybody knew. Everybody knew. There was no hiding it. Did not welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I have shame. It's small, but I have it still. Yeah, I still have shame. I still have shame. It's like looking yourself and saying everything's fine. Yeah, like I look myself out of my house. Like that's still my house. I just can't use it. I can't get in. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, I locked myself out of my Discord. I had to leave and come back in again. It was good. I like that. Have you not completed the list? No, I completed the list the other day. I did a good completion of the list. I did really well actually. And then because I had things that got added to the list the morning of, which was like. I was doing so well, and then you wake up and you receive letters and you're like, I have to respond to these. These are things that I must respond. The thing is though, so much of what was on my list was respond to ABC, send this to this person, make sure that this person has these extra documents. So it's like, it's not very, they don't take very long. It's just not stuff that, it's little things so you put it off, if that makes sense. Like each of them individually takes like 10 minutes to do, if you set your mind to doing them. But I have not. I have been procrastinating for a long time. I'm still trying to work out. Okay, actually, we'll have a little chat about this morning. First of all, Starlight. Yeah, thank you. I should probably talk about that first, huh? So Starlight is a charity that we've done all the fundraising for. They are a charity that delivers toy, gifts, games, books, art supplies, VR headsets and video games. They also do more kid-appropriate hospital gowns and carts instead of wheelchairs. They give those all to kids that have to spend time in hospital. They do the charity event throughout the whole year, just to be clear. It's not just a Christmas thing, but specifically the event 12 Days of Starlight is something that happens every Christmas, and we always take part in that one because, again, it's just the idea that it's never fun to be in hospital, but it's extra especially not fun over Christmas, and so we always do that one. If you were interested in Starlight, if you've enjoyed this event, if you've like resonated with the charity and stuff like that, I believe their next big event is in March. So you can always, if you go and have a little look on the Starlight website, you can join the Starlight Discord and be notified when there are more events. There's a really big one in March. There's a really big one over the summer holidays as well. But yeah, the one that we do is specifically the 12 Days of Starlight. But if you wanted to do others and you didn't want to wait till next year, there are options. They do several events every single year. Plus you can fundraise for them normally. You don't have to wait for an event. It's just the events are when there's like bigger goals and milestones and stuff like that. If you wanted to just do your own, you could. Here's how I clear my list. Delete. If it's that important, someone will hassle me about it later. True. True, I guess. Yeah, I don't like leaving people, I guess, on red. It's not exactly like leaving people on red when it's letters and stuff, but like I'd rather just get them sorted. So that's what I was doing. Just a lot of sorting. Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. 10,000 tasks, 10 minutes each. Wow. Wow, I see that. Hell yeah. Okay. Like your car's extended warranty? Yeah, just get rid of that. Speaking of Starlight, have you guys seen how much the team has raised? I haven't seen it this morning, but I did see it last night. Yeah. The team's nearly hit 30k. Bear in mind our goal was 10k. The team has nearly hit 30k. The team being Stream Stars, because if we go to the event itself, the event has raised 64,000. So, but bear in mind, our team, just our one team, our Stream Stars team, has raised nearly half of the event total. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Stream Stars is a massive team, too. There's a lot of us on it that do this every year. But yeah, the team has raised nearly half of the whole total for the event worldwide, which is pretty cool. But yeah, just the team has nearly hit 30k. We're actually, we are $27 away from hitting 29k. So we're very, very close. We may see that hit during stream, like not necessarily during my stream, but during the length of the stream. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Dear, we meet at the 8th. Well, no, that's not true, Nut. But have you seen what the actual thing is that I'll do if we hit boobs? Because if anything I say, it's a little bit more wacky. I got once again talked into this by the lovely Stream Stars team. If we hit boobs as far, that is $800.85. I will get a little goblin tattoo to go next to Buddy. I can't have a show Buddy. There he is. He's there. There's Buddy. Very flat Buddy. I will get a little goblin tattoo to go next to him. But only if we hit that. If we don't hit that, I'm not doing it. I'm getting married next year. You want to see me married with my goblin tattoo? Oh, impressive. Yeah, the team's done really, really good. A juggernaut of a team. We are. It's getting boobs out. No, it's not. I have plenty of real estate here, but I don't know. I kind of want to leave it like for its shiny-headed glory. Leave me with my massive forehead. I used to work with a developer who would pick his keyboard and slam it down. Good way to weed people out who didn't really want their thing done. Ooh. Ooh. And good morning, Zomboti. How are you doing? And Haplin, good morning. I hope you're both doing really well. Welcome on in. A goblin with booba? No. I'll leave booba separate because who knows? Maybe one day we'll have a booba tattoo. Maybe. Dear. You're getting a Mary Lloyd next year? Remember, the Mary Lloyd is for life, not just for Christmas. I feel like if anyone would get it, I'd have to give it to my parents because they already have skeletons in their house, and I feel like a horse skull added to it would not change anything, whereas we don't really have the space for a full Mary Lloyd here. The ghost would make a cute tattoo? He would, but I would only get tattoos if we raise money for charity. At this point, the only reason I get tattoos is for charity, so while it would be a very cute tattoo, not this year, because we didn't have it as a goal. If we have it as a goal next year, I'm true to my word, I will get it. There'll probably be silly doodly ones because I like silly doodly tattoos. But yes, no. Face tattoos aren't really a thing yet, maybe just on the chest. The thing is, I'm not really good enough at makeup for face tattoos because, you know, like for cosplay when you want to like, for a tattoo, I'm just not good enough at makeup yet. Get me good enough at makeup and maybe, but no. I'd want to be able to cover them for that. I love that, yeah. Silly little things. See, now I want a horse skull. Sad face. You could get a horse skull as long as it's not just for Christmas. You could definitely get one. Also, Shifty, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Random internet soulful. Should I have pizza or fried chicken? Fried chicken. I'm agreeing with Zomboti here. I like pizza, but fried chicken is better. Sorry, Italians. Fried chicken is better. None of my skulls are just for Christmas. Yes. Yes. Pizza. Haplin, no. Alright, you know what? We'll do it as a proper poll. We'll do it as a poll. We're having a chat this morning anyway. I can do a poll. Dinner? And it is pizza. Pizza. Fried chicken. There you go. Now you can vote. Now you can vote. There is only one correct answer, of course, but you can vote. We'll allow it. Oh, did not have to catch the pizza. They are for life. They are. Skulls are for life. My girlfriend would dress up as a Mary Lloyd at least once, but you know, horse skull. That's fair. This is legally binding. Are you having pizza or fried chicken? Which one's gotta be fried chicken pizza? As apparently I only have one available vote. Have you had sleeves? I don't know what it's called. It's like the Beyond Meat chicken because it's actually pretty damn good. I think it's a Beyond. I don't know if it's Beyond or if it's a different one. I know that Co-op do it, which is why I don't have it very often. But it's really good. It's like flaky like chicken. It's good. It's just expensive. That's the problem with all of the... Then again, meat's expensive too, I guess. Which is why we don't buy meat. We don't buy meat because it's expensive, and we don't buy meat replacements because it's expensive. We just eat vegetables. Yeah. So I guess that's not really a good complaint anymore, is it's expensive, because they're both expensive. Oh dear. So yeah, we just eat veggies. Just eat veggies most of the time, but yeah, expensive. Oh dear, it looks like fried chicken is winning though. It looks like you might be eating fried chicken for dinner. Oh dear. legally binding. Oh, speaking of legally binding, for no particular reason, we do have now the extra goblins. So now we have 2 goblin songs. They're both at 69, 69, 69 because funny number, haha, charity. But yeah, we've got that there. The other thing that I've already mentioned it to Blapple, like back when they invited me to it. After today, we will be leaving the streams. There it is.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. Don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just want one for my own, more than you could ever know. My wish fruit. All I want for Christmas is loot. Oh, like, yeah, there it is. We have it. Pokemon's good. Fake meat is so good. It has. Fake meat has gotten really good. Again, I think fake meat is a good option for people that would have bought regular meat because the prices are pretty similar now. So like, you could buy the same amount of fake meat for the same amount of real meat. But like for someone like me who stopped buying real meat because it was expensive, I probably not so much. But yes. Fried chicken would be tiny. Oh, pieces. Oh my god, they both sound good. But it's chicken. Chicken. What do you come into? We're voting on dinner and songs. No, now Jelly just buys a fake meat. I don't buy the fake meat. It's too expensive. I just buy vegetables. We just do. But to be fair though, I'm quite happy with that. Vegetables and eggs. Yeah, it's good. That's all we eat here. Vegetables and eggs. Sounds like Jelly needs to start a farm. I do. If I want to have meat, I need to start a farm. I fakes the meat myself. I do. I like cut like courgettes into chicken drumsticks and I trick myself. Just use mincemeat and add lots of corn flour. Mincemeat is for me an expensive ingredient. This is where it gets quite silly, and it's because I try and make all of my meals cost less than £1. So because all of my meals generally cost less than £1, mince would normally be too expensive to fit within that. Yeah, with cheap beans. The meat broth, technically, yeah, we do have like meat stock in like for certain meals that require it. I think that's a close, and we do eat meat sometimes. If meat's on special and it's like really cheap, we'll pick it up and whack it in the freezer. But like, that's about it. Or if somebody invites me out for food and buys me meat, then I will eat it. Although I do find these days, and I mentioned this on stream the other day, I can't eat as much meat as I used to be able to. Like I get very, very full very quickly now, which is almost a shame, but it is what it is. So yeah, like we went to a carvery, like my family took me out to a carvery the other day, where obviously they have like beef, chicken, stuff like that. And I got like a couple cuts of meat and I could barely finish it. Like, and it was only like small pieces. I asked for small pieces and I could still barely finish it because it made me so full. not because I didn't like it. It was delicious, but yeah, I don't think my body is used to it anymore. And so because it's got less used to it, now it's harder to eat it, which is like great. Love that. I think me those Satan. It was right. Satan, yes, Satan. Is that how you sell it? Is it Satan? Something like that. It is. Yeah, I haven't had that one as much. I have like the other ones, I guess. Beyond a lot, and maybe it's like different country to country is what you have available to you. I try to average under $20, but listen, you budget for what you have. Like there's nothing wrong with that. You like, I'm assuming that from the sounds of it, you're quite a foodie person. You enjoy food. Like if that means you spend more per meal and it makes you happy throughout the day, you go for it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I think it's within your means. If your means for food are much higher, I don't blame you. Absolutely. Listen, if I was a millionaire, would I still be budgeting under £1 per... No. I would eat whatever I heckin' wanted. But yeah, no, I don't blame you. If you can spend more on money for food, hell yeah. Enjoy yourself. Eat all of the good food. We just can't. We have so much going on. We have renovations. We have a wedding next year. I don't earn money, really. And so it's all on shiny, which means that, yeah, it's just the financial situation is different. Oh, dear. Or like the money, I guess, that I do earn goes towards house most of the time. Goes towards finishing craft room.
Ah, dear, do family meal, 5 for 30. I mean, it's not bad. Dollars are also different because I'm working in pounds. I think that is important to mention. I don't eat meal for under $1. I eat a meal for under £1, which is not the same. Yeah. Satan meat. Yeah, lovely Satan meat. We love Satan meat. Into making meat-centered foods, yeah. Oh, thank you for the high great brain. Good morning. And Disney, good morning. A smoked mussel soup, delicious. I do like tofu as well. I like smoked tofu too. Budget is good. Hell yeah. My cookie teacher's pronouncing it Satan. We'll say it's Satan then. Sounds good. The smoked mussel soup had cabbage, potato, squash, carrots, and onion, and some spices. Oh, sounds delicious. Jelly's sitting in her fainting couch at a private villa waiting for the servants to arrive with her veggie pellets. That does sound like me. Yeah, our dollar is in the toilet. Yeah, I think it's important to mention is I'm talking pounds, and pounds are normally way higher than everything else. So it could be different from country to country. For me, under £1, that's the goal. I don't always make it. There are things that will be slightly more than £1, but like if that's the goal, at least it means that for the most part. The other thing is, I am looking at getting our meals under £1. Shiny works really hard to make sure that our meals are like get every nutrient that you could need. So we're a good team. We work together to make sure our meals are nutritionally balanced, have enough of everything, especially because I'm someone who's prone to sudden and unfortunate weight loss. We need to make sure that I'm getting plenty of calories. So yes, do not worry. Just because our meals are cheap does not mean I am not eating enough. I promise. We've been talking like a little bit. I've actually been at the stablest weight that I've been as an adult, like ever. For like the last 6 months, I haven't changed, which is like, it probably doesn't sound that dramatic to anyone else, but it's always a bit of a battle with this body because I have migraines, because I get so sicky so regularly. I guess it's like a logic thing. If you're sicky regularly, you do lose weight quite quickly, and I am sicky regularly, which means that yeah, it's hard to keep the weight on. And this last 6 months, we've done really good. We've done really good. We've been keeping level. It would be nice to gain a little bit more, but like it's not necessary. I would just like it for that. It's nice to have like a little safe ledge to sit on, where if I lose a little bit, it's not a panic. So yeah, we've been doing really good. We've been doing heckin' great. The head jelly area went maybe soon, maybe because maybe not visibly. I don't know. Swimming is the one that's been recommended to me, and it is the only one that like we're now prepared to do. Is going swimming to start off once a week, because I am not that. Like, all I do is walk. I don't do a lot of other physical exercise, and my lungs are still struggling from COVID last year, but I do want to get physically stronger. And now that I'm maintaining weight, it's like, do we want to get strong? So we're going to look at swimming, and we found some places nearby that do like, basically for people in my position where fitness hasn't been a priority for a long time. And so we need to go slow. And that's kind of what I need. I need someone to help like ease me into it, because I'm nervous, and also because I know that I'm not fit. Zero! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the $20 for Starlight. Zero! And bless you, that's very heckin' sweet of you. In the middle of heckin' house renovations and everything? Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Zero, you get 4 goblins. I'm going to make note of your 4 goblins. But if you have any preference for what your goblins are or who they are, we have 4 times the 0. Otherwise, I'll just throw them to the Discord and people can decide. Because I can't record them today because my throat's still scratchy from yesterday. And then 42 otherwise, yes. There we go. Get that noted in there. Thank you so much. Oh dear, you're doing great. Yeah, swimming is perfect. Low impact. Yeah, low impact. That's what we were looking for. Low impact. I do not what to do with these goblins. In that case, we'll have it in the Discord where... Oh, I'm in the Shifties Discord. Oh my god, I was so confused. I was like, what am I looking at? What is this? What am I even looking at? Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the Discord. If anyone has the ideas, you can pop them in there, and I'll record them over the weekend. Yes. Put them in your pocket. You could put them in your pocket, take them home. Oh dear. No, thank you so much. And yeah, it's been really good. Like, we've been keeping really the same. I just want to work on gaining some muscle again, because I did used to be quite a strong person. I know it's not very believable now, but like I used to be pretty athletic, and so it'd be nice to like not necessarily get back to the same level where I was at, because I was very intense on sports, but like get a little bit stronger. And I think it would help a lot with like the embroideries and stuff like that, whereas like if my arms have a little bit more strength in them regularly, then it might just help with them not getting so achy and stuff like that. Also, learning some good stretches to do from professionals, like face to face, would be really good, because while I do stretches before stream and often after stream these days, it would be nice just to know that what I'm doing is right, or if there are any better ones I could do, and just talking to someone about that would be nice. Yeah, took up cycling. One-off costs and much lower impact than running on weak ankles. Yeah, like running would not be, and also for me, because I have HS, anything which causes you to sweat is a really difficult. It's difficult when you have a condition, an autoimmune condition of your sweat glands. Funnily enough, doing activities where you sweat is a really funky idea. Not great. It makes it really hard. So yeah, we're going to the best one for me was always recommended to be swimming, for that particular reason, is that it maintains your body temperature throughout, so you don't get too hot. And also, yeah, it's low impact, which is good for someone like me who doesn't have like a recent history of doing anything fitness related. Talking food. Oh, sorry, I read that really weirdly. Roasted chicken today, I have to debone the meat and make a broth out of the. Oh my god. Dumpling center, 2 quid a person per meal, but it's like pretty exhausting, but feels good to share with the neighbors. Oh, bless you. That sounds delicious, Brain. That sounds really good though. A lot of work, and it sounds good. I tend to overheat when swimming because the water and air are the same temperature, and I can't. Oh, you can't cool down? Sorry, I will allow butt. Butt's allowed. Sorry, sometimes butt. It's because you put in the butt, which I think comes up as sexual, but yeah, you're fine, you're fine. I get what you mean. Oh dear. How many goblins do I need to donate to get the right design? The goblin tattoo. I will say I probably will not give that away, just because I have a tattoo artist who gets me, who's like, if I'm like, can you do a stupid goblin, they will draw me a stupid goblin, and I know they'll do exactly what I like. So I wouldn't mind you designing a tattoo for me, but not for this arm. This is my doodle arm. I need those for my silly doodles. Oh dear. Can't swear if you're already wet, big brain, exactly. Well, I can swear, but I might not be able to swear. I'm sure I can swear. I'm sure I will swear. I tried something more. Getting to the beach or pool is actually a pain in the butt, and well, pool costs. Yeah, so I think for us, it's £5 a session, which obviously does add up, but it's not bad for someone who's just getting into it and only can do it like once a week anyway, because from everyone I've talked to, because I know they run 3 sessions of this a week, and everyone's been like, don't do all 3, you'll die. And it's like, okay, got you. So £5 for 1 session a week makes sense. And then if I decide that it's going well and I want to do more, there is like a membership, which then would make it a bit cheaper per month. But yeah, for now, as a starter, 5 is really good, yeah. And especially because it's like pretty low impact, I think that's fine. I think it's a good start, just to help me start gaining some muscle. Yeah, that would be the goal. I don't need like a lot. As much as I like and admire muscular women, I'm kind of okay with the fact that I don't have that much time in a week to be like, I'm going to be a super muscular woman, because I want to spend so much of my time doing arts and crafts and stuff like that. I would one day like to get a job again. That'd be great. So like, I have other things that I'd like to do that would mean that I don't have the time to dedicate to just that, but I would like to have like a reasonable amount of muscle so that I don't get achy doing embroidery and stuff like that. Yeah. My body decided that today is a break day on the renovation move. Too sore. Yeah, I mean, you do need to take breaks. It's pretty intense. It's pretty intense work. I'm glad that you are able to take breaks. Hell yeah. Good. Good. Have a lovely break. Did you see much of RE8 yesterday, Zero? Because I got fully jump scared like 4 times maybe. Ellie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the horn. A buff wobbly jelly. Yeah, a little buff wobbly jelly, but probably not super buff. I'm not, again, while I do admire really buff women and I love the idea of that, I could also admit that that's probably not something I have the time to do. So while I think it's great, I'm like, probably not for me, unfortunately. Because I have other things. Around our city, we have staffing issues, so like half the people's are closed, and lifeguards are traveling to different pools on rotation. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Sai. That sucks. Also, New York, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Damn. Fortunately, I fell asleep before you started. Which section did you play? The one with the fish. The one with the fish. I don't actually know what his name is. It's like the blobby fishy dude. We had Shifty jump scared me with Goblin of the Bells, which was not an in-game jump scare, but it did get me pretty good. I need to clip a couple sections from that because there was a couple of really good ones. We had what do you call it? I had a wonderful moment where somebody raged and said, I said, don't worry, I think I've killed them all. Turned around, there was one just there. So we had that. We had a very well-timed fish whispers. Yeah, the bit where like the fish jumped out of the morning and I'd like ate Chris. We had someone play fish whispers. It was very good. Yeah, it was very fun. It was very fun. Sickness? Hell yeah. So was it just like a one-day blip kind of thing? Or maybe you did get a sickness and your body fought it off and now you can't get that sickness anymore. Hell yeah. Like a best case scenario. Mario? Is that his name? Mario? Rip Chris, or is he? I would be surprised if they took Chris out with so little ceremony, to be fair. So I'll be honest, Hatlin, I don't think Chris is dead. I think Chris is now living in the stomach and we exploded the stomach, so maybe Chris has just been blown out into like, I don't know, a mountain or something. But I doubt they'd remove Chris from the series with so little care. Oh, I had a similar theory. Their body was just fighting something. I guess it got it for now. Yeah, it did it. That's like the best case scenario because hopefully it means that whatever you were fighting, you can't get anymore. So if that was the case, that would be ideal. Oh dear. Yes, it was really good. I had a really good time. I will say, I didn't find the last section as scary as the second section. The second section was so far had the most like what would make me scared. Like there were bits where I was like, I enjoyed the puzzles of this section. I enjoyed the puzzles of Fishy section. Did you finish, Ari? No, but I killed the third boss. And I think there were 4 bosses and maybe the 5th one. So we might be doing pretty good. But yeah, I wasn't afraid of the fish section, but I did enjoy the puzzle aspect of it with like windmills and stuff like that. I got jump scared by Duke in the bathroom because I wasn't expecting him to be there. I had a little heart attack when I saw him in the bathrooms. And then, we killed the optional boss, I think, maybe. I'm gonna guess they were an optional boss because they dropped a carcass. The big werewolf dude in town, we killed him. I didn't know if I could kill him, but it turns out I could. So we killed him, and that was fun. Ah, dear. Chris is universal constant. Exactly. It's like, I just don't think they could just do it like that. Ah, dear. That first section was the weakest part. It was the weakest part for you. I will say, Lady Dimitrescu, I wasn't afraid of Lady Dimitrescu at all. The basement bit when there was water, I found that a bit freaky because I don't like those kind of levels. But I wasn't afraid of the sisters and I wasn't afraid of her. But I also don't know if the game wanted me to be afraid of her because that's not the vibe that I got. And I did enjoy the section very much. I enjoyed the shooting on the rooftops and like the going down to the basement and being scared there. And like, I didn't get the same fear when you see her coming at you through like a door. I was just like, that's cool. I like that. But having a safe room didn't make it feel too dangerous. And there wasn't really any points where I felt like too at risk. And then the second section was terrifying. And then the second section, I was terrified from start to finish. That was horrible, but like in the best possible way. I really enjoyed it, but God, that was scary. I will say, I don't know. Yeah, you weren't there then. Zero. I went back to the second area because I didn't kill any of the bad guys, and I was like, I could see there was treasure on the map and stuff like that. So I went back as like the first thing we did in Ari, and it despawned all the enemies. So all those people that were chasing after me, when I went back, none of them were there, and there was like in some places just loot lying on the ground. So I feel like I might have accidentally like screwed it because I didn't fight any of them. I just ran through them, and then when I got back, their loot was just on the ground anyway. I didn't kill any of them, but I got this good stuff anyway. Didn't stop me running out of ammo multiple times, but that's okay. The castle was good. Classic Ari, yeah, for sure. Like, I enjoyed it a lot, but it's like, it doesn't scare me, but it's good. The dollhouse was a really good homage to PT. It did feel it felt very escape roomy with like the getting the bits out of the mannequin, and then the baby bit was a bit that really scared me. I didn't like that at all. It was horrible, but like, it's still good. You killed them with cowardice. I did. Emotional damage from being ignored. So it gifted you a sub? Hell yes, I hope you enjoy your emotes for the month. Oh, thank you for the prod. Thank you for the little poke. Appreciate it. Oh, dear. 80 days. Oh, maybe Dex. Maybe Dex. I hope you enjoy yourself for next week then. Enjoy your heckin' emotes. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I had a good time. I'm glad we played it yesterday. I did kind of need a break from like the using my voice, and again, my voice still feels a bit today. So no goblins today, but we'll get them over the weekend. You'll still get your goblins. I just have to. That's the problem with doing silly voices. Is after a few days, it does start to get to you. Oh dear. All right. Do you want to maybe do some work today? Because it has been how long? 40 minutes. I mean, that's not awful. It's not awful. Hello, hello. I'll bring it over because I have them over here. We have the one that we've already finished and the one that we've just started. But I do want to finish today. We'll see how it goes because this is a lot of embroidery, especially with the tree in the background. But this is our Australian Christmas beetle. So we're doing it in so we're having sunrise Mary Lloyd sunset Christmas beetle. So we're going to be doing it in like sunsetty colors. We're going to be going into like some dark reds and like maybe some purples and stuff around here. So right now we're just going from the lighter colors, which is why it looks a bit more yellow. But we will go to the darker colors. And he's got little antlers. He's got little antlers, and he's gonna have little bells around here. Oh, I thought it looks good. Thank you. I'm very proud of it. It's very fluffy as well. Like it's got a lot of texture in this because of using wool. You see how 3D it is? Heckin' 3D. But yeah, we're gonna have sunrise, sunset, and now it's time for this one. This is the one we gotta do. This is the one we gotta do. For giveaways today, we do have. I'll show you them, but we're not gonna do the first giveaway for a little bit. I'm gonna probably do the first giveaway about 2 hours in, and then 2 hours after that, and then 2 hours after that. So these are the items that we have to give away, as well as a set of prints that go along with Filbert. Filbert's one is like, yeah. Look how cute. Oh dear. So we have the My Melody. This is like a small hoop. We have the Nurse Joy small hoop, and then we have the Filbert the fluffiest dinosaur. A big hoop with Filbert with fish. He's very cute. Look at his little face. He's so happy in there. So we have these to give away, and then a set of prints that will go along with Filbert. Yes, those are our giveaways for this one. I thought they were good because they're all kind of family friendly. They're all kind of just cute family friendly stuff, which works well for Starlight Foundation, which is a family friendly event. Hell yeah. So that's the vibe. That's the vibe we're going with. Praise Phil. Everyone praise Phil. He's very cute. He is the fluffiest. Oh dear. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. We'll probably do the giveaways with Nitro again because it's really fun doing giveaways with Nitro, and I enjoy that a lot. And then I need to work. Okay, so next week we're going to be doing whatchamacallit, Toe Jam and Earl embroidery. We'll probably be doing that for the full week. I've got the design for it. I haven't got the color design for it here, but I did post that in the Discord. I have like when I was originally drawing the art for it. It's much bigger. It won't be this big in real life, but that's like, you know, the size where I was drawing it at. So we have that to do next week. And then after that, originally was when I was going to go do dog sitting, but now I can't go do dog sitting anymore because the dog is specifically very nervous around me, which means that I am not a good candidate. As much as I would love to sit that dog, it's not fair on the dog if the dog finds me particularly upsetting to be around. There is nothing quite like being rejected by a dog. I feel like I've done something terribly wrong, but it does be happening. So yes, I won't be going, and Shiny's going to be going on their own, which means that I have an extra week, which I didn't originally have, which we need to work out what we want to do in. I could go back to cosplay. I wouldn't mind that. Oh dear. Oh, Brain, thank you for the knocking on the bookcase. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day. We probably will have a few knots because some of these threads are a little bit cheaper as immediately, but it's okay. We can work through knots. We've gotten very good at it. So if they do happen, we'll be prepared. Oh dear, not a nice feeling, no. But again, I'm an adult. I can also recognize that as much as personally I would love to do dog sitting for this dog, I can also recognize that if it's not going to be a good thing for the dog, then that's not something that I want. So it's okay. It's okay. I'm an adult, believe it or not. I can make adult decisions. I did a lot of pet sitting 9 years ago. I've done a lot of pet sitting before, I should say. Like, I often pet sit my friends' stuff, especially when they're only away for a night or two. I love it. This dog in particular has really, really, really bad anxiety. Really bad anxiety. So they do not like being separated from their owners. They've never been separated from their owners before. And now they are going to be away for them for like nearly a week. And as you can imagine, it's quite a tense situation where it's a dog where it's like they can get a bit snappy. And basically I went over, I walked into the hallway and the dog bit me, and it was like, oh, okay. I guess I am not a good person to be looking after this dog then, because I literally did nothing. I did nothing at all. I stood in the hallway because they wanted to show me the stuff. So yes, if that's the case, it is what it is. Well, I am sad that I cannot look after said dog because I love spending time with animals. We don't have any animals, and I love just being around them. They're such a big and like, it's so nice. I just love it. I love going on walks anyway. I love taking puppies on walk. It's all good. But yes, in this particular case, it's not gonna happen. Not for me. Not for me, at least. Dear, some energies just don't match. Yeah. I'm not sure what it is. But yeah. It took me ages to work with a rescue and gain their trust. Yeah. I think as well, since we're not, because it's not our dog. It'd be different if it was our dog, because obviously then you work through it, you go to training and stuff like that. It's not my dog. It's not my dog. And if the dog has bit me the first time, or like, no, the second time technically, then it's like, it's not my place to fix that as a dog sitter. Like, I can't do that. And so, yeah, I'm sad because I love dogs, but I'm also, yeah, not blind to the fact that this is not something that I can fix in a few days. And I also, it wouldn't necessarily be the safest to me to go to a house where a dog is biting me for doing quite literally nothing. Oh dear. Yeah. But the positive for you guys means that I'm not going to be going away for a few days, which means that we have, I guess, an extra week streaming before Christmas that I didn't have before, which is exciting. I need to work out what I'm going to do with it though. I'm still looking at like, so this weekend I'm going to be going to a hobby craft because I want to go look at some like, I want to get an idea of like different prices of different threads and stuff like that. And they have a good price chart in store. So I'm going to have a little look. And also maybe have a little look at some animations that other people have done. I'm looking at like pixel style animation because although pixel animation and embroidery animations they're very different. Aesthetically, they're very different, right? I feel like there's a lot of there is a lot of overlap in, I guess, the limitations in that you maybe have like slightly less detailed character sprites, or the movement is a little different and stuff like that. So I've been having a little look at those just to try and get some ideas. Super separation anxiety. Yeah. Detected the curse dust. I mean, dogs are said that they can detect stuff. The other thing is, which could be this. Did you know that some dogs can actually detect migraines in people before they have them? The problem for someone like me is, because I'm almost always about to have my next migraine, it can make dogs extra anxious if they're not used to it. Not all dogs can do this, by the way, but a lot of dogs can. They can smell like the beginnings of a migraine. And because, yeah, I have migraines nearly every day, it does mean that sometimes certain dogs can be a little more anxious around me when they're not used to it or not trained to deal with it, because they can smell someone who's about to be ill, which, you know, you get it? I do, yeah. It was like one of the first thing that came to mind. I was like, why are they so anxious around me? Is it because I'm about to have a migraine? Yeah. Because I'm always about to have a migraine. That's always, it's this chronic migraine, right? I'm always about to have a migraine, which means that smell is probably on me 90% of the time. So if that's something that's going to make them anxious, yeah, that it's not something that I can help, but also there's a logic there. There's a logic there that maybe this is a dog that could actually be trained as a support dog if they wanted it, but the problem would be that I smell. Jelly smells, yeah. I smell bad to dogs. I mean, I can't even have a go at you for that. It's true. I went to dog escape line. The dog was learning its way around the house, and they moved something in the house, and the dog would run into it. No. They aren't support trained. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, I'm a smelly bean, and dogs can tell that sort of stuff. So it could just be that I'm stinky. And the dog's like, I can tell that you're stinky. I don't want to be anywhere near you. Get away from me with your stinky body. And it's like, no. Because, yeah, I can't think of anything else that I necessarily did that would have been, like, a trigger for that. But then at the same time, I'm like, if the dog... that's the other thing is, the dog would just keep looking at me. There were other people there that, like, there was Shiny there and other people that would have helped sit it and stuff. But the dog just kept looking at me. And I wasn't doing anything. But it seemed super, super wary of me. And I'm like, the only thing I can think of that would... unless I'd done something or smell like something, like, would maybe be that. I mean, it's kind of cool though. It means that dog, like, could be trained as a service animal if they wanted to. I don't think they would. I don't think it's like something that's super high on most people's list. Unless you suffer with migraines, like, there's really no reason that you would, I guess, do that training. But I think it's pretty cool still though. It's a cool skill to have as an option. Also, Creso, thank you for the X Smash. Welcome on in. We're talking about dogs that can get trained as, like, service animals and stuff like that. Because, yeah, dogs can sense migraines. They can sense a hell of a lot that's going on. But it's about training them to respond in the right way. Again, like, for instance, someone who, you know, dogs can smell, like, seizures and stuff like that. Someone who's going to get, like, a seizure, it's not good to go underneath them. So there's, like, training to make sure that the dog goes and gets help or stuff like that. Maybe puts a pillow on next to them, but, like, stays away, because you also don't want to get the dog to be hurt. Because if you're someone who has very violent seizures, if the dog is sitting next to you, it could hurt the dog quite badly. So yeah, there's training to make sure that dogs handle those kind of situations in a good way. The thing is, you don't know if you're going to necessarily have a dog that could do that, I guess, until you get a little bit older and see their temperament, and also whether that's something they can do, because not all dogs can. Oh dear, I had a dog and get a chance to pet before I triggered, my feet, and then bruised my Achilles tendon. Oh my god, your feet! Your heckin' feet and ankles! Oh my god! Another pounds of water dog I was bummed out since they live near my favourite restaurant. Get that puppy a job. I mean, the puppy is smart enough to get a job if it wanted it, but I also am like, unless somebody in your household suffers with migraines, is it really worth training them to recognize it? Because I feel like it wouldn't be something they'd use super often, so it'd be like you'd have to, like, keep refreshing them and all that kind of stuff. But I do think it's interesting. I mean, the amount of stuff that dogs can pick up, they're very heckin' smart beans. It's very heckin' cool to see. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm gonna have was in my tea because my throat's feeling rough again. Too much heckin' goblin. Get out of my lungs. Get out of there. Get out. It will get out, to be fair. Probably by midday I'll feel fine. It's been really chilly here. We've had, like, a real cold, like, snap in Wales, like, the last week. I think next week it's meant to get much better, thankfully. It's a shame because I think this is the first Starlight where it's been so cold that I haven't been able to wear my t-shirt even once. But, like, it's just so cold this year. Like, we've had, like, last weekend, I think it got down to, like, -6, and it's like, Jesus. It's just a little too chilly it's not t-shirt weather here. Normally I can wear it. Normally I can wear it for at least a little bit, but yeah. It's the first year. The weather is decided. The weather has been anti-Starlight for us. Or specifically anti-Starlight t-shirt. They're giving up cancer. I don't know. Maybe? Potentially. I think they can just normally pick up if something's wrong. They're just really empathetic. I was laid up for 2 weeks and I was, like, hours away from having a convert. No! Come over when the inflation died down. I'm glad it went down. I'm working wrapped in a duvet. Yeah. Sorry. My chest is, like, deciding just to be full of gunk today. I'm so full of gunk. Gunged up. Oh, dear. There we go. Scotland was snowing pretty... Oh, look, you've got snow.
Yeah, we haven't had any snow yet. We've only had like frost and ice, unfortunately. No snow. Although I guess snow often does turn to like ice anyway, I guess. But yeah, no, we've only really had like cold weather and a lot of ice because it has been very, very wet this week. Actually, it was really wet last night. We had like a hefty downpour. I woke up and I was like, what is that noise? It was just like outside. The dogs are the ultimate vibe checkers. And you got blankets in your leg? I have a leg blanket, but it's behind me right now because I have my thicker leggings on. Oh, eating my tambourine. I've got my thicker leggings on, so I'm feeling good today. Hell yeah. But I do have it in case the legs get cold. It's nice having a leg blanket. I often ignore it and I'm like, I don't need a leg blanket. But this year I've been using it more and it's been nice. It's been really nice. I've very much enjoyed my leg blanket usage. Oh dear, all the snow melted here due to rain. I can't say that I'm surprised. It's been very wet. Very, very wet. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been pretty dank here too. But we had no snow to melt, so it's just rain. It's just rain here. There we are gonna have to, I think, sorry, just to quickly touch on the embroidery. I need to work back into this a few times just to get these a little bit more blended, because right now they're quite clearly in layers, but we will work back in and like get some extra stitches here and there and make them a little bit more blendy afterwards. So don't worry, like where it is now is not necessarily where it'll stay. I just need the base colors in before I can start making them look blendy. I mean, again, it's embroidery, so like there's only, I guess, so much blending I can do. But yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been looking at a pixel animations or like, I guess more simplified stuff. One of the things that it did seem like recommended, and I don't know if anyone in this community does like a lot of animation still to this day, or would know too much about this, but like one of the things that was recommended to me, which I would like to know more about to be fair, is to do stuff in black and white. So basically do silhouettes rather than full figures and stuff like that. And I think I can see a lot of logic in that, and like how the forms move into one another being the priority rather than the colors and all of that kind of stuff, because especially for embroidery that does add a lot of extra work. I don't know, I want to make sure that I'm learning, I guess, in the right way. But it sounds like not a bad idea. It cost me less on thread, so I am leaning towards it just based on the fact that it'd be cheaper for me, but I'd like to experiment a little bit more. I mean, I have an extra week. I don't know if I want to do that this December. I'm curious. Ah, dear. My cousin in Washington State had to sandbag their garage door. Oh, bless them. I hope they are safe. I hope they are safe. That's not fun. That's not fun. Oh, dear. There we go. Yeah, I've been having more and more looks. Just because I really did. Okay, I will say I really enjoyed the Iron Mouse animation competition. Don't get me wrong. Next time, I would like to try and make an animation without the intense deadline. Just because I don't, as much as I didn't suffer with burnout at all doing that, I'm like doing 12 hours of embroidery a day. I feel like might be pushing it a little far. Also physically, like, you know, I don't know what the long-term effect on my hands would be for that. And although I do plenty of stretches and like I do look after them quite well, you know, the long-term effect of working that hard on my hands, I won't know until I'm older, and I wouldn't want to like damage them by accident now and then not be able to do stuff as I get older. So yes, I think doing that much a day, well, I think might be a healthier kind of balance for me, because I do like working away at them is the thing. The problem is I do like just chipping away at massive projects. Would maybe be to split up my streams a little bit more, so that maybe doing the morning on one project and the afternoon on another project, just so I'm using different parts of my hands and I can have a good stretch in the middle. I think going into the new year, that might be how I organize stuff, at least outside of projects that have intense deadlines. Because again, I'm not against doing stuff like the Iron Mouse animation competition more often, but I just don't think I can do it all the time. Just too much on the hands. Oh dear. So yes, I am I'm having a little look into it. Again, I'm not really one for New Year's resolutions. I'd rather, if I think something could positively change stuff for me, I'd rather just do it now. But yeah, I think going into the new year, we might, and also though, actually, I'm not finishing any of my sentences, but also, like having had a look at the last, so we've had a schedule and we've been sticking to it for like months at this point. We've been doing really, really well. And like, I didn't know how possible it would be for me to stick to a schedule, and I'm still pretty unwell in the evening, so you know that's to keep an eye on. But in the mornings, I would say that we've been pretty consistent now for a while, so I'm kind of happier kind of not making like a really specific schedule each week, because you know different projects come and go. Like I enjoy getting distracted by random stuff every now and again and doing a different arts and craft project than maybe we'd planned. I like that, it's fun. We've done it several times this year and I've really enjoyed it every time, because we did the Honkai Star Rail competition on a whim, and I really enjoyed it. I had a really good time. We did Chroma Core on a whim, which I really enjoyed, had a really good time. And then we did the Iron Mouse animation, which we did on a whim, that I really enjoyed and had a really good time. It's not to say that no planning went into it, because of course planning did, but like, they were all things that I hadn't planned to do at the beginning of the year, and I had a really good time with them. So it might be worth not being too specific with the schedule, but maybe having more than one project on the go. I think that's kind of what I need to do. And that's how I used to work before I started streaming. I'd always have more than one project on the go. That way, if like, for instance, my hands got a little tired of embroidery, I could work on something else for a little bit. Yeah. I think probably I will go back to doing that. Maybe next year? Maybe before next year. Maybe in the bit between Christmas and that we'll start going towards that, because yeah, like next on the list of things that I want to do is I've got to make the Toe Jam and Earl embroidery next week, because that does have a deadline of Christmas Day, so I need to work on that next week. But after that, I want to make an embroidery, like a proper embroidery for Iron Mouse, like a one-off piece kind of stuff that I can do a little bit more detailed, just as a thank you, because winning that competition, it meant a lot to me. And I know that you don't need to make a little thank you when you win, but I want to make a little thank you, which is like a bit more of a nice piece. So I want to make a little nice piece for that. And then the next project after that for embroidery will be the VTuber made out of embroidered parts, which that might be actually something we start at the very beginning of January. Honestly, that might actually be in a few weeks. Based on me having like a little bit of extra time, that might be starting real soon. The other thing is, I kind of want to keep, okay, I don't know how you guys feel about it, and I am willing to listen to some input here, because again, there are some other things that I want to do next year that I would like input on, I guess, but I'm quite enjoying playing games on Thursdays. How do we feel about Thursdays just being like our spooky day of the week? The day where we indulge in some spooks. Because it's a nice day off for my hands, to be honest. I need something to be doing. I'm no good. I can't just do a nothing stream. I'm not good at when I'm not doing anything. I always need something to do. But I've really, really quite been enjoying the spooky vibes on a Thursday. So would we be okay with maybe keeping doing that into the new year, even after we finish this game? Maybe we keep doing that, Spooky Thursdays, because I enjoy it. It's really fun, and I really like the way that it's set up right now, where we have a day off on Wednesday, where basically I can catch up on any behind-the-scenes stuff I need to do, and then come back and play spooky games. There's something really relaxing about that, and I really like it, so I'm quite happy having it on Thursdays. Spooky Thursday would be good. Oh yeah, I played 8 minus hours of Minecraft yesterday. Hell, I think you need that every now and again, because like, obviously everyone's different. For me, I need like a game that spooks me a little bit, because that's what makes me feel the most relaxed afterwards. And I really enjoy them. I don't want to stop them. I know that they're probably not the most popular streams, because, you know, it's not what I normally do. It's not crafting, but which is I guess why I want input, because if people hate it or like not so keen, we might have to do like more of a formal poll for it on the Discord or something. But yeah, I guess my opinion is that I'd kind of like it to stay, because I've been really enjoying it. Look at a game called Killer Frequency. I recently played it. I think it'd be a fun one to stream. Okay.
I can't say I've heard it. I'll definitely look into it then. Yeah, no, it's in some ways with horror ones, it's kind of good when you haven't heard of it because it means you've not been spoiled. I've not heard of it, which means that I have not been spoiled. Which means I'd definitely be up for looking into it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Weird how horror games be. Horror games be weird. Oh dear. There are a couple other games as well that I kind of wanted to give a go to. That are like, again, more in the horror-esque genre. But we'll see, we'll see. There we go. And get some red on the top of the head. We're now into the part where the colours go elsewhere on the body, so I have to actually move it around rather than just ending. There we go. I keep moving it around. There we are. Yeah, this is the... Okay. We do have one other thing to talk about, but I don't know if I should talk about it now or if I should wait till after the charity event is over. You know what? What the heck? We'll talk about it now. It won't come into effect until after Starlight is over. For my own... Because my own brain sense of morality says we don't do this at the same time as Starlight. But I'll talk about it now. And this is going to be a very, very... background thing. It is not going to be front and center of streams. Do not worry. Not too much is going to change on your end. However, I talked about this earlier this year, and it is time that I probably work a little bit harder. But we are going to be doing a very, very tentative partner push starting next year. The reason we're doing it is... basically to try and have a partner on the team by next Booptober. Because not having a partner on the team actively takes away opportunities that we would normally have. So we're going to be doing a very, very tentative push. I mentioned this at the time. I can't say that I've ever been particularly excited about the idea of being a partner. I feel like it's more eyes on you, and you know, we do weird stuff here. Sometimes I don't want eyes on me, but for responsibility's sake, Boobtober is something that I care very, very deeply about. I care very, very deeply about breast cancer awareness, and I should do it. I should do it, at least try and do it for next year, so that we would maybe have one. And the other thing is, I might not be the only person on the team that's going to be pushing. A few of us have this idea, basically. It's just, we kind of need someone. We need one. Whether we hire a partner or we one of us becomes it ourselves, either way, for the event to keep growing, we need someone on the team that is a partner. And I will give it a go. Other team members may give it a go, and if they do, I will share their socials as well, because to be honest, I don't really care which one of us gets it. But having one person who had it would make a huge difference, and that's the goal. So starting next year, we're going to be doing a very, very tentative partner push. I'm a bit nervous to say that there's anything more than that. It'll basically just be, I'll probably be streaming slightly longer hours and more on a schedule. Yes. That'll probably be the only changes on your end. But yes, that's it. Mini push. Yeah, weird is good. Well, it's a surviving comedic horror game set in the 80s with a small down radio DJ who gets roped into being a... Oh, God. Oh, my... Wait, that sounds really fun. Is it like a one-off game then? Like, you play it... It's not one that you... I wonder, because it almost sounds like one of those ones like Phasmo where you go and play it again and again. But is it actually just one that you play the one time? Or they're like... Yeah. The partner nudge. Yeah, partner nudge. Thank you. I am not really that close to partner numbers, just to be like completely honest with you guys. I don't I mean, I don't know how to put this in a nice way. I am not in a position where you would normally go for a partner push. Basically. But we're doing it because Booptober, and by starting it, at least I've given it a go, you know? I'm trying to do my duty. I'm doing my duty as a Booptober streamer. It's one off, yeah, probably about 5 hours. Oh, okay, so maybe 1, 2. But if I'm pushing for partner, that's probably actually just one stream, isn't it? So, yeah, this is like, by the way, that I will announce more publicly when we start it. Just because once that happens, we'll be having to do... This is the other thing that's really annoying about partners, the stuff that you have to say. But I'll be doing the whole, like, when somebody raids, hey, would you mind refreshing the stream so you count as a different viewer and stuff like that. The whole spiel. So that's actually probably the only thing that really will change on your end is slightly longer streams, and if anybody raids, I'll be having to do the whole, hey, we're aiming for partner. If you wouldn't mind refreshing the stream, it really, really helps. It just means you count as an extra viewer rather than as a raid viewer, which helps me get my average up. Yes. So yeah, we'll be doing that. That'll get ready for that to happen again and again. Oh dear. The other thing that I'm not sure if we'll do this one, to be fair. I'm going to probably try and push for partner based on the things that I do, like the charity stuff and all that kind of stuff. Basically, when you push for partner, you have to apply and go through the process of saying like why Twitch would want to have you as a partner. Like, what do you bring to Twitch that is positive? Like, what do you do? And you know, if you're getting thousands of viewers and thousands of subscribers and all that kind of stuff, that's good for Twitch, because Twitch is making a lot of money off ads from you and stuff like that. But for someone who's just scraping by on the numbers, which would be what I'd assume even if I did get it would be me, there needs to kind of be like a reason they want you. So we're going to be pushing a lot of charity stuff. Probably. Oh dear. Rainbow Tea, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Not necessarily pushing new charity stuff, by the way, but pushing the stuff that we're already doing. I'm not taking on. I already have like I have charity events planned until 2025, and I'm not even joking. My next slot for a charity event is in over a year's time. It do be like that sometimes. Sometimes it be like that. I have planned very, 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 very far in advance. So yes, it wouldn't be any new ones. Push people into charity. Well, it's basically, okay, weird backstory for anyone who's new here. Technically, I can apply for partner right now. My push for partner is unlocked. I can apply right now. There is no having to unlock the partner for me. It's already unlocked. It's there, unlocked. There's just no point in me going for it because I don't have the average viewers. Why is it unlocked for me? Because last year Twitch put me on the front page where I had an average viewership of 7,000 people, and it upped that one stream up to my averages for 3 months to over 75 viewers, which meant I automatically unlocked the push for partner. From that one stream alone, and I've had it unlocked since then, so I can see the full process of applying for partner because it's unlocked for me. It's a very weird situation where it's unlocked for me but completely not deserved, so I need to make it seem like it is deserved and that there's a reason why I'm applying. So I don't need to hit 75 average viewers but to unlock it, but I should try and hit as close as possible before I try and apply again. Yes. It's a very weird one. I have not met anyone else on Twitch in this situation. It's really weird, because when people are like, oh yeah, it's hard to unlock, I'm like, literally, you're right, it is really hard to unlock. I got so lucky. So lucky. Ah dear, 7k. Yeah, it was a crazy stream. I will never have a stream that big again in my life. I almost guarantee it was huge. That day, one crazy day. Yes, 0 remembers. Well, it was a really, but again, I hadn't applied to be on the front page of Twitch. I wasn't expecting to be on the front page of Twitch. And suddenly we had thousands of people watching, and I had literally told like Deimos, who was a mod at the time, now they're just Boobtober staff as well. So I had literally told them, go to sleep. It's fine. We're just gonna have a quiet rest of stream, chilling out. And then suddenly there were 7,000 people there, and I'd literally sent them to sleep because I was like, don't worry about modding. We're just gonna be chill. Oh my god. It was very much something. And yeah, I think it was just Zero and Shifty that were able to be there because I sent the rest of the mods to bed. It was quite something. It was epic. Yeah, beat the algorithm. I got it 2 seconds before catastrophe. Eden, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Jenny, guess what? You finished. Oh my god, you're going so quickly. Congratulations, Anime. That's very hecking impressive. Oh my god. You hecking speeding through it. Jeez. Very hecking cool though. Are you pleased with it? Do you love how it's come out? I hope so. I hope you're very proud of it. Oh dear. It was in fact not chill. It wasn't chill. Day was waking up, checking the Discord in the morning was pretty much the community fire gif. Well, the other thing was, so because I hadn't been warned that I was going to be on the front page, I hadn't changed any of my settings. So I don't know if the rules have changed, but at the time, when you applied to be on the front page, you had to be a PG streamer. So basically you had to be like, not PG, but you have to have like moderation on the top level of moderation. You can't have mature content as a tag on your stream and stuff like that. I did. I had no moderation and I had the mature tag, which means when I was put on there, we were literally talking about who would be the best to eat based on the drugs they'd taken. So which person should we cannibalize based on what drugs you have in your system? Lol, lol, lol. And then they put us on the front page of Twitch talking about that. And it's like, oh no, this is so against TOS. So technically, the only time that I've ever broken TOS was that day, because you're not meant to talk about stuff like that on the front page. But in my defense, I didn't know who was on the front. I didn't know that was going to be me. So yes, I did technically break TOS that day, but I had no warning. I didn't know. So I was just trying to muddle my way through it. Ah, dear. I won't be. Yeah, it was just like that. It was just like that. Cleo's trending. Yeah, it was a heckin' something. Oh my god. It was really fun though. I had a really, really good time. Despite the chaos, it was a super fun stream. I met like a lot of people through that, which was really, really nice. Like people that I still see today. And so it was like a really lovely opportunity to have like some new people pop into the community. It was just generally really, really fun. Oh dear. I had a really, really good time. But yeah, because of that, we're in a very unique position when it comes to partner pushing, because it's unlocked. It's been unlocked for me for a long time. But I've never aimed to try and get the average viewership that would mean that it should be unlocked. So yes. We will have to push a little bit. It's gonna be a little rough, but we'll try our best. And you know what? Worst comes to worst, we don't get it and we have fun streams. I'm okay with that. I mean, I would like to get it for Boobtober, but like, Oh dear. They're annoying. Damn it. Oh dear. But I got gifted to Bear Boo. Bear Boo's so good. I love Bear Boo. They're a lovely streamer. We love Bear Boo. Hell yeah. It was on the front page, and there are many different viewers I could have. Yeah, that was the other thing. As soon as everybody came in on the front page, I accused them of coming from a porn website because I didn't know. So I was just like, oh, they're probably watching like when Twitch streamers get put onto porn websites, and that's probably why I have so many viewers right now. They're probably watching me for porn. And so I accused all of the people that were coming in from the front page of watching me for porn immediately. Good first impressions, you know. But again, it was very funny. I know, it was a very funny time in a hot tub. The history doesn't say Jelly was in a hot tub. I wasn't in a hot tub. Do you think that would help me? Should I go in a... Did you actually... Yeah, no, I legitimately, as soon as everyone came in, the first thing I said is, have I been put on a porn website again? Like, literally, it's the first thing I said. Because a lot of people started following. I was like, oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Have I been put on a porn website? And that's literally how it went. Like, loads of people followed me suddenly, and I just assumed. Again. What's a tactic? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some Christmas embroidery. This is the Australian Christmas beetle, and we've given him little antlers. So he looks like a little reindeer. But we're doing the Australian Christmas beetle, but in sunset colours. Or sunrise colours. No. Sunset colours. It is sunset. Yeah. Porn knit. Yeah. Oh dear. It's a heckin' something, that's for sure. The other thing, I don't know if I'm gonna do this yet, so don't hold me to it. It's an option. So Shiny gets up every day for work at like 6:30 in the morning, right? If I got up at the same time as Shiny, I could start stream like an hour earlier, and that would make things a little easier for me because I'm already up at that time anyway, and it would mean that I could go from early and finish a little early, because again, I tend to feel worse in the evenings, so like there is a logic there for me doing that. But yeah, we'll see, because that also means me getting out of bed at 6:30 in the morning, which is not... We'll see on that one. Again, it's in my mind of things I might do next year, but it would maybe mean that stream would not necessarily finish earlier, but definitely start earlier. Because if I want to do longer streams, I can't go super far into the afternoon because that's when I start to get unwell. So it would be going backwards and starting earlier. Being awake is very different from getting up. Very true. Very hecking true, and that is why I'm like, don't bet on it, but it's a consideration. Damn me! How long has it been 6:30 in the morning as well? Oh, yeah. Too long. Too long has 6:30 in the morning been on my wake-up call. Oh, dear. Yeah, getting out of bed at 6:30 in the morning is not easy, especially when it's cold. And it is. It's really cold at the moment. It's hard. Also, sorry, Demi, good morning! I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are doing our Christmas beetle. It's Christmas beetle time. You're getting all the red on there. We do actually need to finish. We're meant to finish this today. We'll see if we finish this today. It's a nice goal, and I'll give it my best shot, but I can't promise anything. Oh dear. There we go. We'll give it a shot. I used to have a job that required me to be up at 4:30, and I mean wake up. Yeah, same. This is the other thing though, because I'm like, I know that I can do it because I did some so I often would do 2 jobs at once to earn extra money and stuff back when I was like a little bit weller, and so I would do stock in the morning, and so I'd be up really early to go take in like the deliveries of stock from the lorries and stuff, and so I used to have to get up really early because I'd have to catch the first train to get in on time and stuff like that. So I know that I can get up early. I know that I can. But I'm not in the current, I guess, routine of that. I hope goes as, oh, thank you, Anime. I appreciate it. We'll have to see. Again, if it doesn't happen, it's only really a pain when it comes to Boobtober. I will be fine otherwise. Me, I'm fine either way. But it would be good for Boobtober. So that's kind of that's the mindset we're going into this with. Was like, if it doesn't happen, that's kind of fine on my part. I don't mind too much. But it would be nice if we could get it specifically for the boobs. Oh dear. I want to know, I know what I have to do, but the strength to do it, yeah. I haven't heard All I Want. Oh yeah, we have the All I Want is Goblins as a sound alert now. Yep. We have 2 goblins now. There it is. A lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I will hang in my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just want gold for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish bear fruit. All I want for Christmas is loot. Thank you. Thank you for the loot. My alarm goes at 6 a.m. every day because my daughter just can't get up for school in the morning. Aww. I get that though. I get that. I feel that. Especially, it's much harder in the winter. I think sometimes as well, if I set these goals in the summer, I'll be like, oh yeah, in the summer, I can get out of bed early because it's hot in the room, because I want to go stretch out, because I feel sweaty. Like I can get out of the room nice and early in the summer. But in the winter, yeah, it's hard. It's much harder. But in some ways, that's why it's kind of nice to set those goals in the winter, because like, you know, if I can get it in the winter, then summer will be so much easier. Yeah. I don't know. It's a thought. I'm not going to commit to it just yet. So if that doesn't happen, don't hold it against me. But it's something that I've been thinking about based on wanting to stream longer and probably having to work backwards. So yes, it's a consideration right now. We'll see how it goes. The other thing is, I wouldn't feel comfortable starting even before like 8 a.m. because of like noise rules and stuff like that. Because, well, you know, we're not always the loudest. There are definitely streams where we are louder than others, and it'd be nice to, yeah, basically I don't want to really piss anyone else off by starting super early. Even though, like, again, best thing for me is first thing in the morning. It's like, yeah, probably wait like a little bit. So 8 a.m. would be the earliest I'd ever start. 8 a.m. GMT. But yeah, if it meant that I could go a little bit longer, that would be nice. So we'll see. Again, it's something that I'm considering at this point. I'm trying to make some plans I'm trying to get all of my plans in order for what I want to do next year anyway, with everything. But we'll get there. It takes a little bit of planning, but it's worth it. Oh, excuse me.
I will say I do really like these. They're very fiery as a thing because I haven't put any purple. I probably should put a little bit of purple in these. But they're very cool. I like them very much. Wow. There we go. Ooh. I guess we're using the purple to shade anyway. Oh. I guess I could throw this question out there. Is there anything you'd want to see me try next year? As far as arts and crafts goes? Because if there's anything, I think if you're doing a partner push, it's like the best time that if people did want to see anything in particular, if you have any suggestions, you can throw it out. I do have my own plans and things that I want to do, but like we've had it before where suggestions from people, like for instance, Sonne with Chromacore led me on like a completely different route for a month, but I really enjoyed it. So if you guys have anything like specifically kind of like that you would want to see, a cooking stream, those sort of things, I am thinking about them, but not in this stream, not in this room, I should say. So once we move up to the whatchamacallit, the craft room upstairs, I'd like to make marmalade on stream. I know it's not like a super cookie kind of, but I want to make I like making marmalade. I'd love to make marmalade on stream. So yeah, that I do actually already have that in my plans. I just have to move upstairs. There's a few things that I have in plans that I just need to get to the craft room to do, because this is a cupboard. I can't make marmalade in here. And the kitchen is kind of also a cupboard. I can't really make marmalade in there very easily. You need somewhere with like good ventilation because you're boiling things for a long time, but that should actually be fine upstairs. So yes, I do have plans for that. I just have to wait a little bit, unfortunately. But it's on my list, marmalade stream, yee! I hope that counts. Does that count as cooking? I think that kind of counts. I think it kind of counts. Oh dear. So yes, I had thought of that one, but it's just waiting around. Was there anything else that I really wanted to do? I mean, the VTuber made out of embroidery I want to try at some point. For funsies, I want to make an embroidered VTuber and see how that works when it comes to like rigging, animating, and moving and stuff. I want to do the Iron Mouse fan art. Is there anything else? I will say, I have quite enjoyed making fan art. I might just put it in that I want to try and make at least one piece of fan art a month. Because there is something really nice about being able to make stuff. Again, I am a very self-conscious crafter. There are times where like I want to make stuff for people that I follow, but I'm like, they probably won't appreciate it that much because what I make is mediocre. But like, at least after the Iron Mouse competition, I do feel a little bit more confident in that like, even if what I make isn't as good as other people's, that people will still appreciate the effort that went into it. And I think I would like to do more stuff like that next year. Is just, yeah, make more art for people that I can give to them and be like, here you go, I really appreciated your content, let me give back to you a little bit, because yeah, there's a lot of creators who I owe a lot to, like small and big. Obviously Iron Mouse is a huge creator, but there's a lot of smaller ones too. Sleepy, good morning, I hope you're doing well. And like, it's nice to be able to give back to in a way that I can, because I can't suddenly drop like 1,000 subs on someone because I don't have that money. But I can make them something. Could do like some simple cozy cosplay. I had considered doing a cozy cosplay next year, like another small one, because I don't think we'll finish the collector next year either. So it's like having a small cozy one to make so that I have one costume finished a year. Wouldn't be against it, that's for sure. I actually maybe had like a little plan for a costume that I'd like to make that's a bit simpler near the beginning of the year, but we'll see about it. Iron Mouse did get Content Creator of the Year. I saw that this morning. I haven't actually seen the Game Awards because a lot of it happened after I went to sleep. But I saw that they won. Heckin' deserve it. Also, Dakova, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Egg cosplay? I mean, we do already have Egg. We have a pretty good Egg. Actually, it looks like Egg is going to be the costume I wear. Because I think Egg has by far the most votes. So it looks like we're having an egg-themed day. I don't know if I want to do that next week or the week after, but we'll have at least one stream where I'm in Egg, full Egg, for charity. Oh dear. Oh, I stayed up covering the good. Are you okay? Oh god. If you need to get some heckin' sleeps, please do. As much as you're obviously very welcome here, Dakoba. You need to get some Z's. Get your heckin' Z's. Oh no, what a shame. If they calm down my nerves, I'll have to have calf doms from what? Calf doms? What's calf doms? I read it's calm down because of the L, I think. What is calf doms? Calf doms? I don't know if I've heard of that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, you can get stuff from walking too much? What? No. Oh, how dare walking betray us like that? Excuse me. The hecking betrayal? Oh my god. Doms, delayed onset. Oh, delayed, I see. Delayed, Oh, like what I had with my arm, with the embroidery, where it didn't hurt and then it did. Oh dear. Okay, muscle sores. Ouch. Oh dear, I hope you feel better soon. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Hell yeah. Feel better soon. No more calf doms. Oh dear. I really hope, I know it's like not a very good goal for next year, but one of the things I really hope happens next year is that we can move into the craft room upstairs. I do feel a little limited by this space on the things that I want to do and the things that I can do. So I'm really hoping that next year is the year where that space will be ready for me to move into. I mean, it does look pretty good at this stage. I don't really understand what's going on, but it looks pretty good. Like, there's floor, there's walls. It needs to be plastered over. It's probably going to take a while, but it's getting there. And you walk too much in your car, it's like, oi, oi, my human, are you going to be a good girl and stop walking? PG streaming it then, PG. It's okay, I think that is PG. I think you have to understand what you're talking about to see the joke. Which means I think it is PG, right? Kind of like in Disney movies where they make adult jokes, but kids can't understand them anyway, so it's fine. My bad, no, you're fine. I think it's fine. I don't think anyone... I think if a kid read that, they wouldn't think about it too much. It's like a Disney adult joke. It's still PG, because kids won't get it anyway, right? That's kind of the vibe. I think. Oh, dear. Oh, speaking of Disney, I've seen a lot of people bashing the new Disney film. Is it not good? I probably wasn't going to watch it anyway because I don't really watch anything, but I saw, what's it called, Wish or something? Was it not a good film? I thought the art looked pretty. Or maybe the film, there wasn't, I think it's just called Wish, I think. Or maybe it's Wish something or other. I think it's just called Wish. Yeah, I've been seeing people on Twitter like really not liking it, which I guess is kind of unusual for a Disney film. I feel like, well... It was fine. It was fine. Oh, okay, you liked it. Yeah, like I've not watched it, heads up. I don't really watch films either, so I'm not a good person to go to for reviews because I don't watch films. Like, I would recommend going to someone who watches a lot more films than me. But yeah, I've seen a YouTube thumbnail. Is Wish made by AI? Oh no. I'm gonna assume no. I'm gonna assume the answer to that is no. I hope the answer to that is no. Yeah, well, fingers crossed. Oh dear. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people on Twitter at least though, like, and then again, I guess it's Twitter, and Twitter is rarely happy. But I thought it was interesting to see that people think that. I wonder if that might be a clickbait title anime. That to me screams click my video. Not in a bad way, like heckin' do click the video. It's probably a very interesting conversation. But I doubt that the takeaway is that it is made by AI, because that would be a headline then. If Wish was made by AI, that would be like probably actually in the news. So I imagine that's a clickbaity title, but the conversation might still be interesting, you know? Yeah. Twitter is a pit of misery. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh dear. I am lucky because I'm more on the art side of Twitter, that it is like, I would say like pretty okay a lot of the time. You just like looking at different people's art. The problem with that though is that now, you know, Twitter can teach an AI using Twitter art, which is not great. I mean, there's a reason people put it like that. Oh yeah, it's probably the writing is like very generic or something. I would assume that that's why they've titled it like that, is because of generic writing, which does line up with a lot of what I've seen as far as complaints on Twitter go.
Yeah, yeah. Be good, Tizzy. But if it's not the best or worst thing, nuance is lost. Yeah. There is no nuance online. What are you talking about? Nuance? On an online platform? I don't think so. I don't think that could exist, actually. Oh, dear. Wait, you do art sometimes. Sometimes, Grubber. Not too often, you know. We like to keep things fresh, but every now and again we might do a little teeny tiny bit of art, you know? Just a smidgen of art. For years I still don't know what these streams about. It's just me having a nice time on Twitch, really. I do what I enjoy for the day. Sometimes it's horror, sometimes it's art. Very rarely is it overlapping though. I would maybe like to try and incorporate more horror into art. I feel like you could do that with embroidery, because embroidery is like, you know how like sometimes traditional things can be twisted in a scary way? I feel like you could probably twist embroidery in like a scary way, make it more spooky. Maybe we'll try that at some point. Horror embroidery. But yeah, this stream is just whatever I want to do at a particular time, and I have a good time, and I do the thing. It's fun. I enjoy myself. Have conversations. Enjoy conversations. I do like conversating. Pretty good. I think I'll watch it one day, but the thing is it might not like watching the trailers of the voice of the goat. It doesn't. Oh, the really, really deep voice for the goat. I have heard that. I think it's hilarious, but I do get that it's not particularly cute or anything, but I do think it's quite funny. I'm like on the side of it is kind of funny, but yeah, no, I see where you're coming from. I don't disagree. Does it fit? No. It's kind of funny though. It gave me a good giggle. Oh dear. Streamers aren't supposed to have fun. Oh, sorry. Should you want me to perform harder? What should I do to perform harder? Have you? Oh, I haven't actually. No, I didn't know that I'd come out yesterday. What was I doing yesterday? Yesterday I was just lost. Oh, you've taken the beads with you? I don't really want the beads right now though. I just want the box. Just the box, thank you. Ah, dear. And then I need this one. Yeah. For the shadow colors. I'll put that there. There you go. Oh dear. Underduck is the go. Oh, okay. Fun. Where's the content in that? Shoot, my bad, Shifty. What can I do that would be good for content? What content do people like? What's popular right now? Actually, I don't want to bash anyone who's playing something that's popular right now. It's probably their job, and like, you do your heckin' job. Also, to be fair, actually, no, that's not true. What's popular right now is Lethal Company, and honestly, Lethal Company actually looks really fun. So I wouldn't bash it anyway, because it actually looks like a good time. Oh dear, it's such a good face, it's such a voice, but not for me. But I don't think I'll take away from the movie. Oh, I'm sure you'd get used to it. Like if you watched it, like even if it doesn't fit perfectly for you, you kind of just over time your brain gets used to stuff like that, huh? I was at the hairdresser, so I had to watch it after. Ah, Tide Pod challenge. Yeah, 2 seconds. Let me go take part. Actually, we don't use Tide Pods here. God, there's so much glue on my fingers. It looks like my fingers are just shredding. They're not, I promise. 2018 course, they want their trend back. I don't think anyone wants that trend back. Of all the trends to bring back, I feel like that's one of the worst. One of the worst trends. Fairy liquid challenge. Oh dear. No, I think that's a bad call as well. I don't know if I like the idea of that. Oh dear. All right. Let's get some shading in here. So now we're gonna do some kind of dramatic stuff. Time for random stitches all over the place. Because yes, it's the time to add shading, which is this dark purple color, which I think is also a color that I'm gonna be using. We had the same issue with the Mariloid, but that's fine. Where the shading color is also a color that appears on the creature. Oops. And if more of my what is fairy liquid made from? Oh my god, who knows? This character is terrified. This is for children. Yeah, it's a beetle. It's a little beetle friend. And he's got the sunset on his back. Or sunset. I'm getting so confused between sunset and sunrise. Oh, no, it is a sunset. Got a little sunset. It's a pile of balls. Actually, yeah, sorry, my bad. I forgot that it is actually that. Yeah, what Shifty said. No way that was anyone but Shifty. Only Shifty remembers the commands. Oh dear, what is baby food made from? Roast potatoes, carrots, peach, I think, yogurt maybe. Yes, all of that, yes. Nothing else. Nothing sinister, that's for sure. Oh, nothing sinister. No, don't worry, Shifty. It's made from, like, very non-sinister products. Do not worry. Do not fear. I've always wondered if baby food would taste good to adults, but I don't want to be the adult to try it, so... I never have. But I'm like, it sounds like it would just taste like fancy flavored yogurt. So it sounds like it tastes pretty good. But I also don't want to be the one to try it. I want to be the person that went on Twitch and ate baby food. But I am curious. Does it taste good? Oh dear. Mince baby? I think that's PG. I honestly have no idea what PG is anymore. PG has lost all sense of meaning for me. Depends what kind of flavor you get, do you think? Yeah, because like the peach yogurt style ones, I'm like, that probably would taste pretty good, right? It's just peach yogurt. Like I can't imagine that would taste that bad. But I don't know. I have not had it as an adult, so I don't know. It's within my memory. I don't remember having baby food, so I don't remember if it tastes good or not. But I feel like it would. Some only have fruit, and then some are like dinner meals. Yeah, the dinner meals are the ones where I'm like, I don't know how I'd feel about that. But maybe. Maybe it was lamb's brains? Ah. Did they make you smarter because you ate brains? Ah, dear. 7+, you literally beat out mug children. This is true. I think texture plays a big part in a meal. I mean, I think texture can play a big part in a meal for sure. And baby food is a texture. It's a texture. There is one texture in there. Oh dear. I still remember the spinach baby food. Oh, I don't know that I've had. I don't know if I remember that one. I'm sure that don't get me wrong. I'm sure that it's there, but I'm not sure that I've had it. Oh, I do remember the taste of baby food. I wish I remember the taste of baby food because then I could answer the question of is baby food good. But I can't say that I do remember it. Oh, they're donated to care as a partner for 24 so is baby food mukbang AI generated? That's it. That's the stream. Thanks, Zero. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me just copy and paste that ready for January. Oh my god. I mean, I wouldn't. The thing is, would I be against trying baby food? No, I will eat basically anything. I am a goat, but like, I am kind of against trying it and talking about it because I feel like I might come onto stream and be like, guys, baby food, am I right? Like, if it tastes good and then I'm the person who's like, you should eat baby food. I don't want to be that person who's like, you know, baby food, delicious. You should consume. 10 out of 10. Would eat again. I want to be that person. Oh dear. I guess a parent would try it. Like, oh yeah, like just to make sure that it's okay. True. Baby food smells awful. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I should hydrate, you're right. We didn't use it for a long time before giving the kid normal food, yeah. Brain. Not folks. You're fine, don't worry, Nakoma. Oh my god. Yeah, Jelly announces potential partner push. Also, Jelly. Want to eat baby food? Speaking of eating food, actually, sorry, I did some research the other day. We didn't have this conversation on stream, but you know, like 3 a.m. thoughts, when you wake up at 3 a.m. and something gets into your brain? So I was wondering, if you cooked, like, a zombie to, like, a charred corpse, like absolutely destroyed it, right? You cooked it to the extremes. You cooked that zombie in the sun. Could you eat the zombie? Also, secondary thought, how much zombie do you need in you to turn into a zombie? Because if you need like a small amount, this won't work. But if you needed a lot of zombie to turn into a zombie, could you do like the whole, you know, the thing like poison testers used to do back in the day where they build up a tolerance to certain poisons? Could you build up a tolerance to zombie? because you can build up a tolerance to other toxins. Can you build up a tolerance to zombie? Because it is a toxin most of the time. Yeah. Oh dear. Baby food lands on the menu at the pub and I'll pass. That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. I can't blame you. While I am curious for myself, I will not force anyone down that rabbit hole with me. Now is not dating people. Well, but are they people? They are zombies. Well, I guess they are people, yeah. Oh, dear. But I had a curiosity. It depends on how the zombies became zombies. I guess true. In different universes, it might be a yay or nay. Yeah. Depends on how the virus is transferred. Don't you turn into a zombie when it bites you, not when you bite it? Yes. But I would assume ingesting zombie would have a similar, like, ingesting a lot of zombie at least would have a similar effect on you as it biting you, right? But then I say that stuff getting into your blood is very different because your stomach processes so much. It would be very different. The problem is, and sorry, I did a little Googling on this before I brought the topic up on stream because I was curious. Dead things have toxins in them that you can't cook out. So those toxins are always there. So outside of a zombie environment, if something is rotted, like rotted meat, like a zombie, like rotted meat in general, even if you cooked it in the sun, those toxins would still remain if there is a physical item in front of you. And then you'd be looking at building up that tolerance to the toxin, maybe. So it's difficult. It's difficult because it depends on if the zombie virus is in that toxin at all, or if that's just the toxin of dead meat in general. Yeah. It's hard. There's a lot going on here, and I am curious. Isn't it a virus? I guess. Yeah, but then if it's a virus, you could cook it out. Like, if it's a virus, you could cook a zombie and eat a zombie. You'd still have to struggle with the toxins from dead meat, like, or from rotted meat specifically. But if it was a virus, you could cook it out. Which would actually make zombie more edible, I would say. You just explained the last one, so am I? We're eating the zombies. Mushrooms, delicious, consume. But assuming the zombie is made of decaying flesh, even if, yeah, there would still be toxins in there, but you should be able to get used to the toxins over a long period of time. Maybe? Yeah. Then it would become nothing but carbon, yeah. You telling me you think Jenny would buy a zombie? Maybe. They could buy a zombie meat at Tesco's for a good price, would you? Maybe. Some humans have, yeah, exactly. You could develop, there's also other things you can develop immunity to, or like a tolerance against. Not always immunity, but like a good tolerance. Yeah. If it's safe to eat, just ethically questionable. So cooking the meat would kill most of the things, but some toxins break down faster when the creature has died, and therefore the zombie would be fine to eat. Of course, this depends on how the toxin is transferred, but you could just not eat that part of the zombie. That's another thing, yeah. Cthulhu, that's a really good point. Some toxins live in some part of the bodies, like organs, but don't live in other parts of the body, like flesh. Which would mean that it would potentially be safer to eat certain parts of the zombie than others. It's a conversation. I do have the idea that you can become immune to a zombie virus by taking in very small amounts. Yeah, I like the idea of it. I don't know how you actually could do it, but like, could you become more immune to a zombie potentially? Animals like garnet lizards eat rotting flesh and have a mouthful of toxic bacteria. I don't know how we could push ourselves to evolve like that though, because that's the thing is like, we're pretty squishy. Humans are pretty squishy to disease and stuff. So I don't know. Zombie Gordon Ramsay would not approve. But it wouldn't be raw. It'd be very cooked. There are simple viruses that can withstand acid, alkali, heat. Depends on how tolerant it is. It'd be interesting. Like, I wouldn't want to be a scientist outside of a zombie apocalypse. I'm just interested in the idea of like how many zombies do I need to eat to not become a zombie? Like, and how long? And if I could eat that many zombies to not become a zombie, could I then transfer my DNA to the next generation of people so that they could become immune to zombie virus? I don't know. I'd be curious. Oh my god, a raid! Zombie sauces raw! Kira, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're discussing on whether or not you could build a tolerance to zombie by eating small amounts of zombie over a long period of time. If you maybe cooked as much of the toxin out as possible, how much of the toxin could you maybe take in? And it's all purely hypothetical because, you know, zombies so far are not among us. But how are you doing? How was your stream? I hope that you're doing well. I hope you had a good one. I can see you were doing art. How is your art going? We're making Christmas embroideries. So we have made the Mary Lloyd, which is a Welsh Christmas tradition, and we are now making the Australian Christmas beetle, which is not a Christmas tradition, but you might see around Christmas time. Welcome on in. How was stream? I hope that it went well. Also, while we're making these, we are fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. In fact, in 10 minutes we'll be doing our first giveaway. So we've hit all of our goals for giveaways, so we're doing all of our giveaways today every 2 hours. And yeah, we have our first giveaway in 10 minutes. Hell yeah. Don't try it at home. Do not try it at home. Consult with your local scientist before consuming zombie. Yes. It's big brain. We're thinking with our big brains this Friday. Also, can you take in a small amount of zombies virus become immune to it? It's like, would you be able to become immune to zombie? If it's a virus, you'd think maybe? It just have to be really careful. And it would be difficult. It'd be a difficult balance to strike, but maybe. What kind of art were you doing? You've finished customizing a pair of boots. Oh, heckin' lovely. We have a lot of cosplayers in this community that would probably be interested in that. So yeah, if you guys are interested in boot customizing, go check out Kill. Hell yeah. And also maybe cosplay stuff in general, because boot customization is a really useful skill for a cosplayer. Yeah. Go to give them a check out. If you had to eat zombie meat, how would you want it served? Steak, burger? I think I'd go for skin. The skin is what I would go for, because oftentimes the bits closer to the organs are the bits that are more likely to have more of the toxins and stuff in it. Like, I don't want to go anywhere near like the organs that are processing toxins within a dead body, you know? So I would go for skin, because I think that would be the safest bet. Also, I feel like overcooking skin is maybe not so unpleasant as overcooking organs, maybe. Zombie vaccine, maybe, but Jenny, you won't see people eating flu-ridden meat to get a vaccine. I guess this would be like end of the world scenario, so like there was no other option. Oh dear. I think they'd be the first to go. What, vegans? It'd be difficult because if we're assuming like the whole world is going under, the food sources would be so much more limiting. I think it'd be more like an eating what you can, which, to be fair, if you're foraging, may be a predominantly vegan diet, but I think having to stick to a strong vegan diet would maybe not be the best, because it would limit you so much. Like, completely understand why you'd want to be vegan, but I think in an apocalyptic society, it's eat what you can. I developed a vaccine for the zombie virus. It's very expensive though. Oh god. Yeah, that honestly sounds like the realistic way that it would actually go. Ah, dear. I think I'd go pretty early in a zombie virus because I wouldn't be able to get my medications. I mean, a lot of people like me would die real quick because, like, if we can't get the medications that keep us alive, we just die. It's like, well, that was great. Good run, guys. Well done. But that being said, it means that I could myself become a zombie that you could test on. And I'd be okay with that. As long as somebody cages me up, turn me into a zombie early on, and you can perform tests on eating small amounts of my flesh, I consent. And if I consent, then it's vegan. Right? So, there you go. Your way of eating zombie flesh in a vegan way. I consent that if there is a zombie apocalypse, you can turn me into a zombie because I would be pretty useless anyway, and then you can eat my flesh, and then that makes you a vegan. Yeah, you're welcome. You can make crackling from the skins. That's good. Yeah, we'll make crackling. We'll have crackling. Zombie jerky. It'd be the worst for people with allergies. Oh yeah, you'd be screwed. Again, it's like in modern society, allergies are something you can definitely work around quite easily. But if you're like in an apocalyptic society, it'd make it a lot more difficult. Because you'd be, like, for instance, anywhere where it's like could contain traces of nuts, if you have a nut allergy, you are quite literally risking life or death. But then if there's no food, yeah, that'd be a very, very hard situation to be in for sure. Oh dear. It's interesting though. Oh dear. I had a meeting and I come back to eating zombies. Sleeves, we're discussing, right? Again, this is purely hypothetical because zombies don't exist. So if there was a zombie apocalypse, and you know how like it's like a zombie virus or whatever, stuff like that? Now, there are a lot of other factors here, like, you know, rotting flesh is not good for consumption and stuff like that because of the toxins in it. But could you build up a tolerance if you ate a very, very small amount of a very well-cooked zombie every now and again, to the stage where you could maybe get it that you were pretty much immune to the zombie virus? Would that be possible? Now, of course, there does come difficulties with this theory. One of the big ones is that there are toxins in rotted meat, and zombies are predominantly made of rotted meat, which means that it would be difficult to avoid those toxins, because they don't. The toxins in rotted meat do not get destroyed by heat, which means you can't cook them out of it. So the only way to remove them would be you'd need more sciencey stuff, and I'm assuming in a post-apocalyptic time we probably don't have that sciencey stuff, which means you would be risking the toxins being there anyway. I don't know how much of those toxins you need to eat to get sick as well. So it could be that you only need a small amount of it. So even if you didn't get the zombie virus, you may get sick just from eating rotted meat. It's difficult. There's definitely some downsides. There's some drawbacks to this plan, but we're discussing those. We're looking at it all in a scientific way of how likely is it that we will get to a future where we can, in fact, eat zombies. Oh my god, also I forgot to say, Kill, if you need to go look after yourself, if you need to go eat, if you need to go drink, if you need to go sleep, please do. As much as you are super, super welcome here, I completely understand if post-stream you need to, like, go look after yourself.
Moo, welcome on in. Do you have any insight into the consumption of zombies during the zombie apocalypse? We're discussing that. We're discussing how likely it would be that we could create a vaccine by slowly eating bits of zombies, probably the flesh of zombies, because toxins, I think, do gather more around organs that would remove toxins, like kidneys and livers and stuff like that. So you probably don't want to eat those. We'd probably be specifically looking at eating the flesh to start with. And yeah, could we be the cure to the zombie apocalypse? That's the conversation we're having. You farm zombies, they'd be fresh. I'm thinking about... It is true. If you ate a bit of someone who was infected with the zombie virus but hadn't turned yet, this would be very unethical. However, if you had someone that was bitten and you, like, cut off their leg and ate it, you wouldn't have to deal with there being rotted flesh, but their virus would still be in it. Which I assume if it's a virus, a lot of the time you would be able to cook that out. Maybe. Yeah. Or there is ethics involved in this, but I don't know. Also, my music has given up. But I think my music has given up at a good time, because we could do the first giveaway now. Yeah, let's say it's given up at a good time. I think it's time for the good first giveaway. Thank you, music. Good memory. Very nice. Let me get all this set up for you then. If I over to... Wait. Oh no. Not again. Please. Shoot. I have to download the latest one. Damn it. Well, 2 seconds, everyone. Music back on. Let me just download this live on stream. So this happens sometimes. The Nitro stream needs to be updated. Which is a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. So until then, hey everyone, how's everyone doing? We can get this sorted out. What type of zombie? The Last of Us traditional or traditional? I think I'm thinking more like Walking Dead style zombie, because that's what I think of when I think zombie. I think like Walking Dead, you know? So I think I'm thinking that. Would you eat pasta made with the Last of Us clicker? I mean, it is essentially mushrooms. So, I mean, would it be the worst? I feel like probably not. I mean, it's mushrooms. Are the mushrooms on the clickers contagious? I don't know. Probably. Actually, probably. Yeah, they probably are. They're probably very contagious. Although, wait, no. Hold off. Aren't the mushrooms that they have in The Last of Us, those mushrooms, those are based on a real thing, right? And those mushrooms that they're based on, aren't they used as like a medicinal thing a lot of the time? So like, not only are they not dangerous, they're like actually kind of expensive and revered. So, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, we can eat those.
like just fine. So actually, would it be fine? Oh, like a spag bol or like a carbonara, like a tortellini. Oh, okay. Maybe some clicker risotto. Zombies where the host human is dead would stop working very quickly. We can eat them. Not good for poor ants though, but I'm sure that ants could eat them as well, right? Like, you could, right? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how it infects ants, to be honest. Maybe it's spores? Wait, wouldn't there be a difference in being bitten by a clicker and eaten by a clicker? Because being bitten gets into the blood, but eating goes into the stomach. We said that. Yeah. That's a big point. It's because the stomach can digest a certain amount of toxins, or like toxins that it's more resistant to anyway. The blood can't. Not very easily, at least. So like, yeah, that is a very, very fair point, is that like, yeah, maybe because we're digesting it, that it would be okay. All right, we have it launched. Sorry about that. I had to re-download it. My bad. Professional, organized streamer here. All right, 2 seconds. If I switch you to... Can you see this? Oh, it's a bit big, but I think you can see it, right? You can see that. Okay, we're gonna do, if I do casual play and I do giveaway, streamer car, oh, I'll remove me, don't worry. And then we'll do, what do we want to do for our first giveaway? Maybe triple track's quite fun. It's quite a long one. Or maybe Dino Desert's fun. We'll do Dino Desert. All right. So if you would like to enter the giveaway, !play. Now, this is a giveaway. If I just quickly switch the screens, this will be a giveaway for this hoop, this embroidery hoop, the My Melody hoop. Yeah. So this is what we're giving away, !play, if you would like to enter for the My Melody hoop. Because it's a physical giveaway, you will have to be happy to privately share your address with me so that I can send it to you, but I'll cover all postage and stuff like that anywhere in the world. So wherever you are, you can enter for this. And this is for the My Melody embroidery hoop. Yeah, it's just a cute little one. It's a cute little pink one. Who doesn't love a cute little pink embroidery hoop? So if you would like to enter, !play. Cordyceps, that's the word. Thank you, sleeves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they exist in real life. And ants get them. Hi, George. Welcome on in. You're just in time for a giveaway if you'd like to. Also, I'm going to remove myself. I'm not being in this. No, get out of there. So far we have Robert, Cthulhu, Anime Malice, Zero, and George. Did anybody else want to enter, or have we got everybody in? Is everybody in that would like to enter? If so, I'll be starting this in, we'll give it 1 minute. We'll wait till the clock turns to exactly 11 on the dot, and then we'll do it. Cordyceps is creepy and fascinating. It is. It's really interesting. It's again very, like you said, very creepy, but kind of cool. It's one of those weird nature things. We'll do a weird variation of their name and make Paris question their choice. Of course, always. Whenever anyone wins a giveaway, unless they specifically ask me to use their real name, I normally do some weird variation of their username so that everyone's like, who? Oh dear. Is everybody in that would like to enter? I'm going to assume that everybody is in. It's been 11 o'clock. Let's start the race. In we go. Okay, so this is a giveaway race. What that means is, for anyone who's not done these before, you cannot use boosts, you cannot use megas. It is a simple race from start to finish. There is no extra power-ups or anything like that, so nobody has, any cheating or extra moves and stuff like that. It's completely random, and we'll watch it and see who wins. Ah, dear. Well, I should probably remove the star. We love the star, but I'll remove it for this. There we go. We'll just keep an eye on who's in the lead. So at the moment, it looks like it could be Malice. Malice in the lead, but very close with... Oh, my God. How did you... Malice? Malice? Oh, my God. Malice in their rainbow car? Heckin' speeding away. With a fair lead now, but they have Anime behind and Cthulhu behind that. Hell yeah. Bribe. The text eventually replaces a hosted tissue with elongated fruit body. Oh. Creepy, whoa. But it is really cool though. It's really cool, even though it is kind of creepy. We still have Malice in the lead, although it looks like we've lost Anime from second place, because now we have Cthulhu. Oh my God, I say that though. You two are very, very close to each other. You're gonna knock each other out if you're not careful. Like Anime, you're gonna bump a little too hard and both of you are gonna go over. Oh, I kind of want to see if one of you goes. Oh no, there you both go. Oh, wait, all of you gone. Wait, that means it's now Anime's in the lead. We now have an anime leading the pack, followed by Malice and then Cthulhu. Yeah, this map has a lot of stuff going on it, which means it can change very quickly. Hell yeah. That being said, we still have top 3 anime, Malice, and Cthulhu. You 3 are doing very, very well. What's happening to the rest of you? Oh no, wait! Zero's just taken into 3rd. We have Malice, who is getting absolutely destroyed by lasers. We have George, who's just about managed to get through, and poor Grobbit also being absolutely destroyed by lasers. We still have Anime in the lead now on the 2nd lap. Oh my god. Look at you guys being destroyed by lasers. Get out my way! Get out my way! Oh, the Anna, you're right behind that truck now. Oh, it's okay though, because you can just go straight through it. Somehow you have managed just to zoom straight on through. Oh no, you're back out again now. Oh, you're kind of fighting the truck here. Oh, be careful, I feel like you're playing a fire. I'm sorry, Malice! This is homophobia, you're right, you're right. It's very homophobic. We'll have to complain. We got you 3 in the lead, but like you're kind of split apart. George just behind, then there's Grobbit, and then there's Malice, which nearly took us to the water, which would have been very cruel. Oh, there goes Anime. Oh, it's okay because I think Cthulhu. Yeah, you can see Cthulhu coming into the back there now. There's enough of a lead there where Anime can't keep going again. This is just a 2nd lap. We have a whole nother lap after this. We have Anime in the lead, followed by Cthulhu, and then 0 fall damage. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I see you. Is that 0 getting smashed? Oh, no, it wasn't 0. I kind of assumed because of the positioning. Oh, no, Cthulhu. Cthulhu! You're spinning around. We've still got Anime in the lead, though. Anime's still in the lead. Is the truck carrying... No, it's carrying bombs. Sorry, no, it's carrying bombs. You don't want to get too close to it. It's got lots of bombs in it. Yeah. Not honey, that's for sure. Just bombs, actually. There we go. We've still got Anime in the lead. Anime is now on the 3rd lap. Where's Cthulhu behind them? I'm curious. Can I see Cthulhu? Oh, there's Cthulhu back there. And Cthulhu and 0 are very close to each other. Oh. But Anime has a fair lead here, so unless anything dramatic happens, Anime is doing very, very well. Bombs, actually. My favorite. Yeah, just actually bombs. Just straight up bombs, actually. Oh, dear. Oh, Anime sneaking past the explosive barrel there. Oh, but getting caught. Oh, I feel like you guys are quite close. You're close, but Cthulhu's got blown off. No, which means we have Anime going towards the final. Now you just have to make it past these lasers. If you can get past these lasers, then you are on the finishing run. Oh dear, very heckin' close. Oh, the slow motion. I think that means that we have a winner. Anime is our first winner. So Anime has won. Anime has won the My Melody for the embroidery. Good job, Anime. Congratulations. GG. Oh, that's not what I said. You know, I didn't say that. GG's. We also have Anime that had the furthest air travel. The top speed was done by George, and Cthulhu hit the most people. And then we have all jellyfishes. We have Anime in first, then Cthulhu, then Grobbit. Wait, Grobbit? Wait, how did you get into 3rd? Wait a second. Wait a heckin' second. How did you get into 3rd? Alright, well, Grobbit. And then I don't know what happened to 0, but then it was 0, then George and Malice. Good job, everyone. All right, we'll hide that from there. Just again, it says this one. This will be the one coming towards Anime. It's got the little logo on the back. There you go. Hell yeah. And the next giveaway will not be in a couple hours. Ah, dear, very fun. Anime was flying. They cheated. Yeah, they had flying hacks. Yeah, definitely. That is what happened. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we have 2 more giveaways to do. We have another small hoop giveaway next, and then we have 1 big hoop giveaway, which is Filbert the fluffiest. Oh dear. Who came second? Cthulhu came second. I will also, I'm going to do a thing this time. I'm going to make note of this, actually. Sorry, it's all going to be on here. Cthulhu second. What I'm going
gonna say, in this particular one, because we have 3 embroidery hoops and they're all embroidery hoops, anime, with any of the winners, no, it's okay. What I'm gonna say is if anybody wins twice and they want to exchange, then it would go to the second person in second place. So say if anime then wanted to enter for Filbert, the big one, they could enter for Filbert. If they win Filbert, they could offer to win that one instead, and then Cthulhu would get that. Is that okay? I saw something similar happening on Vile's stream, and I think it makes a lot of sense just because if somebody wins one that they prefer to win later on, and rather than the one they won right at the beginning of stream, it's like, yeah, it'd be nice if people could do that. So if anime wins again in the future and would rather win the second, then Cthulhu can win the first. I think that's fair. Yes. So we won't have one person win more than one. But if somebody enters more than one and does win, then it will go to the person in second place. Yes. I think that's fair. And I saw it happening in Vile's stream, so blame Vile. It worked well on their side, so I feel like this will work well on this as well. It does make it a little more complicated, but we do only have 3 giveaways. I probably wouldn't do it like that if we had like 10 giveaways to go through. But since we only have the 3, it's like, yeah, I can plan for that. There we go. So what I've been doing... in the 2 minutes you've not been here, it's just adding some shadow, actually. Just adding a little bit of shadow. Making sure that things are shaded. Getting some more purple in there, because we didn't have a whole lot of purple before. That's been good. Vala's innocent and you're dragging them through the mud. Vala's innocent is the biggest lie anyone has ever said on this channel ever. And how dare. Oh dear. You cannot spread falsities. This is a charity stream, my god. Vala's innocent? I think not. I don't think I'll win again, but if I do, next the sweetest bean gets it. Exactly. Val has never once been innocent. Exactly. Vile innocent? Ha. Ah ha ha. How funny. Hilarious. Oh dear. Yeah, because you said to everyone to spread your anti-Vile propaganda? I do not. I very, very rarely censor the chat. I only do it for, like, food opinions. You think he won his own giveaway? Wait, did he? Oh, did he win his own giveaway? Vile, I swear. That sounds like a very vile thing to do, to be honest. Is enter your own giveaway. Oh dear. I wanted to enter some of the giveaways for Butte because we had team giveaways and I was very good. I held myself back, so I was like, you know what? I'm running this event, I shouldn't win the giveaways, and I didn't. I was a very good bean that day. It was hard because I liked so many of them, but yes. Marmite is bad. Can we just censor that one, please? Can someone go? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. That was important. We needed to censor that. Oh dear. Can't have that kind of falsity spread on my live stream. That's terrible. Terrible. Oh dear. You have a clip? You can put clip in chat if you would like. You're welcome to. Mine is bad. Oh, crazy that I can also... Oh, wait, I can't? Oh, yeah, no, I'd have to actually... Wait, can I time Shifty out? Or will... Shifty, do you mind me? If I time you out, does it also remove your moderator status? I can't remember if timing you out does that or banning you does that. Oh, I guess we can find out. Time out. Shifty Blue 1. Alright, now is Shifty a mod? Oh, it does unmod them? Okay. I timed Shifty out for 1 second, so I now have to mod Worth It. Wait, how do I mod you? Oh no. Hey, we did it! No mods, right? I mean, Zero is still here, and Zero is also a mod. There we go. We did it. There you go. Nice. Professional streamer. Hell yeah. Alright, I am thinking. Kind of nice to have the streaks in that as well. It'd help with the oily effect, I think, that I kind of want to go for, but I also want to blend this so much more. I'm trying so hard to blend everything, but it's really hard with embroidery threads, but I'm trying. I'm gosh darn trying my bestest. Very hard. I guess I could go back in with
the red a little bit. Yeah, maybe that would be what I'll do. There we go. And put that in there. We're trying. I thought this was a charity stream. It is a charity stream. I haven't said anything rude, I think. Oh dear. It's okay, Shifty, you're a mod again now. Do not worry, do not fear. Your mod status is returned. Oh dear. How goes Jelly? I'm good, thank you. How are you doing, George? I hope things are going well for you. Yeah, no, it's been really, really good. We've had a really, I mean, I hope everyone else has too, but I have had a really, really good time with the Starlight streaming. We are having to take a little bit of a break on Goblin recording for today, just because my voice is tired. Number one, tampon in steak. Thank you for the tampon and steak. Goat, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've had to take a little bit of a break on Goblin just because my voice was like getting a little bit too gruff, a little bit more orcish than Goblinish, you know, which is just no good. Doing a Goblin cover, not an orc cover. So I've had to take a little break on that. But other than that, it's going very, very well. Ah, dear. Oh. Zero is obligated to be paid for the tea of Vegemite, but does not want to get banned for stealing it. Oh, no. I like Vegemite also. I also like Vegemite. Vegemite and Marmite. Well, I'll be honest, it's a controversial opinion. Vegemite and Marmite are basically the same thing with different consistencies. Vegemite is just much thicker than Marmite, but like, they're pretty heckin' similar. Woke up feeling good, so I have an early start to my day, and that's good. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. He said Marmite was good and I find that offensive, or do I need to delete that as well? Oh, hard to say. I mean, not that it's me deleting the messages, of course. No. It's definitely, Vile. Vile's not here, so I'll blame Vile. Vile is also not a mod. Vile is now a Boobtober staff. Oh my god. I'll still blame Vile. Jelly the tyrant. I am a tyrant. I've always wanted to be a bit of a tyrant. Now I'm a tyrant. Vegemite with lots of butter and cheese. Yum. Freaking yum. Yeah, it's just like a thick Marmite. Oh dear, I haven't tried Vegemite or Marmite yet. It's a strong taste is the thing. I do think a lot of people don't try it right. You want to try it with lots of butter or like margarine or whatever you use. Because it is really, really strong. But yes. Getting some strong Animal Farm vibes, that's me. I am... Is it the pig that's the leader of the Animal Farm? I cannot remember. It's been a very long time since we were made to watch it in school, which, you know, school is where interesting things go to be ruined, which did kind of ruin it for me a little bit, because I was interested in it and then I was not interested in it anymore. But yeah, heckin' school, some thick buttered toast, yeah. Watch it, you read it. Yeah, so we watched it and read it and analysed it, because that's what you had to do. You had to read the book and watch the film and then analyse between them. Yeah. And that's kind of what ruined it. It's interesting, and like I wish it stayed interesting, but I think you have to have a teacher that's really interested in it as well, otherwise it just becomes very, very boring. Yeah. We read the book, we watched the film, we did it with a few. I was more interested in Of Mice and Men, to be fair, because that was in a different year and the teacher that I had was genuinely quite interested in it, I think. Read it but never watched it. Oh, have you not? It's disturbing. It's quite a disturbing film. I mean, it's a disturbing book, but it's a disturbing film. Like, the imagery is quite Teacher would have had trouble with you, I'm sure. What? I was a model student. Except for the chattiness. I got told off a lot for being chatty. I think pretty much like all of the detentions I got were for being chatty. They'd be like, Jelly, stop talking. Jelly, stop talking. Jelly, stop talking. And then I get detention. But I was a lot of the time though, in my defense, I was chatting about like, you know, what we were doing. It wasn't like my talking was always completely like random. Like there were plenty of times where I got told off for chatting about the subject we were learning. So yeah, I was a good student, but I did get told off a lot for being too chatty. But I was chatty, what am I meant to do? Why is red pronounced red and read, and both are two different tenses of the same word? I don't know. I tried to watch both and read both. I couldn't figure out. It terrifies me. Yeah, it's like quite a disturbing film to watch, especially when you're a kid. Like Jesus. The book is quite disturbing, to be fair. I watched it on a flight. It felt dreadful after. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine. Also for being chatty on or about Hannah, I chat about anything. Listen, you've been here long enough, Gobbit, you know. I talk about literally anything. Anything that I feel like chatting about that day, I will chat about it. And that's the problem. And that was the problem that the teachers had with me. Like whenever it come to like Parents' Day and stuff like that, it'd be like, she's a good student, but she's too chatty. She's a good student, but she keeps talking. Like, all right. Well, if I'm a good student, you could just leave it there. Like, I'm getting good grades. Oh, this was an adult. No, but honestly, fair. It is quite visually disturbing. I get you. It's uncanny. It's unpleasant. Like, they make it pretty grim and gruesome. I don't blame you. It's an unpleasant film a lot. Like, it's like an interesting film, but it is quite unpleasant a lot of the time. Oh, dear. Yeah, I was too chatty and had to go at me a lot. I was too talkative. But listen, I had a lot to say. I still have a lot to say. I just like talking. Talking is fun. Hey, Kari, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm just I'm making Beetle and talking about the reason I got detention at school, and it was all chatting. Spoilers. You say I can chat about anything with a bunch of finance people or car people in their jargon. I can't do that. Is true. When it comes to like specifics, I only am very, very good at like talking long term about sewing and stuff like that, because that's what I have like an interest in. Yeah, when it comes to like things that I don't have an interest in, I'm just not as interested in chatting in them. But I think that's normal, right? It's like, yeah, no, but then most of the time like, if anyone in chat is talking about something that I'm not interested in or like that I can't contribute to, I just don't read it. Yeah. So like 9 out of 10 times, it's not really a problem. And people can have conversations about stuff that I'm not interested in. I just won't read them. Because like, Wah. Oh dear. Mine is always, you should talk more? Really? God damn it. See, your teachers would have loved me. I was so chatty. Then the TV decided to make a game show as we don't have to race, we were doomed. Oh god. It's different when it's IRL and you're the awkward one standing there. True. There have been many a time where I have been very out of my depth. Oh dear. I'm not too bad at talking though. Like, I will say, I don't very much enjoy getting on a stage and talking in front of other people. I can do it. It's not my favorite. Outside of that, I can normally get by, even if it is something where there's a lot of jargon, because you do the whole, like, oh, that's really interesting. Can you tell me more about that? And you let them lead the conversation. And yeah, that's what I'll do. If it's a conversation where there's a lot of jargon, there's a lot of stuff that I don't understand, I let them talk. Well, because to be fair though, I appreciate it when people let me talk about the things that interest me, even if they don't understand it a lot. So if I'm talking to someone or I'm in a conversation with several other people who know a lot more about subjects that I know nothing about, I just let them talk. Just let them talk. I can do the whole like, oh yeah, like that's really cool. Can you tell me more about it? But like that's about it. I can't add to the conversation, so I'll just listen to it. Oh dear. And then if anyone asks me a question like, oh, what do you think about so-and-so? To be honest, I don't know a whole lot about this, which is why I'm enjoying listening to you talking about it so much. It's something that I've really wanted to learn about. So yeah, no, I'm happy just to like listen and learn and take notes. Because while I'm a bit newer to this subject, it's something that, you know, I want to pick up a little bit more about and then let them keep talking. Yeah. Easy peasy. Socializing. Down. Done it. Oh dear. I mean, most of the time that works pretty well because people love talking about their passions, and to be honest, I like listening to people's passions. I do, even if it's not something that I'm not interested about myself, I do like listening to people talking about their passions, especially in person when you're in a group of people that really love like something. I'm like, hell yeah, you talk about it, but I will not be able to contribute very much, but I'll listen. Oh dear. There's a lot of streamers I watch who talk about stuff that I know nothing about, but because they're passionate about it, I'll listen to it anyway. Mine was, is a dreamer from every teach in every year. Oh, just a dreamer. It's really kinda, just not for school. That's fair. The only teachers who liked me were the ones who realized I was a pest because I messed around if I found the work easy and had finished. Just give me more work and I shut up. Oh.
If you're actually listening, so many people just have to clock out and you can tell.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's a bit different. Like, you need to be still engaging in the conversation, even if you're not speaking. Like, you know, nodding, listening, stuff like that. There's stuff you can do in conversations where you're not. But I definitely have a formula that I use when I'm not familiar. It's not that I'm not listening, but I am going on formula because it's not a conversation that I can respond to. So my formula is I'll nod, listen, and, you know, again, I do like listening to people's passions, so I'm not lying when I said, like, I want you to keep talking about it, but I'm also not lying when I said I can't contribute myself because I'm new to it. Yeah. So nothing I said is a lie. I am interested in what you're talking about, and I am interested in learning more, but I cannot contribute too many opinions myself because I'm still forming them. Oh, dear. Yep. It's got me by just fine. To this stage, at least. Still pretty young, but it's got me by so fine for this part. It has actually taught me some really unusual, interesting things. All right, I had this conversation on stream a while ago, but I met someone who was really, really passionate about bus timetables. And train timetables, right? Really, really passionate. I know it sounds like a really specific one, but they were really into it. They loved collecting old ones and stuff like that. And we had some that were like inherited that we were like, we want to give it to somebody who really cares about them. So we searched around, we put some messages out, and we found someone who was interested. And they came over. My parents were like going and doing some stuff in a different room, and I was left with a person that was really interested about it. And they were talking to me about it, and I was like, you know, I did preface pretty early. I was like, I don't know very much about this, but the person we inherited it from, I cared a lot about, so I'm interested in learning more, but I can't say that I know a lot about the value of these or why you care. Please do tell me about them. And he talked to me for like an hour and a bit, like about explaining why these different timetables and how you assess them and why some of these are more interesting than others, how timetables were done 100 years ago and stuff like that. I can say, while I'm not going to come out of this like a fanatic about bus timetables, I am kind of, I think it's fun knowledge. I like the stuff that he taught me, and I thought it was kind of actually interesting. Plus, having someone who's really, really passionate about something, even something as mundane as bus timetables, does make it more interesting to learn about. Like when he was talking about, oh, see this little code at the bottom, and he'd get his magnifying glass out and we'd see this code appear. He'd be like, this is the amount of that they printed that day. Now, if you have a 1 in 10,000, that's super rare. That's like a special, normally it's like for a special event that's happened that day or something like that. So few of them were printed that there is a fair possibility this is the only copy left in the entire world. And it's like, you hear somebody talking about stuff like that and it's like, dang, this piece of paper suddenly has a value that I never would have put to it. And so yeah, I do like people talking about their interests, even if I don't understand them myself. And again, learning stuff like that from someone who is really passionate, has spent a lifetime dedicated to it, is like, cool, it's fun, I like it. It makes me interested in things. Dear. It's why I know so much about computers. I don't understand any of it, but I can now converse. Yeah. Oh dear. Huh. Also, thank you for the horn, Dredgy. I had a co-worker who managed the feat of beginning conversations in the middle. That is very impressive. Being able to join a conversation is hard. I'd be passionate about timetables if they worked. Yeah, so this is really interesting though. So Shifty, back in... sorry, now I'm going to pass on my timetable knowledge to you. So before, like, but now we have like screens and phones and stuff like this, but when we're looking at like 100 years ago, how timetables would work, if there was an amendment to the timetable, if something had happened that day, they would have to print out the amendment. And what you'd get is like a document basically that you could pick up at the train station or the bus station that would have the timetables and then have the amended timetables all printed out, and all of them would have codes at the bottom for how many were printed on each different route and stuff like that, and you would pick that up every day. For trains, I think it was mainly weekly, but yeah, so you would have these like really unusual. Again, if it was an amendment, apparently amendments don't go for as much in like auctions because there are a lot of them, but they are very rare. So if you can get the amendment with the original timetable, that can then sell for more. But again, this person wasn't looking to buy, like have them to sell. He just wanted them for his own collection. So what he said was, he was like, there's some really interesting ones in this box that I really like and I'm keeping for myself. But there are others in here that I know others would like more. Are you okay with me giving them to people or museums that might use them better? And we were like, yeah, whoever can use these and will enjoy having them, please give them to those people. But yeah, it's stuff like that. It's really interesting. It's nice as well because in those particular cases I was learning about someone who had passed away. I didn't know this part of their life because I wasn't alive 100 years ago. But yeah, it was really, really cool. It was really, really nice, and like it was just really wholesome, and it was lovely to hear him talk about why he cares about it. Like you can see from his knowledge that he'd done this for a long time and that he was very, very good at it. And yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. I liked it a lot. I had a really nice afternoon. Again, I went into that knowing nothing about timetables, zero, but I left like with some small snippets of information that have stuck with me, and also I had a really nice time. Yep. I like when I talk about printing. I love printing. It's a shame I don't know about people that are interested in person. Yeah. Wait, what kind of printing? Like screen prints or like printing on a printer? Shake my fist at my printer. Like last thing what I think of the thing, but he hasn't told me what the thing is. Oh, also Mop, thank you for the party. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I agree. We also learn better when people are telling us stories. It's true. Being able to apply it to something make it so much stick in your brain more. Like bees, I give it to you, you're gonna give it to other people. Yeah. I need to actually take pictures and weigh all of those. I'll get there. I've been so distracted. But yeah, I will do that. I mean, there's not really a time limit of that. We'll get that done when it's done. But yeah.
And everybody's jumping to York to San Francisco, an interstate free bistro. The wheels are still turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body.
Screen lino. Oh, I know someone who likes lino cutting and screen printing. I have a lino cutting and screen printing friend. They are big introvert, but they're a very good bean. I can pass along their socials at least. Oh dear. I love print. Do we have Curse Caroling? We have 2. But we have a 3rd one on the way, but I'm going to record it over the weekend in curry because my voice is still struggling from yesterday. Yep. I can't use my usual emotes for PG. Oh, bless you. Mop, you are a darling. Thank you. I bless you. I know what you wanted to put. It's legs. I will imagine the legs and I will appreciate them. Imagined leg. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh god. Speaking of voice not recovered from yesterday. Voice is not recovered from yesterday. But yeah, we were talking about having people's being interested. Like when someone's really passionate about a subject, it can be fun to listen to them talk about it, even if you yourself do not have that same passion. Also, thank you for the hydrate. What Carol will you be doing? We've done 2. 2 of them you can redeem. They might be on cooldown because people did them recently, but there's 2 you can redeem. And then there is the 3rd one, which is a fairy tale of New York, but with Goblin. And I'll be recording the rest of that over the weekend, so off stream. Because we still have a few layers of that to record. So that I can debut it on Monday. That's the current plan, at least. Yes. There's some good ones. Well, today is our last day, Mop. After today, we are no longer doing Starlight. That's why we're doing the giveaways today, because it's like last day of Starlight, all the giveaways and stuff like that. So, yes, this is our last day of Starlight streaming. Next week, we are back to regular streaming. So hopefully you still have them by next week, and then we can be blessed. Will you be adding more pterodactyls? Probably not to this one. I think we have dinosaurs in one and dragons in another, which makes me kind of want to include a different animal in the 3rd. So we'll see. Probably not dinosaurs this time. I made some really good dragon noises yesterday. Well, they didn't sound like dragons. They sounded like dinosaurs, but dinosaurs are similar. Cats, we already have cats. Sleeves, yeah, somebody donated yesterday. Prismatic donated specifically to add cats. So there are actually cats in the All I Want for Christmas is Goblin. Or at least the full version there is. Yeah. We have cats. Do not worry. Cats have been added. Since we had someone donate specifically for cats. Cursed doggos? Well, I was thinking maybe like wolves. Because like, you often see goblins riding wolves, right, as a type of mount. So I was thinking anyway, potentially wolves. So maybe not cursed doggos, but big old wolf mounts, right? Especially because I feel like you could like awoo to the music. So they could add something. Yeah.
Again, it'll be off stream that I record all of those just because my voice is a little bit gravelly today, and I need to get all these giveaways done, finish this embroidery and stuff like that. So I need my voice to stay today. But I'll hopefully record them over the next couple days. Dear, so that all that can get sorted. Be very good. Dire wolves, exactly. Dire wolves. Yeah, that should be good. And then we'll have 3 songs. Oh, but Akari, I did mention this yesterday. I'll mention it again today. So I am going to be releasing, I think it's later today, they're scheduled for release. So the full versions of Party, Blue, and Fish Whispers will be released on YouTube later today. I think it's later today that I've scheduled it for. The karaoke versions will be released next week. I am not releasing the Goblin Christmas covers before Christmas. And here's why. I'm spending Christmas with my family this year. My family know that I make these covers of music. If I release the Goblin covers before Christmas, I will be bombarded with my own voice the entirety of Christmas Day. And I don't want to spend my Christmas just listening to my voice over and over again. So I'm not going to release those songs before Christmas. They'll probably be released. I might actually release them on Christmas Day, but later on Christmas Day. So they will be released on YouTube, but not before Christmas. Because, yeah, nope, I'm not doing that to myself. Too cursed. Oh, this guy is looking pretty cute. I'm pretty. Look at this little chappy. Look at this little chap popping by. He's looking pretty cool. He's looking pretty neat right there. Oh dear. Add a Shadowroll. Yesterday, I met someone called Shadowroll. Like actually, like take the A off your name. I met someone called Shadowroll yesterday, and I wondered if it was you because their name was also green, and I was like, is this Ada Shadowroll? But they've just removed the A. But no, they're a completely separate Shadowroll. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Oh dear. I can 2 Shadowrolls, but one's Ada Shadowroll. Oh dear. We danced through the whole night. We always dance through the whole night. Yeah. It's looking really pretty. Thank you. Are these embroideries your own design? Yes. So all of my embroideries are my own designs. Yeah, I want to improve as an artist. So a big part of improving as an artist is trying to make sure that I do all of my own art. I'm not just embroidering other people's. I wouldn't be against in the future if somebody wanted their art embroidered for them. I'd do it for them. But like, while I'm still trying to improve as an artist, I think it's important that I do everything myself so that I keep practicing. Yes, yes, yes. Right now, everything is done by me. Oh, dear. I was not aware they existed. Yeah! Glad to add to the conversation, though. Hell yeah. Double add a Shadowroll. Oh, dear. We're looking into the sunrise. Yeah. He's actually sunset. He's got his back to the sun. So he's sunset. And then Mary Lloyd has their face to the sun. So they're sunrise. But also because sunset in Australia is when the sun rises in Wales-ish. Like, it's a little bit off, but it's close enough, you know? So yeah, we experience sunset and sunrise at very similar times. But yeah, I thought that was the idea. The idea would be that they would be seeing Christmas at the same time. It's cute. It's a little tiny thing, but it's cute. I like it. The idea that they see Christmas at the same time makes me smile. Even though it's just a teeny tiny little thing. Oh dear. There we go. Australia is in several different time zones, isn't it? I think some of them are GMT plus 10, but aren't some of them like a bit different as well? I think it depends where, because it's such a big place. Oh dear. I need the other Shadowroll is also in chat. We could do the Team Rocket theme. Yee. They seemed really nice. I'm sure you and Shadowroll would get along really well. Hell yeah. You're confused? Oh no, literally, don't worry, anime, I get confused every single time. But I'm like, which one's sunset, which one's sunrise? And you'd think at this point I'd said it enough times that I would know, but I don't. Alright, we need to do some more blending. So we're actually going to go back in, and we're going to... I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. Don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I will be hanging my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just won't go for my own more than you could ever know. Make my wish come fruit. All I want for Christmas is loot.
Yeah, that one is also finished. We have one more on the go, which I will finish over the weekend, but we have now 2 finished goblin sounds. There's a lot more goblin than there was before on this channel. Also, my music gave up. My music heard the goblins and was like, I'm not competing with that. Sorry. No, that's a separate thing. No competing. Oh, dear. DT plus 9.5 years, a few. Not heard this yet. Clapping, how are you doing? How goes all the fundraising? I hope everything is going well. Oh dear, welcome on in. We are doing the Australian Christmas beetle, but I'm just adding in some extra blendy colors because yeah, there's a lot of color going on and it doesn't all blend together perfectly just yet, so we need to go back in and out a few times until it blends a little bit better. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm very happy with the colors, but I just want them to zoom into each other a little bit more. There's a plan. I have a plan. Oh, but there's a piece of thread on that one that's really bad, so I'm actually not going to use that side because that, for some reason, that's got hecked up. Not by me. Well, probably is by me, but not by me today. I'm a resin addict at the moment. So fun when I can with a few things I have. Hell yeah. What I plan to do after this? Good question, Ikari. But I have a few things that I want to do. One, I want to. I need to make one more Christmas present. So that's first on the list. So next week we're going to be making the final Christmas embroidery because obviously deadline day is Christmas. So, you know, that's sneaking up on me. I need to make sure I get that done. So that's the first one. And then the second one, because we won the Iron Mouse animation competition, I want to make like a little thank you piece just to be like, thank you. It's very fun. I don't need to do it, but I want to do it. So I'm going to make a little thank you embroidery. At some point, so that'll probably be after that. And then after that, I think the next silly project that I want to do is to make a VTuber using embroidery. So embroider all of the different layers and see if we can get it to work, just for funsies. There's like no pressure on any of these projects. I just think they'd be kind of fun. So yeah, I thought that would be a good little fun one. That might end up being at the beginning of at the beginning of January though, because obviously time is going forward. I have time to do everything I want every single day. So yes, we'll see exactly when that happens. Oh dear, I should have dropped in earlier, but the day's been very confusing. Oh no, you're fine, do not worry. I hope that the rest of your day gets a little better then. I hope you have a lovely day. Looking forward to seeing the progress when I turn the beetle. Looks so cool, thank you. He's a little sunset beetle. A little sunset beetle. Still having to think about it. Sunset, sunrise? No, sunset. He's our little sunset beetle and I like him very much. I think he's very cute. Oh dear. He's just having a nice time with the sun on his back. I do need to put the gold along the back, but I'll come back and do that last. Or at least last on the beetle, because it's not, gold thread is not the most fun to sew with, and I like to sew with it for as little time as possible. We have 6 hours to finish it today. The thing is, the beetle, I'm like, we'll finish the beetle in 6 hours. The tree in the background. We'll see on that one. We'll give it our best shot. Again, I don't mind having a little project on the go outside of stream, so finishing the tree for me would be fine. I could honestly probably finish it this evening if I don't finish that. The main thing I really did want to finish on stream today is the beetle. Yeah. Little filler on the roof beetle. Hell yeah. But it's on a tree, but yeah, I get the vibe. I'll be lurking, done my usual waking up too early. Not to sleep too long, but take naps. Oh no, you're fine. Take care of yourself, clapping. Thank you for popping by and enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes really well for you. We'll just be here, slowly but surely, chipping away at beetles. And also doing giveaways. The next giveaway is in just over an hour, so we have that. We have that too. Pop it later, do you worry. Hell yeah. It'll be nice to see, but yeah, until then, good luck. I hope your morning goes well. Do I need to... Actually, I think that's probably about good. It's just that bit really that needed a bit of blending, and I like that more now. So let's get the dark red, I think, is the next one. I'm not doing every single color with blending, because I don't need to. I just need some of them. Some of them I require, not all of them. And I do have some dark red here, actually. So I can just use this. Nice! Because, yeah, that bit's going into the... the light red into the dark red is what I'm struggling with. Yes. If it does luminescent copper or golden clear, yeah! It's got like a lot of colors on it, and so it was like trying to work out a way that I wanted to embroider it, because bear in mind, blending colors in embroidery is like, you can't very easily do it without having thousands of threads, because like, you know, it's embroidery thread, it doesn't really blend.
That's not the medium. So we were thinking of ways where we could make that kind of like shiny looking back without being able to blend colors. I think adding gold down the back is probably going to be the best call. So we're doing all the slightly darker colors now so that we can go back and add the gold in, because yeah, it's a little tricky, the limitations of the medium and all that, but I mean, I love working with embroidery thread. It is fun, even though it is a little bit limiting sometimes. It's like a limit that's kind of fun to play with, not like not fun. It's not like it's limiting, but not in a bad way. It makes you think really hard about what you're putting where and whether that looks good and stuff like that. So it's nice. While it is a limitation, it's not an unfun limitation. I don't know if I'm explaining this the best, but I'm trying. Oh dear. That in there. And put this in here. And in there. Also a lot of going backwards and forwards, but I don't really mind that. Love it. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Dredgy. Nah, I'm not that good at it yet, but I'm trying to get better. This whole year has been like a trying to improve different skills. Embroidery's been a big one that I've wanted to improve, because I've seen other cosplayers use embroidery as a part of their costumes for so long, and it's always so beautiful. It's like I want to get good like that, so that I can use embroidery as a part of my costumes too. And I am at a stage now where I do feel a lot more confident incorporating designs like this into costumes, because I'm like, if I can imagine something, there's probably a way that I can work around and do it now, whereas before I would have been very nervous about it. I'm still a little nervous about it, but nowhere near as bad as I was. And I think that just comes down to having practiced it for like, I want to say, doing for a while now. Since July. And so it's been July, August, September, October, November, like nearly 6 months we've been practicing now. And I do feel like there's been a lot of improvement, and I do feel a lot happier with how it's going now. And how much quicker as well. That's the other thing, is before I would be quite slow because I'd still be getting used to like what would look good here, what would look good there, so I'd make like a lot more mistakes. But now, because we've been practicing for so long, I feel like that happens less often, which is really, really nice. Yeah. So it's been a very rewarding process, I would say, for sure. Just practicing and seeing what I like and what I don't like. There's a lot of stuff I've done that I didn't like. And yeah, finally we're at a stage now where if I can imagine something as embroidery, I'm like, there's a way that I can work around that I can make it happen. Like it's not always exactly the same as my initial vision, but like there's a way. We can find a way. Oh dear. Okay, I might need some of the dark red for this bit maybe. I don't hate it, but a little bit. There we go. And maybe in there. Oh, actually, I could probably use this colour. It'll be fine. Oh my god, what are you even getting stuck on? Stop getting stuck on yourself. Stop that. No, none of that. I'm also doing that. Yes, I really try. I love how it's making my cosplay look more pretty. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love seeing people like the way that they decorate their costumes and stuff like that. It's so fun. While I am someone who is still very taken by like gold and sparklies and stuff like that, embroidery, I feel like there are ways that I can include golds and sparklies into it, and I still have a really good time with it. And yeah, it's been really, really fun. It's been a very productive year when it comes to learning skills. I feel like I've learned a hell of a lot this year, which has been really, really good. A lot more confident than I was before. What do we have that I need to add this into? I don't know that I have anywhere else. I'm pretty happy with that. As you tell you, I had an idea that I can't remember the word for. The fabric manipulation. Smocking! You should! Smock and quilt. You know, two skills that already take a really long time. Why not smush them together? But then, to be fair, smocking and quilting do very much go hand in hand. Yeah. Smacking. Smacking. There we go. Alright. Did I get the gold on? I kind of wanted gold as part of the antlers anyway. Did I just do them? Let's get it out of the way. No, I should probably do the antlers base color first. We'll be good beans. We're gonna do the antlers base color first. I bought myself a Christmas present I get to open on Christmas Day, which is a book. Oh, is it The Art of Fabric Manipulation by any chance, or is it a different one? I know The Art of Fabric Manipulation is a fantastic book. I love it so much. It's very inspiring because it's got so many different stuff in it.
I flip through and I'm just like, I like this, and I like this, and I like this, and I like this, and I like that. Oh dear. Hell yeah. No, I hope you have a really lovely time doing that. It should be very fun. Oh, you already have the art? Of course, of course. I just gonna say, I love that book. It is a different book this time. Ooh. Well, if it's good, be sure to let us know so we can all pick it up as well. If it's a good one, share it around. We'll all take it too. All right. So I am technically also using this as a bit of a highlighting color. I used yellow on the other one. I'm thinking I'm gonna do more like a light purple on this one because sunset, sunrise, you know, different vibes. So we're going to use this one. Less yellowy because there's already a lot of yellow on the bug. So more bluish. Hell yeah, I will. Thank you. Yeah, if it's a good one, it's a good one. If it's not good, don't worry about it. But if it's a good one, there we go. Hopefully it is. Ah, dear. Okay. Do I like this color? Yeah, you know, I think I do. You know what? I think I'm taken by it. Oh, what are you? Stop! Stop that! Stop that right now! This is the problem with using cheap threads. Is they knot so much easier. Stop that. No knotting. Bad. Very bad. Oh, 2 seconds. Is that... What? Nope, it's fine. False alarm. False alarm, everyone. Do not worry. I thought it was about the time, but it's not about the time, so it's fine. Ignore me. I can kind of smell stuff though, and I'm like, ooh, maybe. Soon. Soon. I had rice for lunch again. Very excited. I'm very much enjoying rice at the moment. I definitely go through phases with food where sometimes I like one thing more than another, and at the moment I'm in a rice phase. I like everything with rice. I don't know how long this phase will last. Honestly though, if this phase wants to last a while, I'd be okay with it because rice is very cheap. So of all the things to be craving, rice is not bad. Because rice is nice and cheap, and I don't have to, like, it's when you crave something that's really expensive, then there's a problem. But no, I'd be okay with craving rice for a little bit longer. I was originally, by the way, going to do these a mixture of blue and red, but I think it's going to add too much color. So I'm just going to do them this like whitish color and then outline them in a slightly lighter purple. So they look like they have a bit of a glow. I might put some beads in them later, but since I don't know that that's something I'm going to do yet, I'm just going to do this. I love chucking rice and frozen veg in my rice cooker perfect every time. That's literally, we don't chuck it in the rice cooker because we do quite big portions. Our rice cooker is not so big, but we do the rice and then we just like cook frozen veg over the hob, like in the hot water on the hob, and then yes, mix them together because you can put them together if you're doing like fried rice, which is what we tend to do. You can just whack them together afterwards, so it's not so much of a problem. Maybe that's what I should have asked for Christmas. Bigger cooker, bigger, more. Let me fit more and more stuff in it, please. Ah. Dear. But for the two of us, it's normally pretty good. There we go. Yeah, I'm not being too neat with this because I'm going to be outlining it anyway, so the outside bit doesn't need to look that neat because there's going to be more thread going over the top. If anything, it's better if I skip the outsidey bits because it means I'm not stitching over thread. Stitching over thread is hard work. There we go. That's pretty cute though. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I used gold on the Mary Lloyd, right? But I think I only used gold in the hair. Memory serves. I think I only used gold in the hair. There might actually be more gold on this one than the Mary Lloyd. I mean, the Mary Lloyd has a lot of beading though, and I don't think this one will have nearly as much beading because it doesn't make as much sense. It's just a bug. It doesn't need as much beading. I might put some of it shell just for like fanciness, but I don't think it needs as much. There we go. And over the top of the head as well. A little bump. And a little bump. There we go. Yeah, he looks cute. He looks cute. I like him. Oh dear, what other had you hoped to cover? The Ukrainian Christmas spiders was what I wanted to do. Obviously, just to be clear, we don't have time to do any of these now. We got very distracted, but it was distracted with good things because it was distracted by donations for charity, which
of all the things to be distracted by doing a charity stream, I feel like that's the best. But yeah, no, so we won't be doing any of the rest of them this year. Not this year, at least. Maybe next year. But this year, no. It was a Ukrainian Christmas spiders. There was a Dutch one. There was one I was interested... Oh, what was the other one? I was interested in doing, like, the Witch's Brooms one. But I can't remember where that was from. That was interesting, though. Also, Grill! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are embroidering Christmas beetle, making a little Christmas beetle. To be fair, though, I'm kind of glad with the ones that we did because one, doing the Mary Lloyd makes a lot of sense. I live in Wales. You know, that is a piece of culture that is here, and it is cool to do an embroidery of. So I'm really glad we did that one, and I'm actually kind of really glad that we did the Australian one, just because, like, I feel like at least online you don't see a lot of Australia or like. Is it Southern Hemisphere Christmas representation? You just don't get as much, right? At least not over here, you don't get as much. So it's kind of nice to do something that's like Christmas themed, but when the climate is completely different. I don't know, I like that. And I've never done anything like that before, so it's been like a fun different thing to do. So that's been good. That's been good. So I'm actually quite happy with the ones that we did cover. As much as there would have been others that I would have done if we'd had the time, I'm not mad about the ones that we did. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm going to join this also into a big project I'm doing and maybe make it 2024 to finish the night. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That'd be cool. Why not? Like, if you don't have too many other plans for 2024 right now, that sounds like a pretty good one. Why not? 2023 was the year for me to learn skills. I actually haven't got a plan for what I 2024, the year where we do even more unhinged stuff, maybe. 2024 for me will probably be the year of trying to push for partner. So I guess it'll be kind of a busy year with a lot of streams, but I'm okay with that. I mean, I like streaming. If anything, it just gives me an excuse to do stuff that I'm already enjoying. So, oh no, what a shame. Not doing my responsibilities so that I can stream? Oh no! Oh, how hard that will be. It's home and away and neighbours, yeah. Almost daily and 32 on Friday. Oh, warmth. Heckin' warmth. Jesus. Yeah, we're the opposite. We're very chilly. Very, very chilly. It's been like -6, -4 many a morning when I've been getting up. Another reason why it makes it hard to leave bed in the morning. It's just so cold. I was joining in on the quilt project with the Quilters Guild. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, hell yeah. What a lovely plan. What a lovely plan. Oh, that would be awesome. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we completed that New Year's resolution. Last year, I had the New Year's resolution to try and put one thing up for sale. Not to sell it, but to put it up for sale. Because I'm just really, really bad at, like, getting rid of things and giving them to people outside of giveaways. I don't value my own work very highly, like a regular artist, unfortunately. I have very much artist mindset. So I had the New Year's resolution to put one thing up for sale this year, and we did. We put a few things up for sale, and we also sold a few things. So it was good. Heckin' good stuff. That was a New Year's resolution I had. That's more to do with my own mindset, though, to be fair, than anything else. That's a conquering one's own mind. Not so much a learning a new skill or anything. It's more like a struggling with the brain you already have. Time for me to head off. No, you're fine. Hopefully you get a good night's sleep. Do unpacking tomorrow. Good luck with the unpacking tomorrow. I hope that it goes well. Hell yeah. And I hope your body feels a bit better. Less tired tomorrow. Yes. Oh, dear. I need another drink. Sorry, I don't know if you can tell. My voice is big struggling. I'm trying very hard, but my voice is doing the very big struggle bus. Get out. All right, what I might do, if it's okay with all of you, I might take just a 5-minute break and make a new cup of tea with some maybe with some honey in it again, and see if we can fix my throat up a little bit, because I don't want to end stream yet. I'm not ready for ending stream just yet. I got things I want to do. But I think I need to go get something for this, because it's that's what my voice should sound like. There you go. Oh my god. But it's getting very, very, very gravelly, and that's not so fun. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave you with some words on stream. Let me get that up for you. just for like 5 minutes. I'll be gone very, very briefly. What is the artist mindset? At least in I don't like the artist mindset, so I'm saying it very ironically, but it's when people don't value their own work. Because most artists, I think, at one point or other in their lives, undervalue themselves. I think artists are pretty bad for it. Like, you know, for me, when I see other artists and the price they're doing stuff, I often be like, you've undervalued yourself. So the artist mindset, I guess, is undervaluing yourself. They're bad at what you and no one likes our work. Yeah. It's like a very bad mindset to be in. It's not a good mindset. We don't like that mindset, but I think it is pretty common in the artistic community, you know? Yeah. Unfortunately. Oh, dear. Your larynx is important. Thank you. No one's ever told me my larynx is important before. Thank you. All right. I want to get on the board too, and then I'll take a little 5-minute and make a new cup of tea with some honey in it. I can quickly scarf the rest of mine as well. Is this a word? Yeah, I'm on the board. Okay, I'll mute. I'll be back in a moment. Just gonna make a cup of tea. Jelly jump scare. Hello, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Hello, hello. Okay, how we doing? Oh, okay. Hmm. Is it like who's? Is it? Nope, no idea. Oops. Maybe oops. Oh dear. Well done, everyone. Let's have a look. How are you guys doing? Dear. How goes it? We have Eden in the lead, followed by Akari, then Grobit, then we have Cthulhu, Sleepy, Malice, and myself. Good job, everyone. All right. Next round. I'll zoom. Okay, we have. I see this one. No. Okay. Oh, extended. Nice. Oh, I got teen. I'm happy with my teen. So M is fake. Nice. Oh, my tea is too hot to drink right now, but I will have it in a second. I could have some Twiglets. I have Christmas Twiglets, actually. I could have some Christmas Twiglets. Hell yeah. I'm a little hungry, but I also can smell that food is cooking. Hey, needed! So I was like, I don't want to eat too much. Alright. Dent, need, nice. Dented. Ended. There we go. Twiglets have Marmite in them, they do. I like Marmite. Thank you for Deed. Nice Deed. Oh, okay. Next! Nice! Good job, everyone. We have Ian in the lead, still followed by Akari and Grobit. There's 1 point between Grobit and Malice. Then we have Malice, Cthulhu, Sleepy, myself, and George. Next. And see how far we can get. Aww. Hater and heart. Threat. Nice threat. Hatter, nice. Oh, Earth, good Earth. Tater? Tater. Teat? Nice teat. Heart, nice. Is this a word? No. Ooh, Theta, nice. Greek letter is proven right. Yeah, nice. Tart, nice. Rate. Yeah, nice. And Tetra. Tetra? Nice. I don't know what Tetra is, but good job. Tear. Nice tear. Oh, what about? Oh, Ikari got there before me. Good job. Delicious snack break of Marmite. Delicious, delicious Marmite. That's what my lungs needed, to be fair. Did they only say we're skipping only 2 levels? Oh my god. Bullying. What the heck? We have Ian in the lead, followed by Kai, then Malice. And then we have Cthulhu, Grobit, Sleepy, myself, and George. Oh, of course, the fish. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh. Okay. Oh, viaduct. Good viaduct. I'm taking duct. Good viaduct. What viaduct? My god. That's mad. Hmm. Oh, avid? Nice. Oh, I see it. Acid. Yeah. Audit. Nice audit. Hmm. Hmm. Vita! I was wondering what that last one was. Vita dicta? I don't know any of these words, but you're doing great. Well done, everyone. Hmm. Oh, that's very hot still. Oh, but it's nice. Nice. Keep it, please. No? Ah. Could begin with C, technically. I don't know what it could be as a C, but it could begin with A, C, or D. Davit! Oh, a davit? Of course, a davit. For sure. Oh dear, we've Eden with 187 followed by Akari then, and then Malice. Then we have Cthulhu, Gromit, myself, Sleepy, and George. Good. What the heck's a davit? Good job, 100%. Okay. I get Leah. You know what? Sometimes these 4-letter ones help, you know? Oh, it's a coat hanger? Okay. Real, very nice. Realize, nice. So H is fake. I'll take real. I'll take real. Zeal, nice. Oh, hot, 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 hot. Oh, Earl, nice Earl. Very nice. What about, no, that's not one. Oh, there's Ryle, Rays, nice. Lays, nice. Liar. Yeah, liar. Liar and liar. Nice. Two different liars. Same brain, different word. Oh dear. What a... Oh. Lair, nice. Rail? Yeah, rail! A couple of them begin with either A or E. Ayla? No. Early. Ariel, PG. I am PG. Choo-choo train. Ariel. I'm lost as well. I have no idea. Ali! Nice Ali! At the end. Good Ali. Only skipping 2 levels each time feels a bit mean. 17 is where we got stuck yesterday. So we have Ian in the lead, followed by Malice, then Ikari, and then we have Cthulhu, Robert, myself, George, Sleepy, and Anime. Welcome on into the... Welcome on in Anime again. Oh, it's a boating term. Oh, okay. Okay, 5 letters only now. Oh, God. Oh, acorn. Good job with acorn. Oh, that means the D is fake. We know D is fake now. Yeah. So now we just have to work out what the other thing is. It's an E! It's an E! It's a hidden E! Okay, there you go. D is fake, E is the hidden letter. There you go. Coronia, nice!
Oh dear. Canoe, nice canoe. Crone, nice crone. This is the word. Ocean, nice ocean. Reckon. Oh, recon, nice, nice. Let's see. Knackery, good knackery. Oh, we're gonna put a knackery. Yeah, for sure. It begins with either C or A, the last one. Oh, Naker. Kana, nice Kana. Nice, Naker. Sorry. What? Good Kana. We have Eden with 251. Malice has just broken 100 now in second, and Ikari in third. I've snuck into fourth. Then we have Cthulhu, Grobbit, George, CP, and Anime. Good job, everyone. On to level 20. Let's go. Kana. Yeah, like someone who gets caned or canes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, nines. No, wait. Wineskin? What? Okay, well I've pinned wineskin. There you go. Which means that arguably there should be wines, right? Yeah. Wines. Wineskin is the long word. I have pinned it so that you can see it at the top of the chat. Use that. Don't use what you see on screen. That's a lie. There we go, now we can see everything. Good job. Okay, I'll unpin it now. Now that you can see stuff, I don't have to, God, that was quick. Unpin this message, there you go. Of course you get this. Yeah, get wines. Dear. Innie. Oh, dang it. Oh, I don't know. Kinners? Kinners. Nice Kinners. Are we all making up words? Because me too. Exquisite Sinky. I like this bit. I like the bit. Nisai! What the heck is Nisai? Oh, who cares? Well done, Eden. Good job on the last one. GG's everyone, on to 23! We have Ian in the lead, followed by Malice, and then Ikari nearly 100. Then it's myself, Cthulhu, Grobbit, George, Sleepy, Anime. Hell yeah. What is that? I have no idea. We're all just typing stuff in. Alright. Oh god. Okay. Nope. Okay. Oh, I got class. It's a hidden A. It's a hidden A. A is the secret letter. There you go. Oh, and Eden got it. Is it classes? Yeah, I think it's classes. Good job, Eden. I'll pin it so everyone else can use it. Okay. There you go, get lasses. I got that, you get that. You get that. You did great. Nice asses. Oh dear. PG, yes, very PG. Sales, good job everyone! Alright, let me unpin that for you. There you go, since you can see it on screen now, good job. Ah, Ikari, you beat me there, damn it. We all went for it though. Ah, dear. Seals, nice seals. Hey, Lazarus! How are your brains working this on? I have no idea. Good job! Oh my god, Ian and Maz and Ikari all in the 3 digits now. Good job, you 3. Then we have myself, Cthulhu, 0. George, Sleepy, and Anime. We're on to level 26. We've never beaten 30, so if we can beat a few more levels, just saying, we're doing hecking good. The French person is always good. Okay. Okay. I see. Oh. Oh, actually, let me just freeze the screen really quickly. There you go. Screw that. Until we get the long one on the board, yeah. Otherwise, it's so annoying when it's moving that quickly. I'm just gonna freeze it for you. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Oh! Who got? It was Cthulhu and Malice got some. Cthulhu got dents. Malice, I think, got tens. Good job. Two fake, yes, 2 fake. Ikari got Stein. I think G is fake. Good Stein, though. I got Dines. Oh, not dies. That's not what I wanted to write. Oh no, Okay, diets. Density. Good density. Pinned it. Okay, use the pinned comment. You've got this, guys. The pinned comment is density. Okay. Oh god, it's so hard. Oh, good destiny as well. Oh no. Start spamming. There you go, I'll take deity. Diets. Diets already on there. Dice. Oh! Damn it, it's so hard at this level. Well done. GG's, everyone. GG's. It's really hard when it gets to this stage. You all did really, really good. G heckin' G's. Well done. So close. Alright, we had, as final scores on the doors, we had Eden in first place, Malice in second, and Ikari in third. Well done, you 3. Then we had myself, Cthulhu, Robert, Sleepy, George, and Anime. Good hecking job. You should get a second chance to have another go at that soon because I'll have some lunch. But for now, we'll go back to some work. I've got honey in my tea now, so hopefully that will help my throat feel a little bit better. Yeah. How's the tea? Wet. I mean, you're not wrong. The tea is wet, you're right. Kind of sweet. Sweeter than I normally like it. I'm just not a fan of sweet tea. If it's cold tea, that's fine, but like warm sweet tea is not for me. But yeah, if it's good for my voice, I will do it because I do want my voice to feel better soon. Tea gotta be bitter, we die like men. It's not even that, I just don't think it tastes as good when it's got like sweet in it. I think it's because I'm not used to drinking it like that, so it doesn't taste as welcoming. Ah, as sweet as Betty, because jelly is sweet enough as it is. My family used to say that when someone didn't want sugar in their tea, they'd be like, so and so doesn't have sugar in their tea because they're sweet enough already. I like that. We used to say that too. Yeah, no, I'm just not a sugar in my tea kind of person, but I will put honey on my tea if it helps with my voice, and it does be helping with my voice, so that's okay. Every now and again it's fine. I say I'm never gonna be sweet, no point trying. Aww. I take unflavored coffee without sugar. I normally have, well, to be fair though, when I'm having coffee, my standard would be like coffee without milk and sugar, but if I am having a rough day, which is often when I drink coffee, I'll put honey in it because I do like honey in my coffee. Yep. What is this? Oh, that's something else. That's not even part of this project. Coffee, you have some tea with your milk. What if I told you that I didn't make it? What then? Would your opinion change? Oh dear. I'm also not making lunch today. I did make dinner though. It would, yeah. I wondered. Yeah, I didn't make a lot of stuff. I'm also not making lunch. I am making dinner though. Well, I say I am making dinner. I've actually already made dinner. So yes. I'd say it's amazing if, damn it. Not fair. I have to have Shiny make my tea every single stream. So that it always gets compliments. Ah, dear. Yeah. Shoot. Normally I make it myself. Sometimes Shiny makes it for me. It kind of depends what we're doing that morning, to be fair. Even if the flavor, so if I go about 500 kilograms of honey, that's what I've got, yeah. You should have a latte. I don't do the milk just because I don't like milk alternatives in my coffee very much, and I don't like milk that much. I just do it like that. It's not because of any specific reason other than milk does my gut terrible things. Yes. Let's say 1,000. It do say 1,000. Oh. Honey is like pretty amazing. Bees are pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Honey is pretty good. I know it's vomit. It's the only kind of vomit that I think you're probably allowed to show on stream is honey. But like, it's so good. Like, the bees do a fantastic job with it. 10 out of 10. Yep. Very hecking delicious. Again, I'd rather my tea not sweet, but if I'm gonna have something sweet in it, honey's pretty okay. It's pretty okay. There's a lot of places near us that do like local honey as well, so we get some really nice ones sometimes. Depends kind of who's selling, but like, you can get some pretty good local honey. We went to the food festival, there was a lot of honey. You could try them as well. They give you they like dip like you could taste it like on a little tiny spoon if you wanted to, which is kind of fun. I didn't want any because I'd already kind of been sweetened out because I'd had enough sweet things already. And again, I don't have the massivest sweet tooth, so like I can't eat that much sweet stuff. But yeah, I thought it was a cool thing that you could try the different types of honey from different areas and different bees and stuff like that, and it was pretty cool. And they were some of them were like dramatically different colors as well. Like they didn't look similar, which was cool. Honey's antibiotic qualities, well now I like honey even more. Hell yeah. I just know that it's good for your throat though. If your throat's feeling like a bit having some honey makes it feel a lot better. I don't know why, I just know that it does. So here we are, having honey on throat because it makes things just a little bit better. Actually, I think that's about where I wanted it, right? I don't need that much of this color because we have gold. Okay, cool. Well, I guess we'll do the gold next then. Gold time. Hell yeah, my favorite time. Oh, dear. Ooh. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. I think it coats the throat. That would also explain why it makes me feel better, to be fair. Oh wait, the gold's not in there. The gold is over here, separately. Kept separately from everything else. Because it's a nightmare. Probably about that much. If you're feeling ill, you can have toast and honey. At least you'll eat something. True. I am like, whenever I feel... Once again, this is going to be a controversial statement, but whenever I feel ill, like Jacob's crackers, which is like a plain biscuit here in the UK, like not sweet at all. Jacob's crackers with Marmite. That's what I'll have if I feel sick. Jacob's crackers with Marmite. And like that's what I had growing up, and it's what I still have if I'm feeling really, really rotten. And I don't think I can, or plain pasta with nothing on it and salt. But like normally I would prefer Jacob's crackers because they taste like nothing. And then Marmite's nice. I like Marmite. I think it's time for Trivia Tuesday. What trivia we get in? If there's something on the internet, error whose name is Ira Teapot. Do you know there's an internet error whose name is I did not know that. What does it do? What is it for? What is it for? Toes and honey. Are you not putting your toes in honey? Sorry, I'm concentrating hardcore on thread the needle. Are you not putting your toes in honey? You're doing honey wrong then.
Marshmallow extract? Marshmallow extract? What is that? What is marshmallow extract? I don't know that I know that. Oh, it's scrambled egg on toast. That's what my mum. Aww. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was always a crack, like, Marmite on crackers, kind of. Yeah, that would help me. I think it's because it's a strong taste and it would take away any, like, gross flavor in my mouth. Yeah. I think that's the idea. And plus, Jacob's crackers are easy to, like, digest, so it's not so bad. There's probably a logic there, but yeah, I just remember having that whenever I felt sick. To say you're a cracker? No, I didn't, and I'm actually gonna have to delete that because Twitch will be funny with me otherwise, because I'm on a PG stream, and that is, I cannot allow that, even as a joke. Not doing this. I know you probably meant biscuit, but just because that's a double meaning, yeah, I have to be kind of careful. Yeah. Don't worry, Grobbit gets it. Grobbit's been here for a few years. They know the deal. It's nothing personal. Oh dear, it's a fake protocol. Hypertext coffee pot? They said error? Oh god. What the heck? Oh, I could not produce coffee. Nice. Marshmallow root is a... Oh! Used as a folk remedy for years. I've never heard of it. That's really cool. Yeah, they've been here for... Wait! Is this your 3-year anniversary, Grobbit? Wait, is this actually... Oh, happy 3 years, Grobbit. I don't think we've ever accidentally done that before. Heckin', happy 3 years. That means though, Grobbit, you joined us for the first time during a stream for Starlight, which might be the most shocking revelation of the day. Whatever happens in the day, the weirdest thing is that Grobbit joined during this. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh dear. That's mad. You're trying to be good viewers. Exactly. Oh dear. Some of the medicine I use for bad stuff has marshmallow in it. Oh, that's really cool. Oh dear. Oh. Wait, we have Eden for 1 year and 7 months. We have Akari for 2 months. Oh, 2 years, 2 months. I missed the second bit there. We have Sleeves for 1 year. Oh my god, you've all been around for so long. Grobbit joined during a PG stream. Yeah, Grobbit joined during a PG stream. What? Do you imagine? I guess... Madness. Grobbit joined during a PG stream. Oh dear. Oh my god. A hecking revelation. Well, now when anyone's like, I refuse to be PG for children, I could be like, Grobbit joined during a PG stream. And stayed. I'll use you as an example now. Sorry, Grobbit. That's the reason I followed. That would make sense. I could believe that it was Cthulhu. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, T, and I first joined. 3 years of recycled content. I just never stopped. Yeah, you don't know, but this is actually a replay. This is a replayed stream. Don't tell Twitch. I've done this stream before. This is replayed. This is a rerun. Yeah. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Also, look at the sparkle on that. Oh no, you can't really see the sparkle. There you go. Can you see the sparkle now? Look at the sparkle on that. Hecking sparkly. Hecking sparkly threads. Beautiful. Horrible to play with. Horrible to sew with, but beautiful. The script was when you first joined, Grobbit. Oh, this is a next one. Yeah, this is on my live action remake, for sure. Yes, that sounds right. Netflix definitely gave me a live action remix. Shiny. Did you know the answer to the question? I don't. Oh dear. B! Oh my god, B, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It was a massive surprise, but it makes me want to make something better again next time. So I'm very, very pleased, even though it was a huge surprise. How are you doing? Anyone who doesn't know B is a very hecking sweet bean who does a lot of Apex streaming. They have a very chill, cozy community. It's very fun to hang out in. Dear. I do wish I remember how I joined some communities. Same, like I don't remember. I think the reason that I found B's community was Jord's. The reason I found Jord's was Deimos and Doodle. I think. Probably a mixture of those two. It's hard. It's like all like backtracking. Spires, Spheres, I see. They're an Apex B. They're the Apex B. B is professional. B is a professional. B is a professional. Let me shout out B, the professional. Speaking of professional, did I? Okay, no, I'm fine. Excuse me. Don't worry about me, I'm just being very professional. There we go. We get some shout outs. I missed what you said. I said, I think I found B because of you and because of... Yeah, no, I think I found B purely because of George. I think. If memory serves. Oh, is there anyone here that is not a very heckin' sweet bean? True. Maybe Vile Mods. Vile Mods, we love Vile Mods, but Vile Mods is a very cursed bean. We love them. We love them for who they are, but they are a very cursed bean. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it might have been, I think it was George who probably recommended B's stream to me. We probably raided in. And then just stuck around, had a good time, stayed. Yeah. Well, there's also people though, like George, for instance, if George recommends a streamer, I will tend to trust that recommendation because, you know, George has a good track record of recommending good streamers. So like, there's also people where it's like, if they recommend someone to me, I'm probably going to trust it, and George is one of those people. So I would assume it would have been George that recommended B, and then yeah, had a good time. We stay. Anime is on the watch list. Yeah, we're like, it is a sweet bean for now. If everyone in Discord met at the same stream, became friends, then that's how we all connected. Hell yeah. B is a bee. I'm gonna be a bumblebee. Married, have big bees. There's so much bee. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's either when someone recommends it. I mean, I'll be honest, a lot of people from the community, if they recommend someone, I'll probably check it out. I can't always raid into them immediately, because sometimes we have pre-existing plans and stuff. But like, when people recommend other streamers, I normally try and give it a look into, because it's like, well, if someone from my community enjoys them, there's a fair likelihood that I would enjoy their streams too. But yes. There you go. I read B is Bumblebee. No, B is not a bore. B is a good bean. Very good bean. Oh dear, B taught us how to play Apex. Yeah. I became an Apex champion because of B. Actually, for a period of time, I had an 100% win rate in Apex because of B. Because B helped me with the first match I ever played and we won. And so there was a short period of time where because of B, I had an 100% win streak. Very funny. Very, very funny. I should have quit then and just been like, oh yeah, I played Apex. I have an 100% win streak, lol. And stopped it there. You know, I was not insane at Apex, but thank you. I had a really, really fun time playing. Ah, dear. And there's a new game mode now, right? Hell yeah. You got a tutorial chest to blow you up. Exactly. Oh, actually true, yeah. I did die in the tutorial. I wish I'd recorded that because yeah, no, I was like just doing the tutorial off stream to make sure that I knew how to play and stuff. And yeah, I died immediately. I went into the tutorial where nothing can kill you, opened the chest, got stuck, clipped into the chest and died. Which, impressive. Impressive to die before even playing the game. How did you die in the tutorial? It said open the chest, so I went to open the chest, but I must have been standing in a bad place because it clipped me into it and I died. Yeah, I just dropped over dead. Like, no, there was no like losing health or anything. I opened the chest and I just died. It was like, oh, okay. It was instant death. Oh dear. Can you play? What do you mean teach Jelly how to play? I've beaten 3 bosses and 1 optional boss. I'm doing great. What do you mean teach Jelly how to play Resident Evil? I've been doing so good. Okay, I've run out of ammo a couple of times, but generally I've been doing pretty well. Oh dear. It's a strat in Dishonored speedruns. It's also a strat in Final Fantasy IX speedruns.
It's probably a strat in a lot of speedruns. Jelly is doing the best she can. Yeah, honestly, I'm so pissed with Ethan. That is such an Ethan thing to do, though, is to, like, make a silly quip so that the enemy knows that you're there. And it's like, why, Ethan? Like, just take it and go. Like, is it very on brand? Yes, it's very on brand. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's on brand, but it's very frustrating. Like, come on, Ethan. This is you're meant to care about your daughter, but instead you're so busy making silly quips. Like, at this rate, you're never gonna get her back. Like, that whole section was avoidable. If we'd nabbed it and run, we'd have been fine. We didn't need to fight anything. But no, Ethan decided that Ethan had a funny quip to make about stealing it, and also decided to hang around and talk to them until they trapped him. I swear, I was very done with Ethan yesterday. Ethan deserved to die. When I killed Ethan by accident, Ethan actually deserved to die. You know, don't regret it. Oh my god, I do remember him being like that in 7 as well. So again, is it on character? Yes, it's on character. It makes sense. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do, but I don't like it. Okay. Is there a knot in this? No, there's trying to be a knot in it, but there's not actually a knot in it. Natural selection. Yeah, honestly. Oh dear. I'll be honest, I did forget that Chris killed my wife and took my baby, though. I did forget that. I was so excited to see Chris again that I completely forgot why Ethan wasn't very happy with him. Like, oh yeah, he did kill our wife and steal our baby. Fair enough. You know, a little confused as to why we were mad at Chris, but now I do kind of remember. This is how she feels about toys and cereal boxes. Natural selection? Wait, do they not do that anymore? Wait, do they not do toys and cereal boxes? Sorry, I haven't had cereal for a really long time. Are there not toys and cereal boxes anymore? Why? No? Why? It's just too expensive? Oh dear. Oh, is it because it's a choking hazard? It's not that, is it? I hope that it's not that. Because they're normally pretty big. Like, you used to get like plastic spoons and stuff in them. Like, it's a choking hazard for like a seagull, maybe. I feel like not a human child. This is what I feel about the nut bombings on a bag of nuts. It probably has to be there, but yes, it is the silly thing. It's because some children can't tell. Oh. There were CDs in them. Are kids... There were literally CDs in these boxes with people eating CDs. Oh my god. I got a book in one of mine. Is children eating them? Oh dear. I feel like you were one of these children. I was not one of the children. I never ate the toys in the cereal box, which I feel like is not a very big brag, because I feel like most people don't eat the toys in the cereal box. So I knew about Kinder eggs. Yeah, I know that Kinder is banned because like small parts and kids eating them or whatever. But yeah. Maybe those jelly neutron spoons? Oh, I feel like I remember something like that. Oh dear, yeah, I remember kids not allowed to have Kinder eggs in America because they're worried you're gonna eat the toy. I'm so sorry, children in America. Because it is unfair. It's very unfair. I doubt 99% of you would eat that. Why would kids eat that? Well, what probably happened, if I had to guess, is that maybe one kid ate it one time, and thus, there you go. I imagine it happened like that. I don't imagine it was like a common occurrence, because otherwise we wouldn't have them over here in the UK. But we do still have them in the UK, and they still have toys in them, so yeah. I'm imagining maybe in America it happened one time and they did that as a precaution. Got rid of them. Again, just a guess. I don't know that's what happened, but if I had to guess, why would someone with a nut allergy eat nuts? Because some people don't. not known well.
Oh my god. And they chopped through the plastic capsule. No, I think probably what happened was a kid opened the capsule and put some of it in his mouth. Listen, the thing is though, I will say I'm clowning on children right now, but did any of you have Polly Pockets with the little plastic clothing? Did any of you have those? Like they were like the small Polly Pocket thingies, and they had little. Did you used to chew the plastic clothing? Because I did. And you know what? Sometimes I miss the feeling of chewing the plastic clothing, and I know it's gonna sound weird, but like, if you've never chewed it, you'll just have to trust me that they felt great to chew, and so maybe I'm actually the target audience. Maybe it's me. I could be that I am the problem because I did chew Polly Pocket clothing. I never ate any of it, but that was one accident away. Jelly is that kid. I might have been that kid. Because I did chew the Polly Pocket clothing and it was great. I loved it. I would still chew it today. My sister had Polly Pockets and no, I didn't eat, not consume them, but like just chew on them. Just chew on them, not eat. Just chew. Oh, thank you for the luck, Ian, and take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. Because yeah, they felt pretty good to chew. Dude, if oh dear. You can clown on me for that one, but like, I'm right, and I know that I'm right, and they felt great. Grass in the playground, yes. Plastic toys, no. I didn't eat grass because a friend's dog ate grass and got like lungworm from eating it, and it terrified me of grass for the longest time. So I never ate it. But I did chew on plastic toys though. I hate when parents bet everyone else to take charge of. Well, yeah, this is a big thing. It's like, you know, if your child is around a toy and has a habit of putting stuff in your mouth, you just have to supervise them. Teach them not to do it, and while they're learning, supervise. Yeah, supervision. The big one. I think they had those plastic doll clothes. I gave it to my nephew and he pretended it was Pepper Potts. Aww. Aww. Yeah, I used to like the chewingness of it. I never ate them though, just to be clear. It's just chewing. It was just the chewing feeling, and the chewing feeling was great. Oh dear, there we go. Do you see this? You see this shiny? Do you see this shiny? I don't know how obvious it is on camera because it's hard to make it catch the light the whole way down. But there is now shiny on here, and I like it very much. I am a big fan of the shiny. It's very cute. So pretty. It's so sparkly. I hate sewing with metallic thread, but it does look really good. Metallic thread sucks, but so pretty. It's the crab from Moana! Hell yeah. That's always my goal. They're like, oh yeah! People are saying that GTA isn't suitable to kids, and it's like, yeah, it's not. Is anyone arguing that GTA is suitable for children? It's such a weird argument for me, because like, well, yeah, it's not a kid's game. Who out here is saying that GTA is appropriate for children? Because I feel like GTA isn't saying that. Isn't it? I can't remember what is the age rating? Isn't it an 18+ game in most places? Like, I'm pretty sure the age rating is that it is only for adults, right? Because yeah, every time a new GTA game comes out, everyone's like, it's not suitable for children. Yeah, it's 18+. You're right, it's not suitable for children. It's 18+. Oh my god. It's like such a weird argument. Because like, they agree with you. They're like, yeah. They're like, yeah, no, they agree that this is not for kids. No one's fighting you on that. I don't understand why that's like such a controversial point. No one is telling you that GTA is for kids. Ah, dear. Weird. So we're gonna go scan into buying it for their kid. Yeah, it's like someone's like been told by their kid and they're like, oh no, it's a family-friendly game. God, GTA. But I'm pretty sure it's always had a pretty intense age rating on it. So like, I don't know where the whole it's for kids comes from. Like, they've always been pretty high age rating. They've never been for kids, which is fine. Oh, guys, time for you've got a nice smelling face, which you do. No sense of humor.
You don't have any interest
Sorry.
in books or the news. You can't tell truth
From a rumor.
Can't even make your dinner and you can't tie your shoes. And I know why they're asking. Who's the stupid loser that's still hanging
There we
around?
go.
afraid that they've lost me. 'Cause though they might be right, there's only one thing to say. It's that
You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, yet even a trace. 'Cause you've got a nice smelling face. Such a good song. There we go. Okay, we got little sparkly horns, we got a little sparkly back, we got a little sparkle in there. I think that's plenty of sparkle. I don't think I need to do any more sparkle now. Oh dear. Yeah, it's always confusing to me, the whole GTA conversation. I'd understand if GTA was like meant to be PG or something. Like, yeah, no, that would be a bit questionable because of all the themes in it, but I think it's correctly age rated at like adults only. I don't know. Oh dear, alright. I haven't really used any of this colour yet, but I want a little bit of it on there. You've got a nice smelling face. There you go. Hi again, Sleepy, hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We have nearly finished the beetle part of this embroidery. I do need to do the tree behind it as well, but the beetle's getting there. The beetle is looking quite fancy. I'm okay, just sleepy. Oh, but you know what? It suits you, because your name is Sleepy. I'm glad that you're doing all right. I'm good, thank you. We smashed our fundraising goals. We have 3 goblin songs eventually. We have 2 that are already sorted. Everything's gone really, really well. So and also like, actually I can have a double check on this, but I know that the team total is really, really close to being hit again. Let's have a look. How's it doing? That smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Oh heck, Felitus! Oh my god, welcome on in! How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Felitus was a very sweet bean that joined us for Booptober this year. Heckin' sweet bean, gaming bean. How was your stream and what did you get up to? Oh wait, you were doing art? How was the art? I hope that it went well. What were you in fact making? There we go. Get some shout outs. Nice. Wait, am I not already following Felitus? No, I think I am. Am I not? No, I think I am. Oh, I don't know. Well, I clicked it. If I'm already following you, it won't pop up. If I haven't, then there you go. Oh, so Zara, welcome on in. How are you doing? How art thou? Oh, how art thou? It fits well. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. That's what I was going to do. I was going to go see what the team total was, wasn't I? All right. The total for stream stars, we have hit $29,028, really close to 30k. And then for the overall fundraising event of 12 Days of Starlight, 64,760 and 99 cents. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's fake. It's fake. Yeah, I'm not really British. Still fake. No matter. Still pushing. I'm not posh. I'm just southern. It's different. Oh my god. Welcome on in though. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. Maybe I should start leaning into the whole posh thing. I could do like a fake, oh sorry, yes. That's all I can hear. What is this knockoff? I know, right? Can I lean into being fake posh? Jelly's from America. That is true. I am an American citizen. Well, I was an American citizen. I was born an American citizen. Oh god, this is very cursed now. My feet. Also, Felitas, I should say, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as you're very welcome here. You're always welcome, but if you need to look after yourself, please do. America. Also, Crosso, welcome. Oh my god, double raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to? I hope that you had a good one. I don't know if it's going to let me do the big shout out because we just did one. But I hope that it was good. Will it let me? Oh, I have to wait 6 seconds. Okay, I can wait 6 seconds. I can do that. I can do that. Everything's on. God, there's so much noise. Oh god, and that. All right, 2 seconds. You can come in. I have now got the right fish. Whispers. All right, I should be able to do that. It's a mess. Everything's happening at once. Bam, bam, bam. Whispers to me. As chaotic chaotic as expected. How are you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. Again, as always, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. Completely understand. It's very cursed. Oh dear. That you need. I hope you're all both doing well. We are raising money for the Starlight Foundation at the moment. We are, we have already smashed our goal because my goal was 420 and we had to up it because we smashed it. So it's been going really, really well. We are making Christmas-ish embroideries. So like, I guess embroideries that you wouldn't normally see for Christmas. This is the Australian Christmas beetle. And we also did the Welsh Mary Lloyd. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. How did you make it over 3 years? Like in life? Like how am I alive after 3 years? I might need more context to the question. Eating, sleeping, drinking. Yeah. Good, thanks. I've got a new gaming addiction. It's a bit of Vampire Survivors in here. Oh, I know some people that would love that. Wait, what was it called? It's called Death Must Die. Okay. Okay. I'll keep an eye out. I know a couple people that probably really like that. Are you enjoying yourself? I hope you're having a good time with it. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, on Twitch. How have I survived 3 years on Twitch? Barely. Barely. Vaguely. Oh dear. In obscurity. Oh dear. For anyone who's new here though, who's joined with the raids, hello, hi, my name is Jenny. We do a mixture of crafts on this channel and occasionally spooky games. We also do a lot of charity stuff. Oh dear. Dying isn't good for your health. It's not. Alright. This is where we'll stop this for a minute. We are going to play some words on stream just so that I can eat my heckin' lunch. But look how cool he is. Our little beetle. Our little Christmas beetle has been growing. I also try to eat. It's like early in life. We have so much in common. Oh my god, me too. I eat sometimes also. All right. Oh, but wait, we need to do another giveaway, don't we? Do you want to do the giveaway first? Should we do the giveaway first? And then we'll do the next one. Let me get on screen what the next giveaway is going to be. Oh no, cancel that. I need a here. And then we can pick some stuff. All right. So we've already done the first giveaway. The second giveaway is the Nurse Joy embroidery. So it's a little Nurse Joy with the Chansey and with some extra beads on top. Yeah, this is the embroidery we're going to be giving away now. Anyone can enter. I'll post it anywhere in the world. The only thing is you need to be following the stream and you need to be okay with giving me your delivery address privately. I need somewhere to send it to, basically. If you don't have anywhere to send it to, please don't enter because I require sending it to someone. And if you would like to enter this giveaway, you need to !play. !play. Again, I'll send it anywhere in the world as long as you can happy to give me your address. I can send it somewhere. There you go. I'll give everyone a minute to get in. Ooh, ah. There we go. Yeah, !play. And again, if Anime wants to enter, because Anime won the first one, they can. If they win, it just means that the person in second place, which was Cthulhu, would get the first one. Ah, dear. Oh, I need to remove myself from the runnings because I don't want to win. I've already got it. Gotta run. Have a great stream. Take care, Cresso. Look after yourself. Have a lovely rest of the day. And again, thank you so much for raiding. It was very kind of you. Oh, horrible noise. Oh my god, this is a lot of rice. Wait, 2 seconds. I've just mixed in the sauce. This is a hell of a lot of rice. I don't know if you can. Wait. Can you see how much rice? This is a big bowl. This is a lot of rice. Oh god. Heck, I don't know if I can eat all this rice. I'll try my best. No, any raid is appreciated. Thank you so much for raiding. Heck yeah. All right, is everybody in that wants to enter this giveaway? We'll do a last shout, !play if you would like to get in. There's an old portion to me. Oh, okay. It's a big portion for me. Oh, we got Jordan. All right, last shout, everybody in and start. Okay, we're gonna let that go. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. All right. Let's have. This is very, very chill music. Should I change the music to something less chill?
for this? Wait, 2 seconds. I'll just do this one really quickly. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. That's less chill. Oh, dear. Why did you eat Twiglets for lunch? I was hungry. Oh my god, we got wait. Oh, I thought we had 3 star cards. Okay, we have Grobbit in the lead. Followed very close by George and Cthulhu. Very, very close by Cthulhu, actually. Oh my god. Oh, both Grobbit and Cthulhu made it through the barrier okay, though. The other 2 are very... Oh, Malice. Wait. Where did you even ping to? I'm not even sure. Okay. Doesn't matter, though. We got Grobbit here. Sex come after meals. I'm an adult. You can't stop me snacking. Oh, dear. Oh, we have another barrier here with some explosive barrels on the other side. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's had a bit of a shake-up because we now have Cthulhu in the lead, followed by Malice. Oh, go, go, go! Oh, go, go, go! Go, little beans, go! Ow. Delicious. Oh, God. I didn't even see what Cthulhu got stuck on then. Wait, did you... George, you went straight through! Oh, my God. Oh, but then you got stuck on the... George, what are you doing? George, you're not even that stuck. George. You need to just... George. Oh, no. Oh, no, George. George is stuck. Oh, there you go, George. Is that better? Are you happier now? There you go. All right, we still have... Oh, God. Cthulhu and Grobbit for getting very, very stuck up the top. George... Malice! It's okay. We got Grobbit here. We have Grobbit. Grobbit's up in the lead and going into their second lap. What happened? You got so stuck on the bridge. Ooh. Mega. We don't have megas. It's a giveaway. We can't give you an unfair advantage. Oh. Guys, come on! Guys, what are you doing? Guys, go around the barrier! Oh my god! What are you doing? Oh dear. Oh, wait, Vander, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry, I was watching everyone just hitting the barrier over and over again. How was your stream? And what did you get up to? You're doing... Oh, wait, you were doing Stream Raiders? Oh, my God. We are just doing actually a giveaway using Stream Raiders. So we're not playing Stream Raiders per se. We are doing giveaways and using Stream Raiders to pick the winner. So at the moment, it's a bit of a mess, honestly. But Cthulhu's in the lead on the second race. How is your stream? If anyone's... By the way, there we go. If anyone is enjoying like races and stuff like that and would like to watch more races, you should go follow Vander. Because Vander does more regular Stream Raiders or like Stream Raiders, Stream Racers, like Nitro Stream Racing, all of those kind of stuff. They do that sort of content more often. I'm not sure what you got stuck on, but you got through. Where's Grobbit? Oh, Grobbit's not that far behind you either. Malice! George! Malice, what are you doing in the sand dune? Malice, why are you here? Oh, Malice, what are you doing? Malice, no. No, please. Malice, you're going in the wrong direction. What are you doing? Also, Hero, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We've been doing charity streams, so we're actually on our last charity stream for streaming for Starlight. The Starlight Foundation is a charity which delivers toys, gifts, games, arts and crafts supplies, all sorts of bits and bobs to kids that have to spend prolonged periods in hospital. And we always do the Christmas event. The Christmas event is basically just to send lots of toys, gifts, games over Christmas to help kids that have to spend Christmas in hospital have it be not quite so bad. Yeah, so that's what we're doing at the moment, and this is our last day. So as you can see at the top of the screen, we have raised $500. My original goal was $420 and it was absolutely smashed. So we've upped the goal, which is why it looks like we haven't hit it, but I promise we hit our first goal. And since this is the last day, we're doing some giveaways. So every couple of hours we do a giveaway. And this one was a giveaway for an embroidery hoop. Obviously everyone's already entered it, I'm so sorry. So yes, but that's why we're using Nitro Stream Racing. Yeah, because it's like fun. It's a fun little way of doing the giveaways, and I think it suits the theme of delivering fun at Christmas. Yeah, so we're doing that. And it is a good time. I really enjoy this. It's a really fun way of like doing the giveaways because it's a bit more random. Oh dear. And down by the looks, because you don't know how to do stream races. Can you? Also, can you teach these cars how to drive? Because I'm a little concerned about some of our races here. They maybe have not got their license. It's awesome. Thank you. No, this is a 4th year we've done it now. Streaming for Starlight is always a really, really good time. It's a very, very well organized event, so anyone newer to charity streaming will find it nice and approachable most of the time. But then also it's just, wait, what? Malice, you're still here! Yeah, no, it's really, really fun. No, you're fine. Have a lovely AFK. Have a lovely lurk, Vanda. Thank you for popping by with the raid. Also, congratulations, Cthulhu! Cthulhu has won the Nurse Toy Embroidery. I will get that on screen for you just now. There we go. So we'll be sending this towards you, Cthulhu. The Nurse Joy with Chancy Embroidery. There you go. You have won. Congratulations. Hell yeah, GG's. All right, let's get our final score. Let me just write that down really quickly. Cthulhu is Nurse Joy. And second place was Grobbit. Go! Nice! What? Alright, looking at the scores that we have. Cthulhu in first, Grobbit in second, and George in third. Malice had the top speed and hit the most people. And top speed and air travel, and Grobbit hit the most people. Congratulations! That being said, I have just had my lunch delivered to me, as you might have heard. So what I'm going to be doing is, I'm going to be switching from one game very quickly to another game very quickly, so we can play some words on stream. Just while I eat my lunch, and I'll probably have a quick toilet break as well. So let's do that. Again, it gives us a second chance because last time we got to level 26, we were really, really close to 30. So maybe this time, if you've never played, if you see a word, type it in, you'll kind of get the idea. For instance, I see corn. And I type corn in and it appears on the stream. I am just going to mute while I eat so you don't get mouth noises because that's not very fun. But good luck, everyone. Congratulations! We have Robert in the lead, followed by Malice, then myself, then Felitas, then George. Good job, everyone. Next level. What is Carl? What is Carl and why is it on there? I said, what is Carl? That was a good job, Grubbit. Then we have Malice, then myself, then Felicitas and Jules. What is Carl? And why is it a word on there? I wish there was a way I could find out. Oh well, next round. Good job, everyone. I'm scoffing my rice, I promise. Vortex, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in with words. We're having some lunch, but otherwise things are going really well. And GG's, another 2 levels. We have Malice at 89, me at 67, and Goblin at 66. Then we have Felicitas, Akari, and George. Good job, everyone. Oh dear. Also, I'm sorry, Felicitas. I think I stole grief from you because you were on lock, and I only realized afterwards. I was like, oops, my bad. I didn't mean to steal it. Oh dear. All right, I'll mute again. Well done, 100%. Oh my god. GG's. Alright, Malice leading the pack, followed by me and then Grubbit. Then we got Ikari, Felicitas, Cthulhu, George, and Chapel. Chapel, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's been good. We've been doing like a lot of Starlight stuff. We did animation last month. That was really good. It's been good. I got like a few mouthfuls left. And what happened? Tell me. And then I'll have to go nip for the loo because I want to have a quick loo break on my lunch break. Delicious. Loam? Bale. Nice. Mail. You met someone cool. Oh, amazing. All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a quick toilet break because I need a bit of a pee. I'll be right back.
Let me know in a sec. Hopefully you guys finish the level and then I can come back and I can hear all about it. Back just in time! Just back in time! How'd it go? How'd it go? Oh dear. Wait, did you find someone? Wait, when you said you met someone amazing, is it a relationship? Oh my god, did you form a meaningful relationship? Amazing. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Also, well done everyone! Somehow I'm in second. Malice, then Mia, then Gromit, Ikari, Cthulhu, Felita's Chapel, George. GG's everyone. It is! Oh my god, congratulations! Aww. Congrats! That's hecking lovely! Alright. Okay, I was gonna say it's not moving, which is a bit weird, but it's, I can see it moving now. Oh my god! That's so sweet. Oh, good stuff. Oh, she's so wholesome to your unhinged. Oh, how lovely. Oh, heckin' happy for you. Good job on finding a good bean. Oh, God, the heckin'. Good lighting. You were very close with highlight there, Grobit. Okay. And hilting. Nice hilting too, by the way. Sorry. Guilt. Nice guilt. Nice guilt. Good guilt right there. Good night. Oh dear. Love a good bit of guilt and nigh. Love that. 10 out of 10. Very good. Oh dear. Tiling. Oh, that's what it is. Night or tilling. Yes, yes, yes. Light. Nice light. Oh dear. This is how it goes all into my life when I was adamant on being single Pringle forever. It made me a better person. Aww. Heckin' cute. Oh dear. Lint. Nice lint. What could it be? Could it be like Ling? It was Ling! Oh, but you got it first. Damn it, Malice. You're so speedy. You're so speedy. All right. Well done, GG. Skipped 3 levels. We have Malice at 161, me at 117, and Grobit at 77. Then we have Ikari, Cthulhu, Felita's Chapel, and George. Good hecking job. Lick. Nice lick. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Okay. It's an E. It's a hidden E. I'm glad it's a hidden E, though. Okay, there you go. Hidden E. I like that one, Chapel. That's a good one. Oh, dear. Yeah. The tear. Tag it! I don't even know. Oh, like tagging something. Good. Oh, you'll always be my good time boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. The pain. I feel it. No, I'm very heckin' happy for you. Gate, nice gate, nice rage, good rage there. Oh my god, Cthulhu, you've got so many in that first line. You are first, third, and fourth there. Then again, I'm doing a lot on the second line. Is it not this?
Oh, I have to wait to come off lock. There you go.
I got the middle line! 4 in a row, yay!
I know that's not the game, but I'm very happy.
Her name's Lulu and she's Greek. Lovely. Oh, we're gonna have to lead. Oh no, Ikari, take care. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope that it goes well.
Oh, it's all 5 or 6 letter now.
You could do regard. Is Asia a word?
No.
Garget? Garget? What is Garget? I don't know if I know what Garget is, but good Garget. Oh, Vortex. Garget. Good Garget.
We got 3 levels, GG's! Alright, oh nice! That's at 169, then myself, then Grobbit. They're gonna carry Cthulhu, Felitas, Chapel, and George. Well done, everyone. Up to 18. It's gonna get hard now. We're in the hard levels. Alright. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, what out?
I'll try something small.
Oh no, it's 5 letters only. Damn it.
Feats, though. Nice feats.
That means, oh wait, if Feats is on there then.
Fates is on there too. Oh, there's one between them. Okay, okay. Maybe.
Oh, stop. Nice. That's also Jasmine. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're playing some words on stream during, well, I say during lunch break. I'm not actually on lunch anymore. I finished my lunch. Feast. Ah, of course. Feast. Nice feast. It's not too easy, unfortunately. And they all have to be, by the way, 5 letters long. 5 letters minimal.
About.
Could it be a second S?
No.
Oh, I don't know. Oh god, it always gets hard at this point. It's always like 18 or something. Oh, it's a C. I'm gonna faces. Not very useful, but I got 1. Oh my god.
GG's, I think. That was hard. I have finished. Oh, facet. Nice facet at the end, Sleepy. Very good. Oh dear.
Oh, and facets.
Oh, GG's, everyone. GG's. It was a good go. We did our best. Oh dear. Let's get the final scores on the doors quickly. We have Malice in number 1. Oh, 1 point from 200. We had Malice in number 1, followed by myself and Grabbit. Then we have Cthulhu, Ikari, Felitas, Chapel, George, and Sleepy. Good hecking job, everyone. Good hecking job. And with that, I have finished my lunch, which means I can come back in. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. And we have a Christmas beetle, which I've had safely off to one side. I need to put the little headband on. I forgot that I had that. And then the beetle and the bit under the belly. So let's do those actually quickly. And let's do them in dark purple, because you know what, why not? I like dark purple. I don't use it that often. He says, having used it like every single stream recently. But there we go. Oh, your jelly face! I'm still here! I'm still here! What do you call me? Faces, I think, was the last thing I said, right? Faces. And me, I'm still here. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been doing Starlight fundraising. It's been really good and it's gone really, really well. And we've hit all of our targets, which means this is always also a giveaway stream. Although that being said, the next giveaway is not for an hour and a half yet. So we've got a little while to go because I did say I'd do them every 2 hours just to space them apart for different time zones and stuff. That being said, the last one's the big one. It's the Filbert. The big old Filbert dinosaur embroidery. Hell yeah. Oh dear.
My god, I ate my rice very, very quickly as well, which I was hungry to be fair. I think I ate it too quick. I'm expecting to get maybe a little bit of indigestion. I was just excited because it tasted good, but yeah, I feel it. It's strong. You're calling 3 people promiscuous? I wasn't calling 3 people promiscuous. I as far as I'm aware, I was just saying GG's, you did well at words. Coffee, please don't have me with the best of times, but for commitment, time for commitment is not you, it's me. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god, we're having a breakup live on stream? Or is it a breakup? I don't know if it's a breakup. I'm not exactly sure what the terms of that relationship was. Maybe it's a breakup? Maybe it's not a breakup. I guess it's kind of up to you guys whether it's a breakup or not. I can't make that decision for you. Oh dear. Oh, they said ho ho ho. Oh, they say ho ho. I don't think I said ho ho ho. That's not very like me. Oh dear. I'm painting, and as you say, Phil, I went to Philbert brush. I was very confused by the giveaway. No, it's Philbert. Well, I say it's Philbert the fluffiest dinosaur and a set of prints. So it's quite a big one. But look at him. He's so fluffy, and his name is Philbert. He has 2 fish friends, and he lives in an ocean of bed. He's so fluffy. He's so fluffy. And he's squishy, and he's made of softness, and his name is Philbert. And he is Philbert the fluffiest dinosaur. I love him very much, but I said I would give him away. So that's the final giveaway. That with a set of prints. Yeah, it's a set of the 5 prints. Oh dear. You said we were on a break. Good though, big squeeze. You can't blame me for craving attention. Oh god, it does seem like a breakup. Oh dear. I love Prince. Like the artist? Nice. Fair enough. Oh yeah. Oh dear. That's alright. I like him too. Yeah, that's alright. I don't think I've listened to a while. Like, I liked it when I listened to it. It's like one of those ones where I'm always happy to hear them. I just don't listen to them very often, you know? Whenever I hear them, I'm like, oh yeah, I do like this. Nice. You giving him away? Oh no, I'm giving... Oh, I see. No. I'm giving away Philbert and 5 prints with a T in there. Prince. I try my best. Talking hard. Oh my god, I'll never forget you. What do you think, guys? Do you think Vortex forgot Grobby? Do you think? We could do a poll. Did Vortex forget Grobby? Poll. 1 for yes, 2 for maybe, 3 for no. What do you think? 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh dear. Where do I need to go? Oh yeah, I need to do the ears. I was gonna do the ears in a brown, but I think I'll do them in... Nah, I'll do them in this. You blanked me on WhatsApp. The start of it. Oh dear, I was scared. Oh dear, I just wasn't ready for what we were becoming. Oh my god. It's very heartfelt, to be fair. I don't know if I see a future there anymore, though. Now this new bean is involved. No, to be fair, I often blank people on WhatsApp because my WhatsApp often doesn't, inform me that I've received a message. Which means that there have been many times where I have blanked someone on WhatsApp and had no idea that I was blanking them. And then I get, a message on something else being like, hey, have you seen my WhatsApp? And it's like, no, actually, I haven't. My phone didn't tell me. So I guess, sorry. Yeah, no, my bad. I once blanked someone on WhatsApp for 2 weeks. I just didn't realize. It never told me. It never left me a notification, and I don't check it that often otherwise. So I was like, it's fine. I don't have to look at it. No one's messaged me. It's all good. There we go. Bugs are so pretty, which is weird because they're my biggest fear. I can appreciate that though. You can appreciate something being beautiful and also not want to be anywhere near it. I love jellyfish. Jellyfish are my favorite thing. Do I want to go swimming with jellyfish? No. No, I'm okay, thanks. I'm okay leaving them in the ocean and me being on the land. I love jellyfish. I think they're stunningly beautiful. I have no desire to interact with them. So I think that's fine. I think if anything, It just shows a healthy respect for the wildlife. Or maybe just a respect for the wildlife, depending on the level of phobia. But, like, for the most part, it's just a respect for wildlife, which is not a bad thing to have. I don't think that's a bad quality. I can't swim, you probably shouldn't swim with jellyfish then. They're not going to help you. Oh dear, you guys are seeing each other. Like, Elden Ring is one of my favorite games, but I never played it. You can also, I think, really enjoy the lore and world of a game. I'm firm of belief, because I'm a cosplayer, I think, it's like, if you like something, you don't have to have invested, like, thousands of hours, played every single thing, just to claim that you like something. Because a lot of cosplayers will, like, cosplay from games they've never played before, and you'll always see someone be like, yeah, why are you cosplaying a game you never played? I don't know, maybe they like it aesthetically? Maybe cosplay is more than just an appreciation for a game. Like, can it be an appreciation for a game that you really like? Sure, yeah, absolutely. But it can also just be, I like how this looked, and so I decided to make it. Or even, I wanted to make something in that style and learn it, so I decided to make it. Yeah, you don't have to. It's fine. You can have Elden Ring as your favorite game and never play it. It doesn't bother me at all. You're all good. If anything, I respect that.
Ah!
Why are you screaming at me? Ah! To you too. Welcome on in, sexy. How you doing? Oh dear. Destroy the gatekeepers. Destroy them. Exactly. How you doing, sexy? Welcome to the last Starlight stream for us. It's our giveaway stream. We've already done 2 giveaways. We have the big one left, and we're almost finished this beetle. We just need to finish the tree. But the beetle itself, I'm pretty pleased with him. I think he's pretty cute. He's just a happy bean enjoying Christmas and sparkles and stuff. I like him. Number one, tampon in steak. Thank you for my tampon and steak. You know, I was still a little hungry after lunch, and now I'm less hungry. Thank you. Characters, creatures, design, atmosphere, music, art style, story, but I don't play games because my skill level is not so acceptable. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Literally nothing wrong with that. People will probably say that it's not valid somewhere on the internet, because people always do, but I think if a medium is good, there are normally multiple different ways to enjoy said medium, and it doesn't always mean playing the game. I think, you know what? You know what's a really good example of this? FNAF. Lots of people really like FNAF lore and have not played the games. Like, it's so common for people to enjoy the lore and not play the games. And like, you know what? That's just fine. It's a horror game. Not everyone likes horror games. Not everyone enjoys the feeling of being afraid. But you can still enjoy the lore and like watch other people play it and get a kick out of that. You don't have to play it yourself if you're not going to have fun playing it. Enjoy the bits that you do like. The lore and the stories, maybe the characters, all that kind of stuff, the designs. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm always big into that. But I'm also a cosplayer, so I'm probably quite biased. But yeah, I'm like, do what you heckin' want. Oh dear. I always thought about the point of playing the games to build your skill level. Yeah, but what if you don't want to build your skill level? What if you just want to enjoy the game? I did myself to your eye like 6 times. God. What am I saying? Yeah, this is the Australian Christmas beetle. And he's got little antlers and a little string of fairy lights around him. I'm going to put some beads on the lights so they really stand out, because right now obviously they're a bit dull, but they will have beads on them, like little shinies on them, so that the lights will shine. But yes, for now, it's just like this. And here's our little Australian Christmas beetle. He is sunset themed because Mary Lloyd is sunrise themed. So he's got quite vibrant colours on him versus the more pastel Mary Lloyd. But it is sunrise, sunset. Yes, those are our themings. Oh dear. I can't play FNAF, and even the lore is like watching an accent that you can't turn away from. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes it's the lore and the game is not for you. Yeah, I can't blame you for that. Horror is also just very much not for everyone. Not everyone enjoys horror, and I don't see any point in engaging with it if you don't like it. Like, only play it if you want it. Like, if you don't like it, don't play it. Which sounds really, like, obvious, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of pressure sometimes to be one of the cool kids playing the horror game that's like, if you don't like it. I'm sure, to be honest, the developers themselves would not want people that didn't like the game playing the game. So if you don't like it, don't play it. Just watch someone else play it, or don't engage with it at all if you don't like it at all. Nothing wrong with that. Ah dear. Really enjoy the dynamic. Hey, I'm Black. Nice to meet you. What's your name? After 4 months of multiple conversations, I got brain mash. Oh dear. I remember one time Oh god, that was embarrassing. One time, so they were my manager, but like I'm really not very good at faces. So like I sometimes recognize people, but I don't remember where I recognize them from. And I introduced myself to my manager, 3 times. 3 times. I said, oh yeah, hi, I'm the new person who moved to this section. My name's blah, 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 blah. And they're like, I know, you've told me twice. Oh, yeah. That was great. I really enjoyed that. That was a really good first introduction. Loved meeting my manager 3 times. They just had one of those faces. One of those faces. Did you do? I've done 2 of the giveaways. We've got 1 left, Nior. So the last one will be in an hour and a half at about the 6-hour mark is what we're trying to do. We're trying to split them apart 2 hours at a time. So we've done 2, 1 more left. Yes, we got yeah, about an hour and a half left till the last giveaway. Sorry. Oh dear. But yes, we still got the big one left. There we go. Oh dear, the big one. Filbert and the set of prints. Yeah. That's our big one that we've got left. So do not worry. We still got 1. Alright, we're going to get the tree in now. I'm a little hesitant about the tree because I really want him to stand out. So I might use more grey colours on the tree. So we'll do the outline in the dark purplish colour, but I'm thinking maybe to switch across to like a dark grey to do the rest of it. Just to make sure it's very, very, like, standing out. The purple's fine because I'm using the purple as a replacement for black. But I think grey. I really like the prints. Hell yeah. Well, that one will start in an hour and a half. So if you do need to skedaddle out of here and come back in, you can. They're going to scoot in last second and swipe the big one. I mean, it's open to anyone who follows. And you do follow as far as I'm aware. So you'd be more than welcome to come in and swipe. I'm trying to think of it. When was the last time I seen you, Vortex? What updates can I give you? I don't think I've seen you since we started Starlight, so we're doing the Starlight Foundation. Did I see you last month? I can't remember what updates I need to give you. What updates do I need to give Vortex? Oh, Vortex, we're professional animators now. Yeah, surprise. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Neither did I. We're now professional animators. Are we? Yes. The biggest twist. The biggest twist. Set timer set. Oh, bless you. Yes. Hey, yeah. Hey. Oh, dear. News to me. Yeah, we entered the Iron Mouse animation competition last month and we won, which means that I made money making an animation for someone, which means that I am a professional. Am I stretching a little bit? Yes. Yes, I am. But I'm very pleased. So yeah, we won Iron Mouse's animation competition, became professional animators, and yeah, that is what it means. Yeah, hell yeah, proud of us. Hell yeah. Oh dear. The twist I did not expect to see in 2023 was the twist where we became animators, but it was really, really fun. Did you finish all your Goblin songs? 2 out of 3. My throat's a bit rough today because of all of the recording yesterday, so what I'm doing is recording the remaining lines tomorrow over the weekend off stream, just so that I can do a couple, have a bit of a break, come back, do a couple, because I wouldn't normally do that on stream just because I like to get them all out of the way, but just based on like my voice after yesterday, I think it's a bit better maybe to do them like that. That's what we're going to be doing. We've already got 2 of the songs as redeemable sound alerts, and the last one will be here on Monday. Yes, you'll have it on Monday. To be fair, we were doing pretty well on that last one, so like that one is not far off being done at all. Oh dear, didn't expect to be studying animation, 3D animation for 7 years, and you'd come out of nowhere in the final year, become a pro in maths. I'm sorry. Honestly though, that's very much how I felt. That's very much how I felt when they called my name. I was like, oh no, really? Me? I also feel like I could do better, but like I'm very, very proud of what we did, don't get me wrong, because it is a bit weird, it is a bit unusual, and I'm very, very, very proud. But yes, I do think that I could do better, having learnt a lot from the process of making the first one. So that's why I'm like kind of wanting to make a second one, because I want to put into motion some of the stuff I learnt from the first one and be like, would this look better? Can I try this? How about a little bit of this, you know? All that kind of stuff. Because I just feel like there's a lot that I didn't take advantage of that I could have, and also vice versa that I tried to take advantage of that just didn't fit the style. Vortex, for context, the whole animation is embroidered frame by frame, which we think is maybe why I won, because it is a very unusual animating method, and I think it does just stand out a little bit from everyone else who, yeah, that makes sense. So I am not an animator, but I do have a fair amount of experience with embroidery. So yes, we think that's maybe why. Yeah. If you want to see it, it's pinned on my Twitter, and also I think you can see it underneath this stream as well if you go to the highlighted what's it called? Highlighted clips, I think. There is a clip of that in there. Yeah, there are places you can see it if you want to see it. That does make sense. Yes. Dudley Professional Animator, I'm building a 2-frame GIF on stream, and I'm basically... True! Oh my god, Felitus. Put it on your CV. Put it on your hecking CV. You deserve it. Professional animator. Next time you are doing it, make sure you tell people, just like drop one bit and I become a professional. Somebody will. If I suddenly learnt to create characters out of the fire, I'm sure I'll become an instant pro. Oh, that'd be very hecking cool. I mean, you could do that. Why not? Put it in my Twitter. Yeah, put it in your Twitter bio. Quickly, get it in there. Professional animator. Yeah. We were talking about this the other day because my CV is wacky at this point. Because technically I've had like a 2-year break from work. No, not 2 year. 1 year break from work. Where during that time, I became a professional animator with no training. I am very much enjoying looking over some of the stupidness of my CV. It's very silly. Must now devote my life to this. Yes, do it. Jean! Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How goes it? How have things been? I hope it's been good. We have been doing more bug. It's time for more bug. Oh dear. And I have very much been enjoying doing more bug. More bug has been good. Bug is good vibes, honestly. Who doesn't like good bug vibes? I like good bug vibes. Also, remember when I said I was going to do more of this in grey and I've just continued doing it in purple? I'll just keep going now. You know what's too late? I've made my bed. I shall sleep in it. They had a bunch of like, oh, and sleeper. Oh my god, bless you. I hope you've got a good cup of tea or something to like help you wake up in a slightly nicer way. That's not fun. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope you have something to hand to make you feel a little better this morning. Oh my god. Do I think I upset Robbie? You could always DM them a little love heart, maybe. Technically, I had a 2-year breakdown without stopping working. I guess yours was a better choice. Well, mine is a health choice. I had to come off all of my preventative treatments 2 years ago, and those preventative treatments were what kept me in work, and I had to come off them to start the next course of treatment. So basically, I've been out of work because I've been going through medical treatments, and until I finish the courses of treatments, I can't really go back to work. But I'm also a workaholic, so it's been really fun. Hence us dedicating so much time to things like animations and stuff like that. It's because I do like to be busy. But yeah. Mentally I'm there, physically I'm not. I think what is it? Like, well, having both mental and physical health? Whoa. That sounds amazing. How can I have that? That sounds great. Thank you for the hydrate. My tea actually has some honey in it, so it's helping my voice out because I did so much goblin yesterday. So much goblin. I should send a little heart, yeah. Common thing for me, the sleep paralysis is manageable, but it doesn't stop me from hallucinating. Yeah, it's not fun though. Just because it's something you're used to doesn't mean it's suddenly fun, I'm assuming. Yeah. Even if you're used to it, you still deserve a cup of tea and maybe like some way of like having a nice calming morning. You deserve a nice breakfast and something nice. Yeah. Oh dear. As somebody who has pain all the time, just because it happens all the time doesn't mean it's less fun or like easier. Still sucks. Give yourself a nice cup of tea. Have nice tea. You don't eat breakfast? Get out of my stream, how dare. I take everything back. You don't eat breakfast? You're not a breakfast bean? Oh my god. I can't. If I don't have breakfast, I don't think I could stream. I'm so hungry first thing in the morning. I swear, I wake up and I'm just like, even when it's cold, what gets me out of bed in the morning is like being starvingly hungry every morning. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Oh dear. Like I feel like there's just a constant demon in my stomach being like eat, 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 eat. I'm so hungry all the time. I don't have to eat a lot to get rid of the hunger, thankfully, but like it's always there. There's always this insatiable hunger inside me being like, eat jelly, you're hungry, you're always hungry, eat more, eat jelly. It's like, I guess I can eat. Oh dear. The first thing I wake up, I think of breakfast. Yeah, me too. I am also, I'm big into eating. Again, I don't need to eat a whole lot to get full, thankfully, but like I do have to eat. Yes, 'tis important to me. I guess not everyone eats breakfast though. I only eat one meal a day. It's 8 p.m. How do you survive until 8 p.m? Please tell me, someone who does not understand. How do you do... Ow! How do you do that? Oh my god. How do you overwhelm your brain, like, to not be hungry until 8 p.m? How do you do that? Is it just practice? Oh dear. But if you don't have first breakfast, what about second breakfast? You bring up a very valuable point, Felitas. What about second breakfast? If there's no first breakfast, what do we do about second? Because then second is first breakfast. Thank you for the hick, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh dear. I don't think they know about second breakfast. Nice one, nice one. Oh dear. I don't think they do it. I don't think they do second breakfast. I'm not exactly sure how to take that information either. I snack before lunch. Like literally. I get hungry so quickly. I don't understand. Oh dear. Even if it's just a little something something. Even just a little teeny tiny something something. Snack. I've run hostels at home. I started for 3 years. So I've been saving a lot of money by only eating one meal a day. Oh, fair enough, I guess. I can't really argue with that. If it's for saving money's sake, I get that. Oh dear. Oh. I hope you get into a position then when you can eat more than one meal a day. Yes, and enjoy all of food's different things. I can afford it, but it makes it easier. Yeah. No, I do get that. Food do be expensive. But yeah, I still hope you get into a position where that's not a consideration at some point. Yeah. At least the food bit. It's nice being able to eat food. Whenever. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. There we go. I can't decide whether I like my tree texture or not, or if it's too much. It's difficult to say when it's on like a white background as well, because everything looks too much on a white background. I was kind of going for like birchish, you know? Kinda. Maybe it's too much. Have a good hard think about this one. Okay, I think what I can do... Say that's the shadow side. We can spread them out a little bit from there. And then I can go in with something lighter, so that it's only really dark around the one end. And I think that will give me the effect that I want without me having to compromise on the texture. I think that's what I'll do. So what I'll do is we'll say that that's the more condensed part, and I'll just start spreading a few bits out here and there, you know? And then we'll go back in and add more in like lighter colors. As if the light's hitting this part of the tree. That should work. Yeah. I housed my hometown after 4 years. Ooh, an experience trying to actually figure out how to get housed. Oh god, I imagine that's hard at the best of times. When you've had experience, that's hard. What is it? It's meant to be like one of the most stressful things that a human being can do, right? Yeah, that's hard even at the best of times. When you've had practice. It's still super stressful. I think they'd make it easier at some point, but I don't know that they've done that yet. Okay. And I can always add some dark bits in later, but I'm not going to do those straight away. Yeah. Cassie, good morning! How you doing? I hope things are going well for you. I'm trying to work out exactly what texture I want for this tree, and it's a little difficult, because I think I've gone too dark on that side. At the same time, I'm like, have I gone too dark though? I mean, he is kind of cartoony. Maybe I haven't gone too dark. It's so tricky. Oh dear. It's tricky, but we're working through it and trying to work out what's gonna look best and putting some little shadows in places if we think they might fit. We're trying our bestest. Yeah, on Band-Aid. Top priority. Oh, you want top priority? Good. I'm so happy about having a new job with February, finally being a librarian and getting actual real money. Oh my god, have an amazing time, Felitas. How it feels having money is like I forgot for way too long. Yeah. Yeah. It is hecking nice. Being able to see so I can be like, I can save for that or I can buy that. Yeah. Oh my god. Congratulations. Hecking congratulations. Good hecking job. Oh dear. One day I will join you. One day. Not necessarily at that particular job, but at a job. Oh dear. I want to move, but I can't live alone, which is the issue I'm having for the current house. Yeah. I feel that. Housing is just really, really hard. I think everyone has a good story about housing being like a nightmare for them. As you grow, everyone has some kind of nightmare housing story or unhousing story, depending. Oh dear, it's something. It's not something that anybody wants, but I think it's something that everybody at some point gets. It's just unpleasant stories of housing. Oh dear, brain doesn't allow it. I don't like being alone either. So I feel you. Ah, dear thing I like and then just buy it. Madness. I don't even to support living, but it's so much paperwork. Yes it is. Make it real hard a lot of the time, unfortunately. Oh dear. Alright, let's scoot this back in here. I do want to do a little bit more of this. Oh, okay, well. Dev already paid my own rent and food and stuff. Capable for work because I messed up legs. Supported living for youth is fun. I can recommend it if you're in that circle. Dear. Wow. I've only been homeless the one time, and it wasn't well, I guess it's never really anyone's fault, but it was directly somebody's fault. I was made homeless by my landlord because they were on holiday. I've told the story before. Basically, we were renting somewhere, everything fine, except that I was getting progressively more and more sick in this house to the point where I'd go to work, feel well, get home and feel like dying every single day. And we couldn't see anything was wrong with the house because we were looking for like mold or something growing in there that maybe I was allergic to because I was getting so sick there. And eventually a piece of wallpaper fell down and it was completely black inside. And the room that we'd been sleeping in was basically a cave of black mold. And we had to get a fumigator to come over, and they went over while I was at work. And I got a phone call while I was at work saying, you can't go back in the house. You need to find somewhere to stay. And it's like, my landlord didn't put us up because our landlord was living outside the country and couldn't. So I literally got a phone call at work, and then I had to ask for the rest of the day off work so that I could find someone to take us. And also, not only were we then homeless for like a few weeks before Christmas as well, we also had to end up binning the majority of our fabric stuff, including all of our clothing. Because it had to go through a wash at such a high heat to kill those spores, or the spores they were telling us we needed to kill, that it destroyed most of our clothing. That's why I keep everything in plastic boxes now.
Like, it hit me that hard, losing all that stuff. And also, because, like, you can see everything I have is in boxes. Everything is in plastic boxes. Because the stuff in plastic boxes was safe, because it was airtight. But anything that wasn't in an airtight plastic box had to go through the fumigation process. And it was horrible. So that's the only experience I have with it. And there is somebody that I can actively blame and be like, this was your fault. You did that to us. And it was... yeah, that's my housing story. It was pretty bad. I mean, I know there are people that probably have worse, but that was my one. We ended up... what did we do? So we ended up, a couple of friends, we were very lucky at this point, to be fair. A couple of friends offered to put us up, so we just like couch surfed for a while. Going from friend to friend to stay with them for like a couple days here, a week here, a couple days there. And then we got to stay an Airbnb for a bit, which was nice because then we could stop moving so much. Me and Shiny often stayed at different places because where we were working was so different, and so like there were some places I could stay that Shiny couldn't because they wouldn't be able to get to work because we didn't have a car. So it was something. It was something. Oh dear. My friend and brother were homeless, got about a year. They had to live in cheap broken caravan in Dad's garden before they got kicked out right before Christmas. We also right before... Oh my god, it's the right before Christmas curse. What the heck? And we were one parent, then the other, and then sister that I'd never met immediately kicked me out the day I turned 17, and I was already with her for a few months. Oh my god. Oh my god. Heck. Heck. Oh dear. I let them use my house for their PCs and their belongings. So they are house now, though. It's a lovely place. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad. I mean, we're lucky now. Like when I think of like that time in our lives versus where we are now, like obviously a lot's changed, but like we have had a stable roof over our heads for a while. We've been able to save. Like things have been good. It just took a while. It just took a while. It also took me having like 5 jobs. We got there. Oh dear. And it means now that I'm not doing so well health-wise. It's again, I was in a position where I could work before, so it meant that I could save for this, which is not so bad. It's manageable then. Manageable. Oh dear. I think renting is the real thing. I don't know. Is renting bad in other countries? I feel like this might be a universal thing. Renting just sucks, right? It's not just the UK. It really does suck in the UK, but I feel like this is not a UK specific thing. Does renting just suck? I feel like renting just sucks. Oh dear. I feel like that's not just us. That's an everyone kind of problem. Like, even oh, take care, George. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope that it goes well. Go look after yourself. Get some good sleeps. Run down. It's hundreds of years old. They're renovating next year, but I'd say my dad's while I do the renovation. Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. People suck. They can be. They can be doing that. Yes, for sure. I think I do my legs and feet help me stand longer. I might be able to get a job in the kitchen. Do you like cooking? Are you Jean, are you someone who's like got a passion for food? Oh dear. You like to cook? I know we have, I can't claim to be a fantastic chef myself, but I know we have some people in this community that are very, very passionate about food. You like cooking? You good cook? Oh dear, I kind of wish I could be a good cook, but I'm also like, there are only so many things, Jelly, that you can take on. You already have like 1,000 hobbies. Stop trying to add another hobby to the list. Terrible. Stop. No more. The problem is as well as once I have a hobby, I don't stop doing it. It's not quite the same. You know, like how some people have like a hobby, but then they drop it and they start a new one? I don't drop it. I just start a new one and I keep doing the old one. And then I bring on a new hobby and I don't stop the old one. And I just keep going until I'm completely overwhelmed with 100% of my time and then I have to give one of them up and I don't want to give any of them up. They're my hobbies. I'm a bit of a nightmare. I don't have... somebody explained to me the other day, I don't have a hyperfixation because my hyperfixations don't change. They're the same and they are for like my whole life. The problem is if I find too many things that interest me, I won't want to give any of them up and I'll just want to do them forever. So I have to be a little careful just in case I find something I really like because I can't really afford to have any more of these. I've already got so many things that I love doing. I can't have any more. It's too many. Oh dear. Yes. Just into the jelly brain.
And teach Jelly how to cook? Okay, listen now. Now listen now. I don't need to be taught how to, although if you wanted to, I wouldn't mind it actually. But like, you don't need to teach me how to cook. I can cook. You want to be a tattoo artist? That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool, Sleepy. Oh my god, do you have a steady hand? I love tattoos. I know I could never be a tattoo artist because my hands are like, ooh. But I love tattoo art. It's so pretty. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Big mood. You get to check. Oi! I know how to cook. I can cook. Oh dear. Oh my, I'll be forever, but I'm worried. I'm not ever going to be at that level. Oh, you will. With enough practice, you will. Honestly. It's definitely an obtainable dream. It's just a lot of work. But I guess most dreams are a lot of work. You know, it's not really a good dream if you can achieve it in a couple seconds. I think you want to be able to put like a little bit of time into it, otherwise it feels like you're like a bit of a waste. Oh dear. If it decently said he had long not having a panic attack. Well, I wouldn't assume that you'd be tattooing someone while having a panic attack. I just want to be able to get a job. As the closest I've gotten in a decade, I actually managed to apply for a shelf stacking job and they asked me to apply free from English and I couldn't do that mentally. But at least I go to the tat stage. Normally I have a panic attack just thinking about it. Yeah! Good on you. It's a step. It's alright to do it in small steps as well. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So that it's a comfortable pace. You'll do sweet confections? Okay. So I will say, Jean, I can cook, but baking? No, I am not a baker. I can do cooking, but I am not too much of a baker. So that I would be interested in. Probably actually more than cooking, because cooking I can actually do, despite what people are saying. I can actually cook. But baking, yes, not for me, normally. Oh dear. I'm terrified of needles, but I have a heck ton of tattoos, so I'd be fine freshing stabbing others. Well, also, when you're using it, it looks more like a pen than it does a needle. Like, it doesn't look like you're tattooing with a needle. It looks like you're tattooing with more like a big pen. So while, yes, you'd have to change the needles out, that'd probably be the only time where it's going to appear like a needle, right? Because it looks like a pen. See, that makes shoe pastry. Oh my god. We're jumping in the deep end. And isn't that really hard? Oh my god. Yes, chef. Keep up. Oh dear. I like... 2 seconds. You don't want to see this. I'm gonna hide your eyes from something very unpleasant. You don't want to see this. You're just gonna have to trust me. What I just saw, you don't want to see. And there you go. Just ooh. Okay, it's fine. My nail had caught and bent back. That's why I was like, you don't want to see it. If I have to feel it, you don't want to see it. Let me just trim that off so that doesn't catch on anything. Oh dear. I don't even know how I did that with my nail because I wasn't really catching on any. Oh, maybe the hoop or maybe the metal bit, maybe? Oh no, I did that. And now you're making me curious. It's just like nail stuff. I mean, I don't know how other people feel about it, but it makes me feel ugh. Even when it's my own, I feel like ugh about it. Kind of grim. Don't like it. Don't like showing it. My goal is to do an art course, eventually do art studies, and then hopefully get the tattoo. Oh my god! I mean, tattoo apprenticeships are the way to go for that sort of thing. So it sounds like you've got a good plan. Hell yeah! I don't see any reason why you couldn't go for it. I really don't. I mean, with tattooing as well, as long as you have a portfolio that shows that you're invested in learning, a lot of people will take you on even if you don't have the full degree. Like, as long as it's clear that you're, like, practicing, that you're trying really hard to get better, and you have, like, a folder to show that kind of work, then you've done a really, really good job. And, like, people would take you on a lot of the time just based on that. I mean, for an art thing, portfolio is, like, the key. It's how they feel about your artwork more than what qualifications you have. Or a lot of the time. Like, not to dissuade you from getting the qualifications, of course. Heckin' go for it. Get that on your CV, why not? But yeah, like, just having the portfolio itself is like a massive step. Wow. I feel fundamentals. Fundamentals is good. Yes, I don't blame you. I think fundamentals is important. Yep. Oh dear. My best one, shoe pastry and caramel, are two of my favourite things to make, although I don't make them too often. My most common ones are scones, if you had to guess. Really? You regularly make scones? I can say that I've never made scones before. I've made cakes, I've made pies. Pies I like. Was it like a regular pie pastry? I can make that. And I've made that a few times because I make pies. Savory pies more than sweet pies. Once again, let me just prove once again that I am not really that good at sweet stuff. I make a lot more savory pies than sweet pies. I made a couple of sweet tarts. They were okay. Well, no, actually, I'm selling myself short. They were actually really good. I was really pleased with how they turned out. Both the tarts were really good. I just don't make them very often is the thing. So I'm not practicing to get better. Jam tarts, yeah, we used to make jam tarts as kids. Because I had grandparents that like baked every single day, so they would let us like use some of the extra pastries to make tiny jam tarts because they had like tart molds which were like yay big, so they were really small. And yeah, I really loved doing that. It was really fun. Oh my god, good hecking memories. All right, I need a grey. Time for grey. What grey do I want? I have options. Option A. Oh, I like option A. Do I have any more of that grey though? That might be a grey that I don't have a whole lot of. Maybe I could just use what I have left. And then replace it, maybe. It's pretty. Is it this colour? Or it might be this colour actually. That's not grey then, that's light purple. But I do like it. Okay, we'll put the light purple to one side. It's not grey, it's not what I was looking for, but I do quite like it. Maybe more like this kind of colour? Still quite dark though. Do I have any slightly lighter ones? I mean, I guess I could go for a purple. I'm just looking for lighter anyway. Go on then. Oh, go on, we'll do this. Mia's back, also a snowy tree. Yeah, welcome back, Anime. How goes it? Is making jam tarts a feat? No, it's not too difficult, honestly, but it is fun. You have to go get a parcel. Good luck with getting your parcel. I hope it goes well. I made jam tarts with homemade strawberry jam and it was so good. See, I can make jam and I can make marmalade and I actually like making those things. Although I like making marmalade the most because I like marmalade the most. I'm not such a sweet person. I like marmalade. That's my good spread. But yeah, I can make those. Marmalade is, I know marmalade. That's my argument. I know. It's different. It's not as sweet. Oh dear. Not a sweet jam. Oh dear. Because I made a pick. A good solid argument. Oh. I did a professional bake sale, but I don't have any. Oh, I mean, next time you do one, remember pics, and then we can all see. We can all be very jealous of your baked goods. I did maybe. I couldn't say whether or not I cursed at you and Pingu because this is a charity stream. So yeah, I just couldn't say. I'm not gonna say there's no possibility, but you know, I have to be responsible, so I'm afraid I can't say. Oh my god. You know, I like making marmalade. Marmalade was my favorite. I was gonna make it this year, but then my dad said he was making marmalade. So the problem is when we make marmalade, we make it in massive batches, right? So like obviously they'll make it for themselves, but they'll also make it for me, all of my siblings, sometimes my cousins, all that kind of stuff. So everyone gets it, which means that if I was to make marmalade, I'd probably do the same thing. I'd make like a massive batch of it so that everyone had a jar, because it's just like if you're making marmalade anyway, you might as well make a massive batch of it. Oh, you're passing out calf! Take care, enjoy the rest of your evening, get some good sleep. It sounds like you're gonna get good sleep. Take care of yourselves, thank you for popping by. Bye, calf, bye! Bye, calf, get good sleeps. Ah, dear. Yeah, this is because we're going longer with streams at the moment. It means that we do. Unfortunately, it does mean that some people will be going to sleep before the end. But honestly, if my streams help you go to sleep, heckin' 10 out of 10. I'm glad. I'm heckin' glad. Why does marmalade get its own special name? Because it's the best. And that's the benefit of being the best. If you're the best, you get your own special name. And because marmalade is the best, it gets its own special name. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? 6 a.m. for me? Oh my god. Heck, and you've been up all night? Bless you, get some good sleep. Oh my god. I'm a Degen. Degen. Please ignore.
I think it's because we've been talking about baked goods. I'm like, yes, a Dijon. You're all good. Oh dear. See, I can't with sleep. I have to go to sleep pretty much at the same time every night, otherwise I'm screwed. Oh dear. Oh, Grace, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We do in fact have a Discord. Oh dear. We got one. It exists. A secret Discord. Well, to be fair, it kind of is a secret Discord a little bit because we don't have it as a button. We only have it as a command, which makes it a little bit more secret than a lot of other stuff on this channel. There we go. Right. I have very little control. I just pass that when you're done. Fair. Well, in that case, I hope you get some good sleep tonight. I hope. Well, today, I guess. But you know what I mean. This time that you fall asleep, I hope that you get some good sleep. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm a lady of routine. Routine is good for me. It's not good for everyone. Everyone's different. I mean, a lot of the artist people I know, like having late night art sessions is what fuels a lot of their creativity. So sometimes, you know, a routine would actually be a detriment to them. But for me, routine is king. I love routine. Big into it. Helps me with being creative. Helps me get a good night's sleep. But everyone's different. Again, most of the people I know are asleep way later than me. Look after your hacking voice. I promise. I am looking after it. I am not singing. I am being a good bean. Hell yeah. I think I can talk for a few hours. I just have to be a bit careful when it comes to like yelling and stuff like that. So as long as we're being careful with the yelling, I think I should be fine. Green is not a creative color. Yeah. I can't. It's hard to argue with that one because like, yeah. True, but also I love green. But also it is not a creative color. How does the tune for that go again? Is this green is not a creative color? Something like that. Yeah. Oh dear. It's been a minute. Oh dear. I put a video on my tit. Oh wait, like your bird? Wait, you got a video of it? Really? Oh, you caught it? Wait. I need everyone to see this. Don't worry. It is family friendly. Do not fear. It's good. Can I make it bigger? I wanna. Okay, well I can kind of get it full screen. Look at this. Look at his tit. Oh my god! I can't believe you got a video of him. Look at him. Wait, play him again. There you go. Look at him right there. Hell yeah. He's eating the seeds. Look at him go. Look at that little round bod. Oh my god. So cute. I'm not gonna sing Jenny 5 minutes after singing. Don't tell anyone. It's fine. No, nobody noticed. So it's okay. It's only people notice that it's a problem. Nobody noticed. So it's fine. Ah, dear. He's a little chonker. He's a little chonky bean. Oh, he looks very fluffy though. He looks very fluffy and healthy, which is good. Hell yeah. Good fluffy healthy bean. We love to see it. Because like normally I would say tits are normally kind of round. Like they're very fluffy round birds. So if he was like any less round, you'd worry that maybe he was underfed. Especially in the time of year when like there is less food around. You don't want him to be underfed or getting cold or losing feathers or anything like that. So yeah, it's good to see that he's doing well. Oh dear. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Yeah. It's been a minute since I'd seen anything to do with that, to be fair. Because I know they had this series and then it kind of had a resurgence of stuff. And then I haven't seen too much of them since. But I always thought it was a really interesting one. Again, using like... how to put it? It's like an uncanny kind of creepy vibe, but not actively scary. Just like very creepy, uncomfortable humor, art stuff. I'm not the best at explaining things. It's different. I kind of like it. I like it because it's different. While it's not, I would say, regularly my style of humor, I can still appreciate that it's a different thing, and I like that. I like that. I like the different thing. I also like the costumes from it very much. I love seeing people cosplay from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I think it's hilarious. Every time someone like cosplays with that show, it's always very funny. Because they're very recognizable characters. They do make really good cosplays because a lot of people are going to recognize what you're doing. And I like that a lot. I think they're very cool. Alright. Well, but I guess your cosplay has to be recognizable, but it is fun when people do recognize it. Yeah. Okay. Now that it's starting to get a little darker in general, I kind of like it. It's very dramatic feeling, this beetle, but I don't hate that. I kind of like it. I kind of like our dramatic beetle vibes. And was it the vibes I was going for? No. But I like it. I like a good dramatic beetle. We do need to leave some spaces though for the rest of the colours. I'm getting a bit overexcited and just filling in all the space again. Oh dear. I offered to cook my friend something all over the place and he requested a burger from the One Piece cookbook. That's actually really sweet though. There's something very wholesome about that. I can't put my finger on it, but like, yeah, there's something just really wholesome about that statement. I'm like, oh, I bet he was really chuffed with it as well. Like, is it the most, like, I think that's the thing. Sometimes you don't need the most complicated food on earth. Just something like that, where it's like from something you like, and it reminds you of something you like. It's good. Like, some of my favorite foods are really, really simple, but they're like nostalgic feeling. It's the whole ratatouille thing, isn't it? Of like, you know, sorry, spoilers for Ratatouille. It has been out a while at this point, but like when he eats the ratatouille and it reminds him of his childhood. Like, it's a simple dish, but it's yeah, it's that which makes it special. I like that. Ah, dear, we both love One Piece and he's excited for his Frankie burger. Exactly. Oh my god. As you would be, as you would be. I would be excited. I didn't even watch One Piece and I'd be excited. If you told me you were making me something for One Piece, I'd be like, oh dang. Hell yeah. I didn't even watch One Piece, but I'm excited because it's like an unusual food that I wouldn't get to eat anywhere else. Like, that's exciting. I like that. Oh dear. There you go, get that going down there. And... oh. And up there. I'm trying to think, is there anything that I'd like to eat food from? Oh, okay, actually, there is one thing that I've always wanted to eat, and I don't know that it'd necessarily be good or not, but you know in Spirited Away, when they find, like, they go to the market and there's just food everywhere, and it's like, kind of resembles food, but it like looks a little bit alien. Like, it doesn't look quite like regular food, but it looks like it does look like food, but like not recognizable as any specific food. It just looks like generalized good food. I don't know how to describe it, but the market scene from Spirited Away, I've always wanted to try the food that they pile on their plates from that. I don't know what that food is, and I don't know how you would do that in real life, because it's like a feast, but I don't know. The first time I saw that, I remember just thinking how delicious it looked, and that I would eat it immediately and turn into a pig because it looked so good. I would not resist. I would just become a pig, I think. At that point, it looks too good to not become a pig. Because I really do want. I love cooking. I don't have to follow recipes, so that's the hardest one for me. I see. Oh, so Taz, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You think it was roasted quail? I'm just gonna have a little sneaky peek. I'm gonna give my fingers like 2 minutes break. Have a little sneaky peek. If I look at this, Spirited Away market. I want to look at the food is the problem. Yeah, maybe they're roast quails? There's like sushi, I think. I see that. But like, maybe spring rolls? A massive fish? God, all the food in Spirited Away just looks like a little unusual, but like, it all looks really tasty. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is a good picture of it. If I go to, sorry, let me just get the, so that you guys can see. I want to get a good picture up. How can I show it to you? If I do this. There you go.
Like, all the food here. All of this. Like, there's like dumplings, a big slice of something at the front. Oh, no. Don't want to click it. Don't want to click it. Like this big fish thing. This looks like maybe sushi. These could be whole roasted quails. That could also be a quail though. I don't know. The note facing, yeah, because a lot of the food here is the same food as in the market. That looks like mushrooms with stuff and a big thing of rice and a crab. I don't know what these are. Bread, maybe? Maybe bread here too. That looks like octopus. I don't know, it's just such a weird mixture of things and I want to try it. I think I could change and add and we agreed I'd follow the recipes and I could modify it at a later date. I mean, that makes sense. If you want something from a specific show, trying it like that the first time might not be the best, but at least it's the accurate one. Yeah. And then you can always change it later. Some jello? It could be jello. Also, Vortex, welcome on in. Have you tried the new art game? I have not. I've been heckin' busy bean. To be fair though, I never played Ark in the first place. Oh dear. So I guess I probably wouldn't be the first. There is human hands, by the way. Also, I wouldn't want to eat those, but I can see them. There is a jelly. There is actually, no, anime is right. There's a jelly. Wait. Let me show you. This side. This side. That's a jelly right there. That looks like a jelly. Anime is right. There's a jelly right there. Yeah. There it is. That's a heckin' jello. Right there. Yeah, I can try and make it for you. Oh, bless you. If you ever open a restaurant or something, let me know and I'll come to you. Oh dear. Open a restaurant and then I'll come over and I'll be like, and where is my no-faced feast? That I could probably eat like this much of? Yeah, well, the next time it looks amazing. Oh, hell yeah, I'm glad. How do you make everything about cannabis? I have not made, my name is Jelly, but I am not personally made of jelly. So it's fine. Also, it's a skill, and it's been many years of honing my experiences to make sure that I can turn every single conversation about cannibalism one way or another. Am I about to have a nosebleed? 2 seconds. Oh, no. Ah. 2 secs. Sorry, it's just thinking about cannibalism, you know, it's got me a little too excited. No, I was talking about not eating human hands. I recommend it. What, eating human hands or Ark? Because I'm not super interested in eating human hands. Oh, it's only like a tiny one. Oh, it's not too bad. Parcel, get your hacking parcel. I'll be just a minute anyway. Get your hacking parcel. Good luck, thanks. It's fine. I just get really excited when I think about cannibalism, you know? It gets me. Are you eating baby hands now? No, human hands. They don't have to be specifically of a baby. 2 thanks. There. Are we good? It was only a really small one. It's just like the dregs. I don't know what I did. Do you think it's all the goblin stuff? The goblin is a very nasal voice. Do you think it's the goblins that have done this to me? Because I can't think of anything else I had done that would make that happen. Maybe? Yeah, just thinking that. Maybe it's the goblins. The goblins are in my nose. Oh my god. I knew it. Alright, 2 seconds. I think I'm all good. I want to make sure that I'm not like leaving any on my face or anything, because that would be a bit embarrassing. Okay. Thing is, I haven't done any goblin today. Jelly being gory again? Yeah, I'm fine. Ugh. Blech. I'm fine. It was really, really small. Really, really teeny tiny one. But I don't know what would have caused it. I suddenly felt it running and I was like, ah, no. We hide that. We hide that. Oh, you know what? My mouth tastes fantastic right now. I had such a delicious meal.
I'm just about to dehydrate. Yeah, I should have done that before. Ugh. Blah, 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 blah. Delicious. Delicious. That's what I get for talking about cannibalism, honestly. I get auto-cannibalism. I think that's the one, right? Auto-cannibalism is when you eat yourself, right? I think so. If you drink your own nosebleed by accident, does that mean that you're auto-cannibalism? You are just the act of auto-cannibalism? Is that what that means? Oh dear. Oh dear. Ugh. This baby used to just go to sleep, goes to the sink, goes to the drawer. Why isn't it working? Walks past, caught. Ah, king size. Nice. If you're hungry, Jelly, eat food, not yourself. But what if? But what if I did? So it is. Is that allowed on Twitch? Because I don't worry, I hit it, so I think it's fine. But like, I feel like there's always a bit that goes down the. Because like, if you have a nosebleed, your mouth always tastes like blood afterwards, right? That's not just me. Even if you didn't like purposefully get it in your mouth, it still tastes like it, right? No, not for you. Oh dear. So. Oh dear. For me, it always tastes like it in my mouth afterwards. True. Which would mean, I think that's auto-cannibalism, and that's against Twitch policy. How could you? How could you do that? How could you have a nosebleed on Twitch? Oh my god. Ban that person. They had a nosebleed. That's auto-cannibalism. That's not allowed. Scandalous. Oh, sorry about that, by the way. I'm fine. I should say I would have ended stream if I didn't feel fine. I've drunk plenty today. I'm not too worried. So yes, I am okay. Do not fear. Everything is fine. Probably it's goblin voice. I have been stretching my voice a little bit the last few days. Probably that's what it is. Could also just be dry. I will say it has been really, really dry in the house. Like I've also been coughing a lot because of the dry air. So it could also just be like I'm coughing a lot, and that could be what caused it. Regardless, whatever caused it, it's nothing dangerous. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Like yeah, there's nothing sinister going on behind the scenes. Everything's fine. Could be dry air. Jelly. Yeah. Jelly. Yeah, grab it. Daddy question. If I was making a level big out of yarn, would you think people would buy that? It's difficult because I think it wouldn't appeal to the standard cosplayer, because most standard cosplayers are chasing 100% accuracy, and they want only the most regular materials and regular everything because they're chasing that 100% accuracy look. So I don't know. Also, it is generally like there are less tutorials for styling a wool wig than there are styling a regular wig. So for somebody a little bit newer, it might be a little intimidating. However, is there a market for unusual wigs out there? Yes, there is. It just might be a bit of finding your target audience. What you could always do it. I don't know how, yeah, it'd be difficult, because I think if you found your target audience, then you could do quite well, but it'd be about finding that target audience, the people that are already relatively confident and are not looking necessarily to do accuracy builds. Yeah. So there's an audience for it, but I don't know exactly how you'd find the audience. Or how the audience would find you, I guess, would be the better way of putting it. So it'd be a little difficult, but I think that you could, just with a little time. Jelly, grab it. So accidental body would not be. Oh, okay. Yeah, mine's. I mean, you can't see it either. I always hide if I'm worried there's going to be anything even mildly gory on stream, because, well, also it doesn't fit the vibe that I want to have for my streams. I want my streams to be like a little cursed, but not visually cursed. Only like the conversations can be cursed, but I don't want there to be anything visually upsetting, which is why if I ever cut myself, I make sure that I hide it pretty much immediately. Like as soon as I physically can, because I don't want to ever show that on stream. If I always go back through the VOD as well and see how it looked on the stream afterwards, and if you can visibly see blood, I delete the VOD. Just to make sure that it's not that, because it's not the vibe that I want for my streams. It's an accident, obviously, and accidents do happen, but I'm quite careful about vibe checking my own stream, and blood is not on vibe. Oh dear. Jolly, the cannibal knitting clown. Oh god. Oh, keeping an eye on auction. Good luck, Malice. I hope you get it. Just to cover one's tracks, delete the evidence. Yeah, I was an accident. Oh, a happy accident? A Bob Ross style accident? Hell yeah. Oh, happy accident. You've been in a happy accident in this stream, Grobbit.
I'm trying to figure out if I want to start to make stuff to sell. Maybe you're not thinking about doing some fun things. Have a little look at what other people do, because sometimes when it comes to more specialist things, they'll do like a pre-order kind of stuff. So that if people like you make one that you're really happy with, take a photo with it, and then you put it on pre-order and people can pre-order it. And then that way, if no one is interested in that particular wig, okay, then you won't get any pre-orders and you don't have to worry about making stuff in advance. But if people are interested, then you can get the pre-orders down, and then you just have to make up the requests, you know, within the time limit that you've set yourself. Because I know some people that do some more unusual items of clothing do stuff like that. Because again, it's not a style that everybody likes, and it's not a very, like, I guess, mainstream style, which means that a lot of the time they're not quite so popular. But they do have an audience, and once they find that audience, they can then, you know, do pre-orders for different things, and sometimes people will take the ones they like. A glorious accident. Yeah, a glorious accident. Oh, dear. But it's difficult to say, because I am not everyone. Some people say it might not go like that at all. It's very hard. Very hard to say. It's the hardest part about selling is maybe, but also maybe not. If you find the target audience, you can do very, very well, even on very obscure things. It depends how you find them. I think finding people that would want to buy your stuff is often the hardest. Ah, dear. What? There we go. Okay, we're getting there. It's getting there. It's looking more tree-ish. I'm happy. A very light tree, but I'm happy. It's a little light tree. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. So it's taken me out a little bit. I'm a bit like, whoo, not shaken, but like a little surprised, you know? I like your stuff, Anime. The only thing is I'm assuming it's gonna be the same sort of business because it's handmade. It's gonna be a little bit more pricey, right? Because you want to be paid for your work. So I really like your stuff, but I might not be your target consumer because I don't have an income. So someone like me, even though I love your stuff, I might not be the best target audience for your stuff just because I don't have any income. And if you're trying to sell stuff, you want people who have money. So how are you going to find people that have money that also are interested in your stuff and can also afford it? And it's hard. It's hard. It's not an easy question to answer by any stretch. It has nothing to do with like yourself as an artist. Like your stuff is great, but it's hard to find the people that, yeah, will be there for it. OnlyFans, there you go. Perfect. No. Anime does amazing art. I mean, if they wanted to do OnlyFans, that's fine. You can't promote it on Twitch, but like, honestly, GG is good for you. But I'm assuming when you said you were looking for things to sell, you were not thinking of necessarily yourself. But and if you are, that's fine. But I'm assuming that wasn't the question. Ah, dear. Talking consumer, don't you dare consume anime. I do love anime. I do consume a lot of anime. Ah, dear. I think you're pretty enough for it. Oh no, wait, you don't think you're pretty enough for it? What? Honestly, anime. Terrible. You might have a lot of people fight you. Have a search on Etsy and other platforms. Is that if any of you others do that? Yeah, I mean, it's worth it. Seeing if what you're wanting to make is already on a platform and how well it does. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, dear. Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. Gives you a good idea. Also gives you an idea of how other people are pricing things. Normal, very normal. Oh, it's on a tree! Yay, it's meant to be on a tree! Is it starting to look more tree-like to you now? Are we finally hitting tree-ish? It was just pole for a very long time. But it's finally the tree is emerging. There you go. Just not for OnlyFans, that's fair. I think as well a certain level of confidence helps with OnlyFans. Oh, no, you got a parcel! Hell yeah. That's what I see without hearing about it being a tree. So tree is confirmed. Hell yeah. Like, you know, massive compliment. Thank you. The tree is on its way to being there. It's slowly but surely adding texture. The problem with such a large object being an embroidery, it takes a really long time to add all the texture. But you know what? It's fun. I like it. It takes a while, but it's worth it. Yum, yum, yum. There we go. You can try only feet first, or...
I would like to say that in this particular case that I was not the person who brought feet up, and actually it was Chapel. Just before anyone accuses me of being, like, on about feet again, it wasn't me, it was Chapel. Ah! Thank you for the hick. My hicks are pushing their way out today, Jesus. Chill out, hicks. Feet, sorry, we don't have a feet command, not yet. Maybe one day. No feet command as of today, though, I'm afraid. Oh, dear. Oh, we still have the piss, though. Thank you for your generous donation of piss. That one is still there. Because we decided that piss was probably PG, so I think it's fine. I think you're allowed to say piss in PG movies. I don't think it's a swear. Is that too much of Starlight? No, we decided that it's fine because it's PG. Like, you're kind of just going via the parental guidance stuff, and it's like, piss is within PG, so it's fine. Why swears are a no-go, but piss is fine. I don't really understand it, to be honest. I don't understand it at all. I just follow the rules. I look up the guidelines and I follow that because I don't get it. Really. I don't understand it at all. Some of the stuff that's in PG, I'm like, that seems like it shouldn't be, and then some of the stuff that isn't in PG feels like it should be. I don't know. I don't get it, but we're doing our best to be good beans and follow the rules, so here we are. To be fair, I would say that we have been once again very good beans doing Starlight this year. Oh, the floats in a lot of streams, so I searched to see if it's thing, and it is! Wiki feet. Acting in jars might be a bit cursed. Yeah, outside of like giving it for like medical testing, you probably shouldn't collect it. Yeah, no, you're right, it is a bit cursed. When you put it like that, maybe just for medical stuff that you do that. You can see who pissed the highest in the Ariels. Gross. Ew. Oh dear. I don't think I've ever even seen a urinal in my whole life, and I don't think that I have. I don't think I've ever seen a urinal in real life. I think I've only seen pictures of urinals. I know that they're things. I know that they exist. But I don't think I've ever seen one. Then again, I don't know where exactly I would see a urinal. Because we don't have them. In, like, women's bathrooms, I guess. And then again, I don't know if I have too much interest in seeing a urinal either. So while I might never have seen a urinal in my life, I think I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, I don't think I need to see one. I think I'm good. It's a boy thing, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't get it. Oh dear, are you testing my pee for? I don't know. What can you get? Okay, I will Google it for you so that you don't have to ruin your Google history. What results can doctors get from urine? Oh, actually quite a lot. 2 seconds, I've got a list of what urine samples are used for. They are used to diagnose or monitor certain conditions such as type 2 diabetes. They're to check for infection in the urinary tract. They're to check for sexually transmitted infection, or to confirm if you're pregnant. There you go. They can actually do quite a bit. So they can see infections and certain other conditions that you can see the result for in the piss. Probably also dehydration, I'd have to guess. You could probably tell. You could probably tell from that, maybe. Again, I'm just guessing. But it seems like you could probably tell. Oh, see if you've done drugs. True. Drug testing. Yeah. I didn't think of that one, but that is true. Drug testing. True. Men not even seeing urinals. No? Is it not like a common thing then? I have no idea. Do pregnant women piss different? Yeah, it's different. When you're pregnant, you get your piss is different. Not noticeably, but it is different. It's different enough that it makes the stick say yay or nay. Oh dear. I don't know exactly what's different about your piss. Maybe it's the hormones. Can you get hormones for it? Because otherwise, how are they getting that you're pregnant or not? What in your piss says whether you're pregnant or not? I don't understand, actually. And now I kind of want to understand. Is it hormones? Because like that, I could logic it being hormones, but I'm also like, how does the little stick tell if you've got hormones in your piss? I don't know. It is hormones. Okay. Oh, my music has half given up again. To be fair, we shouldn't be on this one anyway. It should be on this one. And so this is where we cut off the last time because I wanted to have more intense music in the background.
Yeah, it's hormones. Okay. Interesting. Oh dear. So the little stick can do all that, huh? That's a clever little stick. Thank you for the egg smash. There we go. Keep adding tree texture in here. I'm trying to make it look as random as possible, but it's hard. It is hard to make it truly random because I feel like your brain likes to do patterns, but I'm trying very hard to make it look as random as possible, not lining up too much. So it looks like a nice natural tree. I assumed you stabbed yourself close to the mic. I know, I'm good. I haven't actually stabbed. Oh, actually, 2 seconds. Touch wood. Touch wood. I have not stabbed myself today. I've done pretty good. We've not had any. In fact, actually, have I stabbed myself at all during these 2 embroideries? I don't think that I have. Once again, touch wood on that one because I thought that could change any minute. But like, I've actually been pretty good. Yeah, thank you for the horn. Were you trying to make me stab myself? It takes a little more than that. I'm very used to the horn. Normally it's me. I'm the problem. It's because I'm expressive with my hands. So it's not so much like jumping or anything like that. It's like me talking with my hands and also cutting things and stuff like that. I didn't hear you say You want to hear me say I can say just for you. There you go, anime. Just for you. Oh dear. And down. And oh, this takes such a long time. But it is cool. It is cool. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with how it looks. Again, I don't necessarily regret putting the tree in the background, but I do know it's a big time investment. What I will do once the tree is done, I'm going to go back and put some highlight over some of the bits at the tops to help it stand out from the tree a little bit more. Otherwise, they do sort of blend together a little bit. Is this retro Fish Whispers? This is instrumental Fish Whispers. Do, 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 Fish Whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Yeah, I'll probably stop there because my voice is tired. But yeah. Fish Whispers. But like instrumental. The instrumental version of Fish Whispers. Oh dear. It's because I think they play it on the radio in 2 Point Hospital, but sometimes it's nice to have the lyricless. Because the lyrics are kind of intense. Good intense, but intense, you know? There you go. The Jelly no singing. I'm sorry! It's hard to go a whole stream without any singing. It's hard. It's difficult. How do you just not burst into song when you hear Fish Whispers? I feel like that's just second nature. You hear Fish Whispers and you burst into song. Like, what else do you do? Oh dear. What do you mean no singing? Oh, add a shadow. Yesterday I hurt my voice doing goblin noises. And so today I'm not able to record any of the goblin noises because I hurt my voice yesterday. And that's why they're saying no singing, because I hurt myself yesterday and my voice is still recovering from it. How's STARLIGHT, by the way? I haven't thought about. No, you're fine. It's been really, really good. Our goal was $420 and we absolutely smashed it, which is why we are doing all of the giveaways. Also, next week we're going to have a stream dressed as Egg, because that's what you guys voted for. You wanted to see Egg stream, so we're going to do Egg stream next week. Yeah, it's been really, really good. We hit all of our milestones. We ended up having to stretch it. Everything's been good. How's Dan doing? What, Dan? Oh, they're fine. They're in there. They're fine. Nothing's happened to Dan. Dan's okay. Eggsy stream. Yeah, it'll be Egg stream. We've not done an Egg stream for like years. Years and years. But I still have the Egg. I hope the Egg is in good nick. It might be a little creased because I haven't used the Egg for so long. But I know that I still own it at least. It won't be the first time? No. 2021 was the last time I wore it. There you go. Oh, thing to say. Throw cans away, Christmas is here, bringing good cheer to young and old. Me cannibal, ding dong, that is a song with joyful ring, all caroling.
As well. It's not fair. It's not fair. I want to sing with them. I got here 5 minutes ago. This is why everyone's been screaming at me. I'm trying my best. No singing. I wasn't. I was humming. Humming is allowed, I think. Oh my god. Yeah. So that link that I posted, that has a picture of the egg costume. If you wish to see it, that is the egg. It is though. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Do not worry about it. So that's the egg that you guys voted for. So we have egg stream next week. You know, it could have been a cosplay that I made, but no. Egg. We all wanted egg. I have checked the picture. Do you like my egg costume? I feel like there's a lot of questionable stuff about that particular picture because, like, obviously there's the egg costume, but then there's also, like, the picture in the background. And also, I think I'm wearing tights, but I'm not sure. I think I wore tights with it for some reason because I wasn't sure what to put with the egg costume, to be honest. But yeah, I think I wore tights, which makes my legs look really small. So I have tiny legs, massive egg, and there's screaming men in the background. It's all over a very confusing photo, but that is that, yeah. An omelette you wear. God damn. Heck yeah, that was my egg. It's also duck egg technically, because I colored it, I re-dyed it so that it would be duck egg. Because I was like, the real fear is duck egg. That's my real fear. Chicken egg, not afraid. Duck egg, terrified. So I dyed it duck egg. So I guess technically I did a little bit. I altered the costume. Arguably to make it worse, but you know, it's a lot of damage. Oh my god, Vile! Welcome on in, good morning! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are in our last stream for Starlight today, and we are making a tree, a very slow tree, but we also made the Beatles, so this is just quite a big piece, to be honest. But it's going well. Bow! It's Bow! Welcome on in, Bow! I hope you're doing well. Everyone's been screaming at me to stop singing. Oh dear, which is fair. I need to rest my voice. But yeah, it's hard. It's actually really hard to just not sing on stream. I didn't realize I did it so much, but it turns out I do. Oh dear. Oh, Gene, you sent stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually, Val, you're just in time. We're doing our last giveaway in 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, Val. You're just in time. You could win a filbert. Did you want a filbert? One singular filbert? Oh, a filbert. Oh dear, 'tis a silly prize, but we love filbert here. There we go. Oh, a filibert? Not a... Vile, this is a PG stream. Vile. For the kids. Kind of filibert on... For the kid. You only have to be PG for 15 more minutes. Vile, be PG for 5 minutes. Challenge impossible. Kids love. Oh my god. Oh dear. How you doing, by the way, Val? I hope things are going well for you. Oh dear. Oh hell, who was that? Darry, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're doing an Australian Christmas beetle. Doing a little Australian Christmas beetle on a tree. As an embroidery. It's slow, but it's getting there, and I'm very pleased with it. Yeah, we have the last giveaway. So we've done the 2 small ones, but we have a set of prints, as well as Filbert, the fluffiest dinosaur. Look at him. Look at his little name flying around there, with his 2 little fishes and his little beads and stuff. Look at his little smile. Look at his little face. He's very soft. He's physically soft. Oh yeah. It's Filbert, the fluffiest dinosaur. And probably the silliest giveaway we've ever done. Yeah, Filbert. Our silly giveaway. Hell yeah. And a set of prints to go with him. So you can get the prints and you get the filbert, both. But we'll do that in like 10 minutes, because I did say we'd do it 6 hours in, and I know people are popping in and out just so they can do the giveaways, and I don't want them to miss it because I go early. Sorry. I'm being a good bean. I'm doing what I said I would do. It's good. Bit of a shake up for the news channel, but we've got a video. Oh, bless you. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you are doing okay. Even if things are changing, I hope they are changing for the better. Yes. Oh, dear. Hello, Love Embroidery, enjoying the chaos. Oh, bless you. Welcome on in. Thank you for popping by, Dari. Yeah, I love doing embroidery. I find it very relaxing. We're doing a set at the moment. Well, I say a set. A very vague set. We have the Mary Lloyd, which is the Sunrise Mary Lloyd and Sunset Christmas Beetle. Because when the sun is setting in Australia, the sun is rising in Wales. So I've done these two as a set. the most, it's very stretched, but it's the idea, because in Australia Christmas is very different to over here, because here it's snowy and cold. We have our horse skull and all that kind of jazz. In Australia it's very warm, so the colours are meant to be cold but the same sort of colour scheme, warm but the same sort of colour scheme. See, sunrise, sunset. There's a plan, but it is vague. It is the vaguest set, but I like them very much. I am pleased with both of them individually. Even if nobody would look at them and assume that they were a set, I like them. I think they look alright. They're alright for me. I'm okay with them. Oh, they're welcome, Derry. Welcome. Embroidery's looking amazing. I'm probably doing details and shading. Oh my god, shading and embroidery is like a nightmare though. Absolutely nightmare. Because like there's no color grade. Like you have to have a lot of threads, or you just have to know that they're just not gonna mush that well. Like what do you do? I don't know if it's the most conducive to shading. Like out of all of the mediums. I don't know how conducive it is to shading. But I have a good time with it. It's fun trying. It's fun trying, and I have a good time with this. I also think it's very relaxing, but then probably because I enjoy it, I find it relaxing. I don't know that embroidery would be relaxing for everyone, but I find it super relaxing. Whenever we come onto stream and just get to do embroidery for a few hours, it's like, dang, yeah, relaxing stream, hell yeah. I like it very much. I wish my voice was better, because then I could have done goblin stuff today as well, but it is what it is. Sometimes the voice is just tired. I did do 3 days. Oh no, I did 4 days of goblin before I had to give up, so it's not so bad. I really do like doing goblin stuff. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hello, cute heck and emote. Hello. Oh, come on in. Yeah, I do a lot of embroidery, but I am technically a cosplay. I am technically another very much a technically at this point. I do arts and crafts. I do whatever takes my fancy. I am a cosplayer that has a focus on beading, sequining, and embroidery. But I've gotten very into doing just embroideries recently and just practicing it and getting better at it. And that's kind of been my year. My year has been sort of improving a skill that I already knew I enjoyed and just trying to get better at it. And I'm very pleased with myself, because I do think that I have improved at it. It's been a lot of work, but I think I'm getting there. Yeah. See, by ADHD, so I'm lucky I can even focus on stream. Oh, I think though, because stream kind of is sort of multitasking, because you're talking as well as doing other things. I don't know if maybe that would actually help. I don't have ADHD, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what it's like to live with it, other than I know that it's meant to be very, very goddamn difficult. But yeah, I don't know if maybe because like technically you're doing more than one thing at once, your body might be tricked into believing that it is doing lots of things when in reality it's doing just the one. Maybe. Oh, we don't have the commands at the moment. The reason, Dari, is because we're doing a PG stream right now, and some of our non-PG commands I have had to rename during this event. So you can't get the commands right now because I don't want people to find all of the non-PG ones. So on Monday you'll be able to get to the commands again. It's just today. After today, those commands will be back. You've picked... Yeah, sorry. It's just while we're doing that. Yeah, I've changed the names of a lot of commands, and I don't want people to know what I've changed the names of the commands to, because I didn't want to delete them. So, yeah. We're having to be PG for just a little bit. Apologies. Oh dear. PG, yes. We've been really good actually, Vile. We've actually... I thought I could hear someone laughing. We've done a really, really good job. Like, we've actually genuinely, once again, 4th year running, been PG for a whole week. Oh my god, look at that Sand. Look at him go. Hell yeah. 'Tis the season. Very heckin' nice. Oh, Starlight, yeah, if you don't know about the Starlight Foundation deliver toys, gifts, games. They do VR headsets. They do carts instead of wheelchairs. They do more interesting hospital gowns for kids that have to spend time in hospital. So they do fundraising throughout the entire year, but we always take part specifically in the Christmas one, just because it's never fun to be in hospital as a kid, but it's especially not fun at Christmas when you want to spend time with your family, when you want to see friends, when you want to celebrate. Being a kid in hospital at Christmas absolutely sucks. So every year we work around this time to try and raise some extra funds for the Starlight Foundation and, you know, give back to some of the kids that have to spend Christmas in hospital. And our goal for this event was $420, and we have raised over 500, which is amazing, and I am so impressed. I am really, really pleased. That's why we're doing all of the giveaways, because we hit all of the giveaways. So everyone did a really, really good job, and I'm incredibly impressed. Maybe next year I can make you guys some Christmas cards out of these, and then we can give those away. That'd be cool. Actually, that's actually a good idea. Like, I could do that. I'm making them into Christmas cards for me anyway. Next year, maybe. If I remember, I'll try and make you some Christmas cards and then I can give them away. Oh dear. I've been raiding other stream stars and lurking where I can because I wasn't able to take part this year. Literally, it happens. And, you know, you're having a busy year. It is better to look after yourself so you can come back the next year stronger. The giveaway of Cute Dinosaur, what are the requirements? Follow and enter. We will do the giveaway in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So, yeah, we're doing them every 2 hours, so you just have to be following. Yeah. Do not worry. We keep them nice and open. Anyone technically can enter, as long as you're following. Oh, and also, because it's a physical giveaway, you have to be okay with privately sharing your address with me so that I can send it to you. It doesn't have to be your address, but it has to be a safe address that can receive it. Yes. Just because it's a physical giveaway. It needs somewhere to go. Oh dear. Yeah, I am planning to leave StreamStar team this afternoon just because I don't want to accidentally co-opt any raids from other streamers who are still taking part. So the 12 days of Starlight, they run till the 12th, but we're finishing a little early, which is why our final day is today. Just because initially I was going to be a little busy after this, but things have changed, but those are now the days that I've signed myself up for. So, yes, we're going to be finishing a little early, so after today I will be leaving the Stream Stars team. We'll probably still be raiding into them, it's just I myself won't be in there so that I don't accidentally take any raids from people that are still celebrating and still fundraising. Yeah. Thank you! Heckin' good vibes. Yeah, I was gonna do it as 42069, you know, because it's a charity event, but then I didn't know if 42069 was technically child appropriate. So I reined myself in a little bit so that it was just 420. Yeah. We were good. We were good. We've been good beans. We've been super PG. We've done a really good job. Thank you for the heck. I don't even think about that. Ooh. I mean, it's up to you. You can always talk to the stream, like Blapple or DJ, about it and just let them know, because if you're not fundraising just so that they don't accidentally raid into you, it might happen anyway, but yeah, I'll be leading it because I don't want to accidentally take any raids. Yeah, I had to think, and I was like, get out. Do not want to take raids from other people. I don't want to be that bean, so I shall be removing myself. To you too. Oh, yeah. Well, it's a charity stream. I'll let DJ know. Yeah, let DJ know, and I'm sure they can spread the word around. Kept getting other raids and was wondering, like, oh no. I see, yeah. It's probably because they think you're fundraising, because the way that StreamStars has done it this year, there's no schedule. So what they're saying to do is go into the StreamStars team, the people in the team are the fundraisers, and you can raid another fundraiser. So people probably think that you're I'm sorry, Zyle! That should have been like maybe a little bit more, clear. Is that that's how the schedule's working this. That's why I'm in the team, because I never normally join teams, but I'm in it specifically because that's the schedule this year. Var cares about boobs, not kids. Var cares about kids and boobs, separately, just to be clear. Var cares about both. All right,
it is getting time. We will be doing the next giveaway in just a moment. So let me set that up before I get more thread, because I don't want to get more thread and then not have that. I need to make sure that I have this all set up. Not this one, not this one. We don't need that one. We need this one. And then I'll need like a new one. Let's select this one, because this one's always a bit of chaos, maybe. And then if I go over to here, separately, yes, separately. Very separately. All right, if you're interested, I do have this, not this set of prints, because this set of prints is my set of prints. You can't have this one. I had to keep one for myself. The giveaway that we're about to do is for the big embroidery hoop, which is Filbert the fluffiest dinosaur. It says his name on. He's very cute. He's very fluffy. He has 2 fish. He has fishy friends, and also a set of the prints. So these are the prints. These are like some of the embroideries you can see going up on the side. It's basically those, but as like proper prints. So nice and thick. You got good. Can you hear? Can you hear wobble wobble noise? Yeah. They got good wobble wobble noise. So we have a set of the prints. I think this is, there you go. And you do get a Mary Lloyd. You get steampunk Mary Lloyd, but you do get a Mary Lloyd. So it'll be a set of these prints and also Filbert. That's what you're entering for. And if you would like to enter, you need to !play and get in the race. Is that a ring of your hair? Where? Not that I can see. It might exist somewhere. On my head, yes. Elsewhere, who knows? !play will get you in. I also need to remove myself. I'm not playing. It would be a bit silly for me to play. And then whoever wins the race wins this. Hell yeah. They win the set of the prints and the Filbert. Hell yeah. Dear. And so far, try and progress with embroideries. Spotify code. What? They're trying to embroider a code? Oh my god. Try not to embroider. Oh, thank you. Jay's playing with Team Advantage. Yeah, could you imagine if I entered? Oh my god. Is everyone playing? Xbox players, everybody in? Because I thought, Nyor got in. I was gonna say, I thought Nyor wanted to play this one. You managed to get in. Okay. Is everybody in that wanted to play this one? If so, I will switch the music back to something a little bit more intense again. It's time. Another race. There we go, for the big one. The big one! Excuse me, sorry. I must scream. It's you know, it's very, very tense. Let's go! Thank you for the hick. Oh, let me just get the star off the screen. As much as I love the Starlight scar, it's kind of in the way. There we go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. All right. Let's follow peeps around. Let's see who gets an initial lead. I'm feeling maybe Grobbit. Oh my god, no, you all bashed into each other. Oh, but actually, yes. Grobbit, because you were on the inside lane. There we go. Hoodie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Oh, wait, how did you even fall over? You just fell over yourself, bus. Oh, wow. Good getting back on the road, though. Very, very slick. My god, yeah. Grobbit got hit by a bus. We hope that they're okay. Anime's in second. Grobbit's got into third. Oh, dear. Anime and Grobbit, same car, same driver, and very close to each other. It's quite funny. They look like little clones. Look at them two both up there. I'm Regina George. Oh no. Oh no! Hello, me Christmas, an old friend of mine went, "Aw, heckin' lovely." You're going home, 7777. Where is Vile? Vile, what are you? Oh, you're actually not that far behind. You're just up the hill. Everyone's still relatively close. No one's taken off. Anime's still in the lead right now. Grobbit. Oh no! Everyone's flying. Well done, Anime. You're still in the lead. Oh dear. Seven. Wait, what? How? Well, everyone else got hit by something or other. All the hugs. And they're just flying through the sky. Oh dear. Welp. Well done, Anime. Look at you in the lead. Oh dear. There we go. Around the corner. And then we have... Oh, how did you... Is it because you're in a star car? Does the star car... Oh, Malice! Malice has taken the lead. Malice, have you changed your car since I last saw it? I'm sure you had the rainbow one last time. Very nice. Okay, got onto a blue car. Oh, it's a friend's rush, sorry. I did so much luck before you had 0. It does to be like that sometimes. The luck is so up and down. Wait, Midcoast, thank you so much for the sub. For 3 months, bless you, thank you so much. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What? What? Malice? Oh, look, it's Nyor. Nyor? 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 Are you okay here? Nyor? It's anime again. Wait. Yeah, it's anime again. Oh my god, teach about that. Thank you for the hydrate. I will. You do seem a little confused there. Ah, delicious. I swear it gets sweeter as you go down. I did stir it, but it's not always... Whatever. Anime? Anime? Oh, Jean! Jean! Oh my god. It's so up and down. What happened from 3rd to 7th, and now you're back in 7th? Wait, weren't you just behind us? I don't even know how that's happened, Dari. I'm so sorry. The race is so up and down. It's because there's nothing you can do as well. You kind of just have to let it happen, which means it's very random. Anime. Oh, wait, Dari. Wait, what? Wait, Dari, are you a whole lap behind? Oh, you are. Wait, anime. Vile just ran into the back of Jean. I saw that. I feel like that's an illegal move right there. Vile out of nowhere now on the 3rd lap. Rolling into the limo, where it looks like we might have everyone's got hit by the limo. Absolutely, the limo demolished everyone. Oh, careful, Vile. There's a robot there. Oh, Jean. Wait, anime. Wait, Vile. Back to Vile. Bus. Oh, Vile, careful. People are getting no. Wait, anime. Wait, who's that? Jean. Oh dear, where did Vile go? Vile is hacking. I won't watch. Don't worry, Vile. It's so intense. We are in the final lap now, and Jean is coming up to the finish line. Oh dear, you just have a couple more corners to make in your wobbly little car. No, Jean. Oh, Malice also wobbling around the corner. But it looks like we have it maybe. Oh, Jean. Congratulations, Jean. All right, let me take note. We have. Ah, dear. Jean. Blank. Oh my god, that was like a really close finish, especially compared to the others. Jesus. Everyone kind of kept up that time. Good race. GG's. Alright, we have Jean in 1st place, Malice in 2nd, Grubbit in 3rd, with the top speed of Vile. We have the most air travel as Dari, doesn't surprise me. We have most cars hit, Jean. Good job. Alright, for everybody who won something today, I will be contacting you post-stream. It will probably either be via Discord or via Twitch Whispers, just depending on what I already have you on. If I already have you on Discord, I'll message you on Discord. If I don't, I'll message you on Twitch. We can always move over to Discord later. But yes, we have our 3 winners. So our 3 winners it was Anime for the My Melody, it was Cthulhu for the Nurse Joy, and then it was Jean for the Fill Butt with Prince. Fish Whispers? You want a Fish Whisper? You want a Fish Whisper right now? You want a Fish Whisper us out? While I find someone to raid us into? We can. I'll give you a free Fish Whispers. Just for you. There we go. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week of fundraising for an amazing charity called the STARLIGHT Foundation. We're going to raise someone else who's doing that as well. I think that we need to speak. Staying on the grass, but I'm out of my depth. Why can't I copy and paste their name? What is happening? Wait, what? Oh my god, Daddy, keep your raid calls. We're about to do another raid. Oh my gosh, you just caught us on a raid. Dad, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Let me do you a shout out before we leave. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Damn, I'm so sorry. Danny, welcome, Vloggy, and Demarone, welcome on in. We just finished doing our last giveaway. I'm so sorry. And we're about to go raid into Waz. Waz is doing some 3D printing. It's another streamer who is streaming for Starlight, raising money for the Starlight Foundation. I know they're a little further away from their goal right now, so if you would like to join us in a bit of a double raid to send some love over to Waz, I'd really appreciate it. I'm so sorry for raiding out as soon as you got in. I hope you had a lovely stream though. What I'd say is, keep anyone who's come with Dandy, keep your incoming Dandivation and Lily raid. Keep that, and we'll just effectively double raid them, right? So keep all of that, and then it'll look like there's two groups of people going into them. Let's do that. I think that will do it. So all of my gang, grab a raid call. All of Dandy's gang, keep. Huh? Oh, okay. I think I got it. Oh, weird. It just suddenly went. I wasn't